Germany calling, Germany calling, Germany calling. Here are the Reichsender ambush, Station Bremen and Station DXB on the 31-meter band. You are about to hear our news in English.
So much has changed. I've been gone for too long. They beat us to the bone. No one knows how. The world was forced into submission. They took our freedom. Tore down what took centuries to build. They terrorized the world with their power. Enslaved millions. Uprisings. Rebellions. Resistance. Crushed beneath an iron boot. They're stealing our future. Flaunting their might. They think the war is over. But they're dead wrong.
Yeah, Germany calling, RTCW. It is Sunday, and we're back. Sabo for the one-day
Yes,
cup.
sir.
One more cup, number 8.
Number 8.
Wow, we've really, we have so much to talk about, so little time.
We've
Welcome,
come a
guys.
long way with
we
this.
have. And it is a bright day for Return to Castle Wolfenstein, and I would like to say that, well, I'm quite excited. I'm broadcasting actually now from a bunker on the beachhead. The Allies are invading, and so we'll head to my war room here, and we're going to showcase my new backdrop and my new hat. Why mess with perfection, right? Thought we'd change it up.
So what new what new toys have we got, Warwitch?
Well, we're actually in the Axis Command Center here tonight. I've got the German camouflage here. I'm hunkered down in the fort. And we are gearing up for some 1944 action. The One More Cup, number 8, hosted by Team One Soldier, and joining us on the mic is Merlin. Merlin, welcome.
I like that
Thank you.
hat.
Yes.
Hello.
Are you excited, Merlin? I know I am. We've got some fantastic teams, and we promised you guys out there in TV land in Europe and the States that we were going to bring you some Wolf, and that's exactly what we're going to do. RTCW is going to return to Sundays, and it's coming back strong. So, Merlin, how are things looking today? We've got to go. We've got a match in 20 minutes or less. So let's hit these topics fast.
Yep, we've got a match in around 20 minutes.
Okay.
I think, not 100% sure which game it will be at the moment, but I've got an idea. But we've got some great teams who signed up today. I mean, I don't know if people have looked at the lineups and stuff of the teams. We had 12 teams initially. Unfortunately, one team did drop out, so we had 11. But 11 teams, pretty strong. I think it's probably the best sign-up response we've had in any RSW 3-on-3 Cup. So
fantastic. It shows that after our kind of languishing attempt in the Legacy Cup, that we're back and RTCW is looking good. Now, we've got a lot of things to touch on, one of which are recent changes in Twitch TV and in XSplit. So my settings now are forced higher than they have ever been before, and there's nothing I can do about it. before, I don't want to get into specifics, but a lot of you guys might struggle with lag. Sabo's going to be throwing out a link. You can also find it down below in the channel. It says, are you buffering? Try this link out. I think you've got to use Chrome. You've got to use that extension. It might help.
Yep.
It's the only solution I've
It's just
come
a
up
little
with.
plug-in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something beyond our control.
Yeah.
Twitch updated the way we do things, and that's just the way it is. If you start buffering, there's a fix. Twitch.tv/WarwitchTV, go all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah.
Install the plug into your browser, and you should be good to go. And
Now,
you've got plenty of time. It's a big tournament today.
I will watch very closely to see the kind of responses I'm getting from our viewers. I see that Cliff Arn is already struggling with lag. I was afraid this was going to happen. Hopefully the majority of you are not going to have any issues. If you do, the only solution I have, if the majority of people cannot dial in, is I can lower the bit rate. Now, what's going to happen if I do that is the graphic quality is going to drop dramatically. So it's going to be very pixelated. You won't have any buffering. So we'll kind of watch and see what happens. So stand by for that. Cliff Arn, we'll see if we can get you locked in. And we'll talk up. Well, so much to talk about. I've had a very exciting day. I'm very pumped about Wolf, the direction things are going. So before we start, we've got a number of things to touch on, and I guess the first of which, I guess I should sound the anthem. Okay, gotta relax. I'm talking a mile a minute.
Chill.
Gotta give a personal salute to Epoxy, who I think you guys remember.
We've got all day, man. We've got all day.
All right, we'll slow it down. I'm just trying to race. Merlin's got me like stressed
Epoxy's the
out.
man.
He's like, we got a match in 20 minutes,
All right.
Warwitch, go!
Chill.
I'm stressed. Just let's relax.
We've got a match. We got to start.
All right, so if we missed the
There's
first
plenty
part
of
of the
time.
match, we got to talk to you guys for a little bit here. I want to get to know you. Okay, I'm calm.
It's fine.
Salute.
Exactly.
Epoxy.
First things first. A big thank you to Epoxy,
Yes.
our big donator.
Yep.
How many times has this guy donated to help out the show, the community, and the stream here?
I would
mean,
say
he's-
about 931 times.
He's golden. And, hats off to all of you guys, BizDog, TK Pow, and everybody. But yeah,
You might have noticed.
more than a petting too.
Yeah, you might have noticed that I've changed the layout of Warwitch TV. I'll get to that here in a moment. But down below, you can see the PayPal link. Thank you, Epoxy, for your donation. Keeping us in the fight, as it were. We are making changes gradually, but we are, and we're expanding our coverage. So that will bring us to our next topic here.
Yep.
Sundays are going to stay locked in for RTCW, Sabo. That's what we're going to do. And then from
Yes,
this
sir.
point on, Nail, myself, my other co-casters are going to start to bring you some more casual broadcasting. We've got Hearthstone,
Yeah.
which is very different. Okay, a lot of people think all I can do is the Axis Shoutcaster. I guarantee you, I've got a whole other side of me. So
There's other stuff out there, especially when it's related to Star Wars, right?
So we've got Hearthstone coming up. We got a really cool spin on that. I'm not going to waste your time with it right now. We're going to do some single player of the New Order when that comes out on PC. Thief 4, which I'm a huge fan of that franchise. So basically, long story short, I'm going to be on air more, and donations like Epoxy really help out because we do have fees, believe it or not. Skype fees, Ventrilo fees. In fact, I had to pay Nail just the other day. Send him $1,000, 1,000 pieces of gold for Ventrilo.
And it's not exactly cheap to run all this software to keep the show going either.
Yeah. That's right. Very, very expensive to broadcast from 1944. So, that being said, thank you very much. And we are going to keep it rocking tonight. Let's say, Zai, welcome in channel. Amish Fo 20's been hanging out, watching a lot of our test Hearthstone broadcasts. So, it's good to see you back. Victor in channel as well. Pickmip,
Cool.
good to see it. And that's how you got to say his name. Pickmip, real quick.
Pikmin.
Yeah, Pickmip. One Street, welcome, my friend. We've got a great show planned for you tonight. Cliff Arn in channel, and I'm sure we'll see a lot more of the familiar faces strolling in here in just a bit. Yeah,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
a few numbers. Only 29 people right now, but I think by the end of it, it should start crawling back up to our classic
Well,
100.
we're on a little bit
120.
early.
Yeah.
The qualifying round's going on right now as we speak, so the tournament isn't officially on quite yet. We're just killing a little time, setting the mood, setting the tone for One More Cup number 8. If you are unfamiliar with the game, it's Return to Castle Wolfenstein. It's a 10-year-old game. It was kind of dead about a year ago. Came back thanks to Zed and the clan base 2012 Christmas Cup, and we've been covering this game for just over a year. Oh. Well, for 10 years actually. You and I, Warwich, but we've been back from the dead for about a year now.
Yeah, and
things are looking up right here.
Well, I think things are. By the way, Gut, welcome. He's joining us here in channel in the Ventrilo War Room tonight.
Hey, Gut.
Sneaking in at the last minute.
Cool.
What's up?
Welcome, Commander. It's been about a year of Wolf. It's had its ups and downs. But the renewed focus now is going to be, Sabo, on hard-hitting, fast-paced tournaments.
Yes.
If teams do not show up for their matches, then you are screwed.
You're out of here.
We're not waiting around for you for 9 years anymore. We're going to get it done and just keep the cups rolling because you guys deserve it. We've had a huge amount of downtime, and we're sick of it, so we are up and running and ready to lock it down. That being said, let's move on to our next quick segment here. And this segues away from RTCW for a moment, but I am very excited. Must sound the anthem one more time. As many of you might know, for the past year, I wear the colors of various armies, of course here on my arm, and today I'm wearing once again the proud symbol of Cobra Command. And just yesterday or the day before, I finally received transmissions, top secret documents from Cobra Commander himself.
Wow.
Yeah. So very excited.
That's braggable there, Warwich.
So I will conceal my address. But right there, you can see it from Cobra Island. And his assistant, Cobra PR, sent this to me here. I'm very excited for this. Signed and autographed. Oh, it looks like there's a picture on the back here. Oh, that's Natalia. Okay, it's my wife. How did that get in there? And then last but not least, very excited here for my Cobra Commander business card. So it's a good feeling.
You got Cobra Commander business cards?
I do.
Really?
Yeah. He's got Megatron as a pistol. It's awesome.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
So welcome. All right, Street. Not one Street. Welcome. Uncle Bad Touch. Good to see you. Hackney, Mandem, in channel. Spectre. I'm just going to call you Spectre. Spectre. Let's rock. What's our next segment? Moving on from that. So once again, thank you, Cobra Commander, and thank you, Cobra PR. You two are awesome. Look forward to meeting you in person one day. On we go.
And now is this the same Cobra Commander who has the Cobra Commander Twitter feed?
Yes.
Wow, no kidding. So this is a de facto celebrity. This is the Cobra Commander.
It's the Cobra Commander. He's not cosplay.
Okay, that is cool.
It is Cobra Commander.
That is cool.
So
it is Cobra Commander. Okay.
He's sponsoring
Just keep
our
him away
stream
from
tonight.
any members of G.I. Joe, right?
Exactly. Get him out of here.
Cobra.
Moving on. We talked about that. We've talked about the changes to Warwich TV. As I said, you might notice that we kind of dropped the World War II theme, but no fear, because it's clearly back as far as on Sundays. But every show we do is going to be themed differently. So, big changes coming up. Lots of cool stuff in the future. We talked a little bit about the future of RTCW, the hard-hitting cups. Today is a One More Cup number 8, brought to you by Merlin. And I will pull up the brackets real quick for you. Let's head over to my desktop. And you can see kind of what we're looking at here. And Merlin, it looks like there it is, One More Cup number 8. We already have a result.
Wow.
Is that correct?
Yep, effectively the qualifying game between Elite and IDGAF, which is Zed's team against H2O's team. Zed's team on 4-0.
Okay.
Wow.
So
What
they'll
were the
go
Good
on.
maps?
job, Zed.
The maps were Frostbite and Escape.
Okay.
So now we're on to the real thing.
Yeah.
I just had an idea. I think there are two big games in this round, which would be SD against Flower Power and Mr. Noise against PF Warriors. Now, I think maybe you should test out the voting straw poll to see which game
great
maybe
idea.
people want to watch.
Okay, well let me get my
My
ducks in a row here real quick. So we're going to be doing either SD versus Flower Power or
Mr. Noise, which is NOUJZ, versus PF Warriors.
All right.
The pink fluffy Warriors.
All right.
And I can give you a rundown of their lineups as well. So like SD would be Matter, Knight, Chris. Flower Power would be Circa, Bully, Karma, Faster. So there's two very good teams playing against each other.
And Flower Power was the slightly different lineup, but they were the winners of One More Cup number 7, so they are definitely a team to watch.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, I think they only had one of these players in their last.
Yeah, it was Bully.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be as successful this cup. I think they might become top if they win this game, big game. They could come top 3.
Yeah,
but I think it's probably going to be between the Paws, PAL team, and Zymos.
So I am going to go
and
heads
then the other
down
game is
to set up straw poll. So carry on, gentlemen.
The other game is Mr. Noise, which is effectively KIH, which is Malman, Sil, Feta, Osmosis. All names you know.
Solid team.
Yeah, and then Pink Fluffy Warriors, which is Player, Squiz from FaZe/Raw, and Doopy and Puma. Quite good 3-on-3 team there as well. I don't think Squiz is going to be playing that game. That might be something to take into consideration.
Yeah, that definitely could hurt their chances right there in the first round. And this is the first round per the rules of One More Cup number 8, Merlinator. This is all single elimination. Whoever loses in the first round is done and out, right?
In this round, yes. And then
and then we go to double elimination.
Just that will literally take off 4 hours off the cup. Just having one single elimination.
Yeah.
All right,
so
we're going to go
this
ahead.
makes this a very critical round. There's no second chances here.
Okay.
No second chances.
We're going to go ahead and pull up the poll, the Axis Go poll tonight. And which match do you want to see? SD versus Flower Power, or Mr. Noise or Nuge versus PF Warriors?
Noise.
Nice. Okay. Well, here's how it's going to work tonight, guys. You are going to be picking the maps, and we're also going to be testing out the poll system, the Axis Go poll. So which match do you want to see? Let's get those votes in. I've put up the link in channel. You are deciding the fate of Return to Castle Wolfenstein tonight. Clearly, I think we can get more than 7 votes. There we go. Don't be shy.
It's free.
By the way, Gut, how you feeling? You ready for a long day of Wolf? We didn't forget you.
Yeah, I'm gearing up here, getting ready for some battles. Still halfway waking up, but I'm there. I can't wait for the map votes. I will just pound it with sub relentlessly.
Halfway waking up. It's 2 p.m. Eastern, man.
He's living the life.
What have you been doing all night? Yeah.
Well, I'm West Coast, so it's only 11 o'clock.
Oh, it's only
got it
11
fine.
o'clock. So early. You night owls.
Still before noon.
You night owls.
Okay, we got 14 votes, guys. We can do it. Now we're tied 7-7. So way to go, fellas. Come on. Let's get a few more votes here. We've got...
Give it a few more minutes. We'll cut it off.
We'll go back to this here in a moment. I'll go ahead and link this one more time.
Yeah. They're both going to be great games. Myself personally, I'm going to abstain from voting myself because, hey, I'm broadcasting this. I don't think I get a say. I kind of want to see the Mr. Noise match.
I like the name.
Versus the PF Warriors. Yeah, I love
It's
the
still
name.
tied. It's now 9-9. I think it's a conspiracy from our viewers here. They're like watching
kidding.
carefully and keeping it tied. 18 total votes. So
Exactly.
there we go. There we go. Now it's tied 11-11. You sons of bastards. That's the way our viewers roll.
It's just a testament as to how good both of these games are going to be. Not only both of these games, but the entire tournament.
Yeah.
It's 3v3, no panzers, fast, hard-hitting action with the maps decided by you, which is something different, something we've never done here with Return to Castle Wolfenstein. So we're switching things up. It's going to be really exciting and a lot of good games today. How's that poll looking, Warwich?
Well, we have 25 total votes at the moment.
Shall we say once it hits 30 total votes,
Okay.
31 total votes, it has to be one way or the other then.
Let's go back
That's
to the
27.
The poll is closing, gentlemen, so It looks like right now the ST versus Flower Power game is in the lead. And it's about to make its way to victory. So, by 16 votes, ST versus Flower Power wins. We're going to be watching that one tonight, Merlin.
That's the first game we'll be covering.
Okay, that's cool. I'll just set that up on Games TV.
Okay. Now, and I'm going to be doing this a lot, Sabo. I'm going to have to hand this to you and Gut and Merlin because I got to set up the next poll, which is going to be what first map do you want to see? So let me get that set up right now.
Exactly. All right, so we're just going to set that up, and again, as we said, we're switching up the format. The map choice will no longer be determined by flip of the coin and team choice. It's all up to you, the viewer. So while Warwick sets that up, think about it. It's Flower Power versus Easty. Which maps do you want to see these guys play on live in about 10 minutes?
Well, this should be neat, too, to see... basically, from what I could tell from looking at the rosters, it's kind of like what we've seen from, it's like Team Overpowered playing each other, what it looks like.
Yeah, you're right. It's pretty much a split of those two teams right there. Big names, Mata, Knight, Bully, Circa. I mean, it's really it's a tough call as to who's going to come out on top on this, who has the advantage. What do you got there, Warwick?
Well, the first poll is up. Sub-base speech, Frostbite, Keep, and Escape. I've posted the link in channel on Warwick TV, so you are voting to determine what the first map is going to be tonight. And no surprise, Gut.
You know it's going to be Sub.
Oh, I mean, the votes are just starting to roll in now, but Sub has the definitive lead. Gut, Sub is going to be the champion tonight. I know it.
My minions are at work.
Your minions. You just want to cover Sub so badly.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the best. It's the most fun, especially for 3-on-3 too. I mean, it's just wacky. Yeah,
exactly. It's kind of, I don't know, it can be questionable in a 6v6 game, 7-on-7 sort of stuff, but yeah, 3-on-3, it's a fast map, you know, strange things happen. You got the 2 points where you can plant the dynamite over there, and you only have 3 team members to put up a decent defense, so it's fast, it's action-packed, and that's what we're all about with the 3v3 One More Cup number 8 coming to you.
I got a lot of shout-outs to do here. Trevelyan, our buddy from the old TSN days and ITGN channel. What up, buddy? Access Code says hello. Oh, there's the anthem. Always great to see Trevelyan.
That's awesome.
He is the man. He is amazing at sounders and sweepers, dude. He is so good.
He is the ultimate sound engineer, man.
He is good.
If those of you who remember TSN or ITG, the sound of the station, I mean, all those commercial sound effects, all that wacky stuff, pretty much entirely done by Trevelyan. It's a one-man show for 2 major networks.
Trevelyan, Breaker, and I don't know if Blanks did them, but he did a lot of the voices for them. Breaker did. Breaker
some,
and Trevelyan did quite a few. So welcome, my friend. Great to see you.
Mm-hmm.
Scrolling through my email here, again, we said thank you to Epoxy for the donation earlier. Hophead Scotland, thank you for following tonight. PicMip, thank you for following. And thank you to, let's see, my buddy Fo20.
Peace in my comment, guys.
Fo20 dropping a donation, so thank you very much, my friend. Big salute to you. We'll see you in Hearthstone soon.
Oh, wow.
Cool. Checking things on my phone. I'm rocking it Sabo style. I've got multiple computers and a phone. Let's go back to our...
it's awesome, isn't it?
The server's in my comment, guys.
Okay. So it looks like, guys,
Perfect,
by sweeping votes...
and speaking of...
It's going to be Sub. So Sub is going to be our first map.
Of course.
Yeah.
MP Sub. We've actually got a server IP and all that stuff lined up, so I'm going to try and connect into the server, jump into the game real quick right here, so we can bring you the action. It's going to be Team Flower Power. Previous winners, different lineup, previous winners of One More Cup number 7 versus Team Easty, and Gut, like you said, it's pretty much Team Overpowered split playing against each other. Do you have a favorite on this one here, Gut?
No, I can't say. With the 3-on-3, I mean, it's just so there's so much, the individual players aim and how 3 work together. I mean, I think we've seen in these the 3v3 cups before. I mean, all these players are great. I mean, it's hard for me to predict anything. I mean, who's going to win? I mean, a lot of it can come down to who gets the spawn times, who gets a good spawn, and etc.
Yeah.
Especially on a map like Sub too. I mean, where it could just be, if you get a bad spawn, it's over.
You're screwed. Yeah, it's all over.
Cliff
right.
Arn, if
Well,
you
I
scroll
I will
to
say
the
though that staying up
bottom of the page,
late last night
link
to
is
work
there.
on my straw poll sub bot definitely paid off.
Okay.
I'm sure.
Sabo, if you can help out Cliff Arn again with a link, he's still struggling with lag. Everybody else I hope is connecting okay. Cliff is one of our longtime supporters, so we want to get him squared away. If you can spam that link to Cliff Arn in channel for the lag, Sabo, that would be great. I'm going to hop in server. Man, I've got my hands full today, guys, so let me
Well,
do my
I will
best.
be down here working on it. There's a
the
lot
first
going
map?
on. First map? Yeah, it's going to be Sub.
by choice.
We've got, looks like all the teams in, all the players in. We got 3-on-3. I've got Faster, Bully, Karma, Matacris, and Knight, with looks like Circa standing by for Team Flower Power here. So we're just kind of waiting to reset the server, get everything set up. We'll be going live here with round 1, single elimination. Two great teams, Flower Power versus Eastie. It's actually a shame that this round 1's going to be single elimination with these two teams, because any one of them could really be the big victors tonight.
Yeah.
And whoever loses this is going home quite early, and they're just going to have to watch the rest of the show and sulk in shame. So, Merlinator, it's going to be interesting going ons here on Sub.
Yeah, Sub's always good.
I'm a big fan of Sub. It's really perfect, in my opinion, for 3v3. It's amazing. It's fantastic. It's hard hitting. You see a lot of hijinks with engineers, and you can't get multiple plants, of course, on the Sub itself. So clutch diffuses are always a lot of fun to cover. No Panzerfaust kills, of course, in 3v3, but you will have grenade spam, and that's always a lot of fun. And great players as well here, Sabo, Mata, Chris, and Knight. Okay, we've seen them a lot over the past year. And then Faster, Bully, and Karma. Very exciting stuff. Great way to kickstart your Sunday.
This is also the only competition map with the potential that you can drown on as well.
That's true.
You know,
Always looking
Just
on
lighten the
the
mood a little bit with that.
an interesting point. We got Mata here, who's playing for Team. We've got Mata here playing for Team Eastie, and I'm looking back at my old notes here. One more cup number 7, Team Flower Power. The big winners had Mata, Olba, and Bully. So we're actually seeing the old Flower Power team more or less split, with Mata playing on the opposite team, opposite of Bully over here. So we've got shared strategies, shared insight into this game. It's going to be absolutely awesome.
I am glad that you take the notes, Sabo, because I am so busy. Victor and channel, welcome. Timbalina, great to see you as
nothing if not
well.
organized.
I believe I saw, who else just popped in?
Somebody we know?
Where's he at? There's TK Powell. All right, TK Powell has just flown in on
TK Powell,
his flight.
my
so
fellow
he's-
aviator friend.
Yes,
Yeah,
there it is. Just
That's
landing
off to
now
you.
in Europe.
just
Gearing up.
landing in Europe.
One more cup, number 8 tonight, and 3v3 action. That's how we do it. You choose the maps. Your choice was Sub. We're locking it down after this. We'll choose the second map and keep the action rolling for you. Just moments away from what is going to be a marathon of shoutcasting. And Sabo, I know that you're going to have your hands full as well. We'll hop back in game.
Yep.
Arrange whatever war room coverage you can. I know that you're juggling quite a bit over there, so.
Yes, I am. In fact, right now I have no war room coverage for any of
Okay.
these teams. I'm task saturated, to borrow an aviation term right there.
I'm right there with
Merlinator,
you.
if you, yeah, I know, right? It really is an amazing a challenge juggling all this stuff. I should take a picture of what I have going on here for you guys. You wouldn't believe it. But anyways, Merlinator, if you happen to get some war room or gut war room information,
Yeah.
they post it in Ventrilo, and I'll start hooking up on my multiple phones.
Well, you heard
Guys, teams are both ready to up. First map of the first round tonight. Warwich, are you ready?
My friend, I have never been more ready. Ladies and gentlemen, soldiers and soldats, welcome to the action tonight. Return to Castle Wolfenstein on Sunday, is back. That being said, we've got Gut, Sabo, myself, the Axis Goat, and Merlin locking down the fun. Flower Power versus SD. Let's take a quick look for you. Flower Power on the Allied push on MP sub Sabo. You've got the call, Commander. Let's roll.
All right, Flower Power is going to be the Allied push over here. They've already got Dynamite planted over there at that filtration door. They're running a 2-engineer, 1-medic strategy. The idea is just to open up this map as quickly as possible. Looks like they're going to switch up their lineup right now. Now Bully rocking up medic, so it's going to be faster. The engineer to watch. There goes the door. The sub area is wide open, Warwich, and we're going to see our first push on the sub. Oh man. That spawn point's not going to be picked up on the first run thanks to some really nice backdoor shooting by Mata.
Victor, apologies. I know it's a little bit dark, but I live in darkness. I prefer it like this. So I'm sorry that I cannot change it for you. Timbalina, great to see you as well.
Live in darkness.
I'm still going through the shout-out modes. Weed Brood, also great to see you. Thank you much. And Timbalina, no longer broadcasting from home. I am now officially on the bunker. German side, of course, on MP Beach. So, that being said, Gut.
Yabble.
10:28. Go ahead.
Hey. Mata just tearing it up there for NP, taking the flag, getting a nice Luger kill, followed it up with a grenade kill, and boy, for NP there, I mean, that's just that's how you want to start on this map. Keep the allies away from the flag as long as possible, and it's actually easier to guard the flag on this map than the sub. Of course, you have to worry about them going the back way through filtration to try to sneak in a plant, but on 3v3, you can notice that pretty quickly as well, as opposed to 6v6, where it's harder to notice a guy missing.
Yeah, here's the fight.
But they have the fight.
Oh, nice.
And we're going to be looking for the engineer here
Well,
tonight. It
here's
is
the
going to be
push.
faster. And hold on a minute. Sorry about that. Clicked out.
Yellow light.
There it is,
There it
right
is.
there. Yellow-green. I'm colorblind. Leaning down. He's not able to get that. Can't get the plant down in time. So, good chance, good
Watch
attempt.
the medic, though. We got a medic coming in.
Yeah, you can see the crossfire from all sides really locked him down. So that push, Sabo, ain't going to happen.
No,
Getting
it
situated.
looked really good. We had a green light there on the sub over there. Engineer was faster. He almost got it planted. We had one of the medics coming in. I couldn't tell if that was Karma or Bully. He just couldn't connect with the syringe, and Dynamite's going to be fading into nothing. So here we are on a second push. Nice 3-man push. Again, 2 engineers, or 2 medics, 1 engineer. Faster now back out on the front, on the bow of the sub. He's on a 2-on-2 firefight situation. He's going to duck for cover, drops the dynamite.
No, can't
shot
do it.
in the
Nice.
face. Didn't even get to arm that thing.
It was Chris long range that takes him out. Yeah, it was faster, gunned down by Chris. And here is the potential
Bully.
revive
Watch
by
Bully.
Bully. He's got it. So, faster is up.
Not
He's got
soon
the
enough.
chance, and he's not able to get the arm in time, Gut. He almost had it, but the dynamite fell magically through the sub. He's going to have to give it another shot here in just a few.
Yeah, that's always a
bummer,
depressing thing when you've got that down and you're waiting to get revived, and you finally do, and you watch it slowly disappear into the hull.
And then Chris knocks him out, gives him right there, effectively shutting down that nice engineer push on the sub. Just as soon as I say that, though, Faster's already respawned. Now he's there at the sub, plants the dynamite. 8:09 on the clock right here. We got 30 seconds until this dynamite explodes, and it looks like the allied forces of Team Flower Power are in command. No Axis engineers in sight.
Well, they're in
Right,
position, but I'm not seeing them tonight, so that is going to be it here in a matter of moments. The sub is going down, and the Führer will not be happy. At 7:47, the countdown is underway, and round 1, set 1 is just moments away from being in the books tonight. The sub is down.
There it is.
And the time is set to 4:19 for
4:19.
Flower Power, so let's pull up the scores. And Merlin, go ahead and break it down for it.
By the looks of things, it was quite equal, but that's not a
Yeah.
good thing for the defending team. Initially, it looked like Flower Power were having some problems, but they pushed through and got a reasonable time. 4 minutes is quite easily beatable on sub, I think. It's going to be... I really like when the quick time is set, like, you know, a 4-minute mark, because then the other team will really push, and that's
It
how you
really
get
puts
those
the
really
pressure
close
on,
in.
yeah.
Oh, definitely. That gets you the big, the really nice cast moment. So next attack should be really good.
We're going to do a very quick...
Yeah, looking
Sorry, Sabo. A very quick stream check, then we're head over to Sabo. Is the stream running smooth for you guys? Again, some technical changes on the side of XSplit and Twitch might make things a little bumpy, so give me a thumbs up in channel if it's looking good. We're trying to get Cliff Arm still obviously sorted. That being said, I'll watch very closely, and we'll hand this back to Sabo. Go ahead, waiting on 2.
All right, still waiting on 2 players to ready up over here. I was just taking a little look at the statistics over there, and again, look at this. Defender had the advantage with 2.7 damage given to 2.5 damage given for Flower Power. It's extremely equal, and again, you don't like to see that very much because the Defender typically has this massive advantage. Now we got to switch up the teams over here. It's up to Easty to beat the time of 4:19. Guys, we are live, 4 minutes 5 seconds on the clock already. And we're seeing that first double engineer single medic push. Pretty standard for 3v3 sub action. Warwich, over to you.
Let me ask you this, Merlin. Easty or Esty? Let me get that right to start, all right? I don't want to...
Esty.
Esty, all right.
Esty.
You know, if I make a mistake, I want you guys to call me out. I can't tell you how many shoutcasts I'm... And then I go back and watch the recording. I'm totally wrong. If somebody would have just been like, by the way, Warwich, you're wrong. You know, I won't get mad. I'll just say, hey, all right, you're right. I suck. Esty. So on we go at 3:30. Time is running short. Go ahead. Go ahead, Sabo.
I completely forgot. I forgot what their team name was, and I just saw NP, so I was calling them that. I don't know what the correlation is there between
That's confusing,
the tag
isn't
and
it?
the
Yeah.
name. But anyway, so they've got so SD apparently. They're rolling on through, trying to get the flag here.
Looking
but,
good.
You know, plenty of time. I mean, they still have 3 minutes on this map.
Faster
so
playing
they've
kind of
got
the
effectively
sub.
2.5
Here's the flag.
The Submariner roll. Underwater there, the Navy SEAL, as it were. So time is running short. Merlin, I guess, at this point here, how many more pushes with 2:52, how many more attempts at the sub do you think that SD has?
I'd say they've got about maybe 7, 8.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it spawns every 20 seconds.
Easily.
So they've got quite a lot of pushes.
And
but they don't have
notice,
to rush it. They could just try and get them out full. That's the thing about sub. You just get your opponent out full and get down the plant. Because you'll always spawn again much quicker than your opponent.
yeah, they did the right thing over here. Looking at ST, they're doing a nice little double medic, single engineer push, standard strategy for 3v3, especially on sub right here. Man, Knight just cannot win, though. He's getting shut down, cut down up there on the roof by that catwalk, trying to drop his way down to the sub. I think he got gibbed out there because I see Chris and Mata both large and in charge over here. Knight's going to have to respawn. He's all alone. Can Chris and Mata hang on the outside until Knight gets into the sub? I think so. Look at this. Here he comes over to the bow of the sub.
Full.
Gets shot as he pokes his head out the door. Warwich, it might work.
Well,
what do you think?
Out, and
there's only one alive now. One alive for 10 seconds. They're gonna get a double plant here. And they're gonna respawn as well. That's
it's
the
all
key
over.
bit.
You got 2 red lights there. There's just no way. I mean, let's look at Flower Power right here. They are running 2 engineers, so it is possible. It's feasible for Flower Power to do it.
They gotta hurry. They gotta go.
Engineer, he's a weaker soldier. You're not getting any medic backup. Oh, there's one of them. One of them's down. The other engineer.
There's an
I think they're done.
Chance.
It's over.
That is going to be good game. So
Good
ST
game.
is going to beat the time. Congratulations to them. Are going to go up 1-0 tonight. Yes. All right. We might have some lag issues here on our end, so I'm going to do a little Marco Polo here. Marco?
Uh-oh. Probably me. Polo.
Okay.
Polo.
2 seconds, 3 seconds, 2.5. So we'll work around it. Just keep in mind that I am here, guys. I got about a 2-second lag. Well, 1.5 seconds, we'll call it, between the two of you. So I guess that's
not good.
acceptable. So let me change the score. I haven't updated crap. I've got so much going on. I don't have the score starboard operational. All right, Sable, good. Take it away. I'm busy. Go ahead.
Gut, as we go into round number 2 of this match over here, scores 0-1. SD took the first point with a margin of about 1 minute. What's this mean? I mean, is this going to really hurt Flower Power going forward?
There we go.
Well, again, but being on sub, it's it's such a toss-up map that I never really. I don't think you feel down, being down 1-0 on this. I mean,
Yeah.
Flower Power. Of course, they're starting off on defense this round. but they, they could just as easily, do the exact same, hold for 4 minutes and then turn around and set a 2.5 minute time. So.
You bet. It's kind of a crapshoot over here. Again, we got Team SD on offense. Now it's their turn to set the clock. Look at this, a little bit of a different strategy. They're going the back route. I see a few engineers swimming their way. Looks like Knight. No, I lost him. He's dead. Goes for the respawn. Wow. And Flower Power, they're being extremely aggressive with sort of a flag defense over there. I don't know if you saw that there, Gut, but essentially Flower Power cut down that push before it even began, before it evolved out of the flag zone. 10:50 on the clock, still plenty of time to set the clock.
That's a smart way to do it.
What's the strategy here, Gut?
They've fallen back to, well, now, now they're pushing flag, and it looks like, now Faster's laying off. They know the spawn time here. But yeah, they're where they're playing it. They're playing the choke point as opposed to trying to have 3 people guard the entire sub.
Ooh.
But now Mata just got a big grenade kill.
Yeah. Give nade. Really, really important.
All right, here comes the engineer push. I've got 2 engineers, 2 engineers. Chris the medic reviving the SD engineer. This guy just cannot catch a break, though. Look at this yellow light at the gun. Gets naded right off. Mata now following up behind. Can he do it? Flares out. No. Oh, man. At the very last second, the dynamite just timed out on him. He had to drop a new one, but he still gets the plant. We finally got a red light here for Team SD. Faster, engineer for Team Flower Power. He's right there. Ready, gets shot in the head. Shut down. Bully. Backing up. Cuts down. He gets shot down. And I think, guys,
he's going to be revived. He might have a shot to make the defuse. He's leaning down, but can't get it done. Knight. Looks like, or Mata rather, looks like it is there. Or could have been Knight. Yes, it was Mata. Gets the kill. And that is going to be a time set.
That's all over.
So thank you guys for the assistance. 2-3-5. Set right now by Team SD, who set 3:18 last round to win the point 1-0.
Wow.
Warwick, maybe you should set up the straw poll for the next map.
I have it all good to go.
Okay, so every map should be in there except sub.
Okay.
So, for those of you watching, as we prepare to go into map number 2 at the end of this round and set over here, please go to the straw poll, vote on which map you want to see these guys play on next. And score right now is 1-0, SD in command, and they just set an amazing time with 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Best time we've seen today in this tournament here in round number 1, guys.
Straw poll is up. It is live. It is LinkedIn channel. Second map for the teams. Please vote. Follow that poll, and we will check it here after this match tonight. So, Gut, we're going to hand this back to you. Lots to do. Situation overload here in the command center. The action continues. Gut, you've got the call at 2:03. Go.
Well, we've got so Flower Power really has to, they pretty much gave up the exact same time or close to it that that SD got the first time. So they're gonna have to do better than their 4-minute original time here, and they've got they've got time for a solid 3, 4, maybe even 5 pushes here to get a dyno down. Probably 3 now. They're trying to get up the back stair or the sub stairs there, but it gets shut down there by SD. They're doing a good job holding it down now. They're kind of playing back and playing conservative. A minute left to hold them from planting.
Yeah, they're quickly running out of time over here. Watching Faster, the one and only engineer for Team Flower Power. It looks like most of Flower Power is taking a whole lot of damage right here, and they've yet to truly breach the sub area. They're working their way on the top route. Watching Faster, drops down below. He's going to go over to the aft side of the sub, gets shot down right there. Karma behind him does not get the revive. Engineer's dead,
Coming
and
up on the 1-minute warning.
He got gibbed out over there too.
So this could very quickly become a 2-0 lead for SD tonight.
Seconds left until this thing's all over.
Last rush. 20 seconds, they gotta just get in. You'll see Knight just spam nades now. And he might get a massive dynamite kill here. Oh, he's got one. That's that one engineer down. Oh no, it's a medic. Faster just looks lost.
Here's Faster
He's got 10
on top.
seconds to plant.
Oh! Shut down. I don't think he can do it, even if he gets revived over there.
No.
3 seconds, 2 seconds, and if the light's not red yet, it ain't gonna happen.
That's
right
not
here,
gonna
we
happen
are
tonight,
in garbage
so.
time. That means
Congratulations.
the score's going 2-0 in favor of Team Esty on the first map, Empty Sub. It's not over yet for Team Flower Power.
We are going to be heading off to a second map that you guys are going to vote on tonight. Dark Angel, welcome. Hitman, good to see you. He was hanging out with us early this morning. And again, we have
How's
some
the base on that
minor issues. Guys, Twitch has changed, XSplit has changed, so things are it might be a little tough lag-wise, but hang in there tonight. So no time set. That's going to be a second point. We're going to pull up the scores. We're going to hand this one to Gut. Gut, break it down. I'll update the scores, and then I've got some more updates for you. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, the ratios pretty much reflect what we saw there. SD was just a little bit better than Flower Power on this. I mean, they 4,000 damage to 31 for Flower Power, and that pretty much tells the story. I mean, 3v3, I guess it's a little more significant, 25% more damage, but yeah, I mean, that was the story there. Was they were able to get SD was able to get 2.5-minute times, and Flower was kind of on the 4-minute pace.
Let's take a look here at the votes. SD versus Flower Power. The votes are coming in. 20 total votes so far. It looks like Beach is in the lead. We'll give you about another 10, 20
MP
seconds.
Beach. All right.
Vote for your favorite map. It looks like, though, it is going to be Beach or Keep, but Frostbite has 0. Beach with a solid 8. All right, Merlin,
I guess
it
you
is
could hypothetically drown on
That's probably
Beach as well.
best. Frostbite, it's a fun game to play.
Oh, hold on. We got a
Tends to be
tie.
a little
Hang
overplayed,
tight.
though.
Hang tight. We'll
I guess you could, yeah.
I'll wait for
Uh-oh.
the next vote that comes in will determine, is it going to be Beach or Keep? Place your votes. TK Pal's going to weigh in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be MP Beach, the classic map tonight. So
MP
big salute
Beach.
to that. We're heading off Sabo. Very quickly, a couple shout-outs here tonight.
Awesome.
Just Playing, thank you for following. He's here tonight. Carnes, I believe, also joining us and following us here this evening. Spectre, I've got your message. I'll check it here in a little bit. So that is your poll here this evening. We are now making our way to MP Beach, and let's head back in game. 2-0 lead right now
Yes,
for
sir.
SD. Sabo, take it away.
Boy, Flower Power has really got to change up their strategy over here very, very quickly. Luckily for them, we are switching maps. We're switching to a very different kind of map. This is MP Beach. It's the one we all know and love from the old days of the demo back, when was it, 2001 or something like that? Look, MP Sub. It's super small, fast, hard-hitting, close quarters kind of a map. This one is big and wide open with multiple objectives to accomplish before you can actually score a point and set a time. You got to breach the wall, you got to make it into the documents, and then play the capture the flag game by dragging those documents all the way up to the radio room.
It's kind of ironic.
And the question is, how fast can these guys run? That's what it's all about, Warwich.
If you get past the radio room, you make your way past the Axis defense, you go all the way downstairs, Brandon radio stair style, inside the bunker. That's where I'm at. So let's track Circa. The game is underway, and he's sniping long range. This is going to be a real pleasure. Oh, it's going to be the battle of the snipers. Gut, you've got the call, Commander. Let's roll. Here we go.
Yeah, watching, I've just got the overhead view here. They're getting the plant down on the breach, uncontested. Yeah, it's basically we got a 2v2 with guns and a 1v1 sniper battle here. Also, Circa hopped in for Flower Power as well, and for Karma there. I don't know if you guys touched on that there, but a little substitution, maybe trying to
a little substitution,
change the tide of this match here. Otherwise, they look like they're going for the wall, but the Axis is holding it down pretty well. They've got both guys for SD are in there guarding it through the window there. Anyway, toss back over to you there, Sabo Orwood.
Okay, well, just kind of watching Circa over here, just doing a nice job of holding down the Axis defense with his sniper rifle. He just keeps firing on the bunker over there. The seawall, meanwhile, has already been breached by Team Flower Power, and looks like they're just slowly trying to make their way up off the beachhead and in through that seawall. Problem is, they've yet to take that the bunker, and we all know the bunker is absolutely critical to any offense, 3v3, 6v6, whatever, because it contains the forward spawn flag. It's the difference between starting halfway up the map with full health and being in a world of hurt by the time you really start your initial attack. Look at this. These guys, Flower Power, they're just struggling. Bully, the one and only engineer, to get a dynamite planted. Finally, with 6:09 left on the clock, he gets a red light.
That's
Beautiful.
how it is.
And looks like we're finally going to see that bunker.
Nice medic play. Pulls out the pistol, gets the shot, takes down the Axis, makes the revives. Plan is down. Good play by Bully and team. And they are now making the penetration here on the right-hand side. So Bully is leading the pain train. Faster is once again going to be the engineer, and they're going to swing around towards the bunker. And he takes shots. You can see right there. MP40 action. Whoops. That's
it's all Chris.
There we go. Yeah,
a little bit back up by
Chris
Mata.
and Knight. So very nice long-range action. Gets it done and locks it down. 5-3-3. Still plenty of time. We're going to hand this to Merlin, our color commentator. How are things looking for the Allied push of Flower Power?
I think it was really slow getting down the plants. Circa was really concentrating on the forward bunker when just letting Knight run riot with the sniper rifle in the upper bay, and in the Axis spawn wasn't great. So really, MP40 worked, like you said. It's taken them pretty much 3 minutes to get a solid grab of the flag, leaving them only just over half the amount of time to actually get the docks away. So,
Flower
grenade, huh?
making their way up towards Axis spawn. In
the short,
that
right?
was faster, all alone, I guess. He's trying to be all sneaky over there. Climbs up, runs into some Axis resistance, and he himself gets shut down. But it looks like the rest of the team ran the other way.
Chris moving at light speed there, Gut, just sailing down like the Flash, and reclaims the flag and a force Flower Power back to the beach. But we have Circa here on the second tier, so Circa is a medic. There are 3 medics right now. So that means they're not going to have a lot of ammunition, Sabo, but...
Hey, you've got Esty just doing a great job. I mean, which Merlinator was saying there, the straight shooting there, great long-range shooting with the MP40s and grabbing the flag back. And now who's that? I think Chris is down on the beach.
Oh, God.
Throwing, airstrike on the spawn.
Oh, man.
He's griefing on the beach. It is the battle on the beachhead again, this time in 2013, Sabo. We're bringing it back old school style.
You know, I think the real game changer right there, and I didn't see who it was that grabbed the flag, but somebody for the Team SD defense ran down, grabbed the flag at the bunker, and that cost, it looks like maybe a full minute of time on the clock right there, where Flower Power is just languishing on the beach. They just cannot make it up the beachhead. Team SD has essentially reset the game right back to the very start, and when you only have 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, it's just looking ugly for Team Flower Power.
Well, and that says something because Flower Power, we've seen these guys before. They are
these guys are just going to be in a world of hurt.
Okay, we got a lot of lag here on Ventrilo here tonight, so I don't know if it's from me or from you, Sabo. Let me check. My ping is 63. So, Sabo, I don't know if I'm hearing you about 5-second lag here at the moment.
Let's see.
How are you? What's your ping?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. See if there's anything you can shut down, maybe some additional
well, it was 3.4, now it's 47.
Okay, well, we'll hang in there tonight. That being said,
I'll see what I can do.
Merlin, to see Flower Power struggle like this is really astonishing because we have seen them be very dominant in 3v3 Cups in the past.
Yeah, the lineup is a little different to what it was in the past. Bully's the sort of mainstay with Flower Power. But we've got Faster, who's new in their team effectively, and Circa doesn't play much RTCW these days. I think he's a backup for Raw/FaZe now, I'm not 100% certain. But the problem with some of these players is they're not nowhere near as confident on these sort of maps. You know, as much as they've played for 6, 7 years, 8 years, some of these players, they still find it very hard to play beach, which is really quite surprising. You know.
So I guess then this particular
level players should be able to play this.
This particular 3v3 Cup, that the maps are chosen by the viewers, so they can directly affect the outcome of the game, especially choosing.
Without a doubt.
I mean, I think we would probably see a lot of keep. Is normal. A keep and escape is normally what we see, right? Or escape for sure on 3v3. So.
Yeah. I've always got the opinion that if you're the best team, you should be able to play every single map to a reasonable level, without no question asked. You won't be great at every map, but you at least have 4 or 5 of the standard maps in your bag where you could say you're good at them. You can't be a 1 or 2 map team. That just can't happen.
Not especially, Gut, with the game being this old.
Yeah.
You need to lock
I was
them
going to say, admittedly, Beach has only been around for about 12 years, and everybody knows it takes 14 years before you become really familiar with a map.
Yes.
So I can
Yes,
understand
exactly.
the troubles.
Coming up quickly on the 1 minute
I'm still
warning here
learning.
tonight.
I don't know.
Beach.
I don't know where the front stairs are. I don't know where the back
I don't,
stairs
have you guys
still
ever
have
seen
no
this
idea.
map before? I've never seen it in my life. MP Beach 1 minute warning tonight. Very dominant. SD team are, well, we got to grab.
Well,
Hold on. Hang
there
tight.
you go. Bully
Sabo,
finally
Bully's
picking
got
up
it.
some documents over there. That's
Yeah, he
Bully
could-
for
he
Team
could get
Flower
up.
Power. He's
He's
going up
gonna get
short.
up.
I don't
He's
think
gonna
anybody
make it.
knows where he is at all.
Hold
Climbing
on,
up
hold
the stairs.
on
No defense.
inside.
Easy.
Shazam, 7:18. That's a game changer, Sabo, because now we go from no time to
Well-
at least a time. We'll pull up the scores.
I don't know if I'd call it a game changer exactly. I mean, 7:18 on 3v3 Beach is not exactly an unbeatable time over there, guys.
Well, it's definitely a game saver.
Yes,
I think
thank you.
if they didn't set
Yes.
a time, that was it. They're done.
Absolutely.
But I mean, all you have to do is scroll up in the console and just see all the kills, like literally domination from SD. And then
Oh,
you
yeah,
look
look at that.
and then
ratios
Bully pulls
here.
off a crucial 2-man and gets 2 guys out for like 10-15 seconds. Knight's on the beach, so that's it. Bully knows the time. He just pushes up, and that's it. Easy done.
All right,
well,
so
there's plenty of time for Team SD to beat 7:18 set by Team Flower Power over there. Now, if they do beat this time, that's going to make the score 3-0, effectively ending any
Yes.
chance for Team Flower Power and knocking them completely out of this tournament. Again, it's round 1 of the One More Day Cup number 8, which means first round is all single elimination. Whoever loses right here is done for the rest of the day. Warwich, we've got action and a red light already on the beach. It's looking ugly, my friend.
well, it's looking like this is how beach needs to be played. You don't want to languish on the beach. You want to get it done. You want to get your engineers in position, get your plants down, and that's exactly what they've done on the left-hand side. Now tracking the engineer. Well, actually, Chris, as a medic, going to be backing up his engineer. Here's Mata. Dynamite in position. Pliers are out, leaning down, taking shots, but alive and well. It looked like it might have been Circa out there on that right-hand flank, trying to take down the engineer from behind, but can't get it done. So both plants in position, got and a very solid roll this time for MP, or rather SD. On track to win it.
Yeah. Curious to see how Flower plays defense here once they lose the flag. If they're going to stay aggressive, or if you sometimes when you're when you're down 2 minutes and and on this one you're down 2-0 in the game, and on this one you've got to hold another 6 minutes right now. If we'll see the classic war room defense, just send all 3 downstairs and try to camp out.
Very quick.
I think
do
that'd
you
be
think
very
that
risky.
really works? Do you think that really works in 3v3? I mean, Merlin, have you been playing this game for forever for the unbeatable one soldier here? I mean, it's 3v3. It's a different kind of game. What happens if you put all your eggs in one basket over there? Do you really stand a chance in the long term?
Well, there's no Panzer, so a Panzer can't clear out the war room, for instance, if you're camping.
But a
down
grenade
there.
sure could.
Yeah, sure, a grenade can, but I think you're less likely to have that happen. But once you get dug in the war room, it's always difficult to break down. But
Yeah.
once it falls, that's it. It's gone. So if you go down too early, it will
Game
eventually
over.
fall. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah.
And really, you don't want to go down before the 2-minute mark or the 1.5-minute mark. Like that's your last. You want to put 1 or 2 attacks. You don't want to be defending it for 5 minutes. So
I've
like
got my hands-
Bully right now is going down.
Got my hands full here
And this
tonight.
is it. This
We
is the beginnings of war room defense.
are going to track it. So, yeah, Bully coming down to D, the war room, having a little connection interrupted action.
Look at that.
Sabo, we've got to give a shout-out and a salute to our buddy Vansili in channel. Another classic TSN shoutcaster, a legend, has joined us. Vansili, welcome. Great to see you. Thanks for joining.
Yes.
And on we go. Sabo, go ahead.
We need to get you on the air with
Yes.
us, my man.
Call of Duty days with Vansili
All right.
was
Well,
fun.
look at this. Team
Mata
SD.
has the docks.
Yeah,
He's
they've got
hitting up.
3 men in the basement.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. Gutman, you see it. Mata
Watch it.
documents. He's coming on
watch it.
running into a lot of
Watch it.
resistance. So look at this guy. His entire team's getting
Watch
wiped
it.
out. He goes running
Watch
for
it.
his life, one-on-one. Oh, he almost got shut down by the pistol of Faster over there. Shoots him down. Luckily, he had the bigger ammo, bigger gun. Still, guys, lots and lots of time on the clock. We've got 4 minutes. Mata's going to come up the other staircase now, going the long route, and he's going to wait, hopefully, for some team backup. because he is all alone, hiding in the little corner with the documents. Not the place you want to be, Warwick.
A critical moment for Flower Power. If they cannot stop Mata right here, then they are knocked out, and SD is going to advance. Here are the One Day Cup number 8, brought to you by Merlinator and Team 1 Soldier. 3-3-4, and wow, he's gonna spin wide. Look at this daring maneuver, thrilling heroics. He aims to misbehave at 3-2-2, so this could be it.
It's looking bad. It's looking bad for Team Flower Power right there. 3 men on offense.
Inside.
Streaming in. There's Chris running in the door. Boom! Explosions, grenades all over the place.
Inside. That is game. It is over. They beat the time, and
That's
SD are going to advance 3-0. Let me update the score. It won't really matter here in a moment. We'll be moving on to our next.
4:09 was set on the clock right there. Score 3-0. That was complete domination right there. Team SD moving on. Flower Power, the victors, the ultimate winners of One More Cup number 7, out in the first round. That is how it's done in Return to Castle Wolfenstein right here. Already an exciting day, and we've only just finished the first round of competition, Warwich.
We have, and we have a lot to do, so congratulations to them. Confirm, I guess, Merlin, that is it. Where are we heading to next?
The next game, I'm going to wait until I see who wins, just to see. I would assume I've got an idea who it will be, but the next game will definitely be a big game. It will either be SD against Zymos,
okay,
or it will be probably POW, I'm guessing Zymos as well, probably POW against the winner of PF Warriors against Noise. So that's KH with against Askunjan. So Askunjan playing on the opposite team as his KH comrades.
Okay, so let me
Clown.
Let me go ahead and let you guys banter. This is now officially garbage time, as you can tell by the scoreboard here above me. Which direction? One of these directions. The score is 3-0, so they're going to play it out, and I'm going to head over to Straw Poll and get things ready for our next matchup. So Merlin, once you know exactly who's playing, I'll get the maps lined up.
It'll probably be another 10 minutes.
Okay, fair enough. So guys, go ahead and banter. I'm going to be heads down, and you can enjoy the game. You're going to lose a little resolution on the sounds, guys, so hang tight. But I am busy. Save up.
All right. Well, I mean, not too much to say about that, Merlinator. We are the teams here are going to go ahead and finish out the rest of the round right here. As good sports to see exactly what's going to happen. Flower Power so far down 3-0, officially out of this tournament over losing to Team SD. Did you honestly expect it would be this much of a landslide victory for Team SD going into this, Merlinator? I mean, Flower Power, different lineup, I know, but I mean, it's Bully's team. This is the team that won last tournament, and they're just pretty much steamrolled right here by SD.
I think, given the maps, anything could happen. Literally, anything could have happened. Beach and Sub, both very quick maps. I think what times have been set. It's been pretty much 4 minutes on Sub, and we had 7 minutes. And what was the last time set?
4:09 was SD's time on Beach.
Really quick time. I mean, the game's finished, and it's only been 25-30 minutes. So that's a really big.
Sabo, check console, please. I've been chatting with you a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, I see that.
But you can shut down, the bells and whistles, because I'd prefer to keep you as our communications officer. You're a vital part of Warwich TV, my friend. Go ahead, Gut. Once again, garbage time here. We're just getting things ready for the next matchup. You guys have been great. We're having a lot of fun bringing back RTCW fast and hard-hitting. We are done with waiting 6 months for a match to be played. That ain't going to happen anymore. So you guys look forward to the action. It's going to happen all day. So drink the Red Bulls. We're going to be here. Gut, go ahead. Check in with my email.
Yeah, I was curious, Merlinator. I can't remember if we've talked about this before on one of these other 3v3 cups, but if I remember we saw with the map elimination that Escape seems to be really popular. Is that probably the most popular for European players with 3v3?
I think the most popular are probably Escape, Frost and Ice in terms of play, how often they're played. But like Sabo said before, some of these maps are really overplayed, especially Ice and Frost, because they're played all the time in 6-on-6, all the time in 3-on-3. And if you played for a long time, it does get a bit much. So
I do recall that.
That's why
I mean,
the map list
from the
is mixed up a bit.
6v6s. Yeah, from the 6v6s, I mean, that was our on-running joke that we had was, if there wasn't snow on it, we weren't going to see it with, ice and frostbite.
Yeah, indeed.
And village mixed in, but well, that's good. So for the 3v3s, I mean, especially with this tournament, the fact that the viewers can, vote on it, so now everybody's used to playing ice, frostbite, and escape. If you want to see some randomness, then you vote for sub, you vote for beach, you vote for base.
Yep, I totally
throw
agree.
the players out of their element.
I think what Zed also did, like the first 6-on-6 cup he did, was just like a test of the water sort of thing, and he let teams choose their maps. Unfortunately, a lot of teams just chose Frostbite. Frostbite was played every game, pretty much. But when you saw the last cup, as much as it did take a long time, the map elimination was much better. Like, Frostbite was never played. It went from one extreme to the next because it was always eliminated. Ice was eliminated as well. I mean, I think we played Assault nearly every game, which is unheard of, I mean, if we would have had map choices, that would never have happened. We would only get to play Assault if we wanted to pick it, whereas, I mean, I found, in terms of maps, the last cup was great. It was a bit more varied, let's say, especially for you guys. Seeing, as you say, the snow maps every game isn't much fun. Playing them's not much fun. So yeah, it's a nice variation.
But it's understandable when you're competing and you really want to play the same maps, because really you'd like to play and cater towards your strongest map, because everybody's going to have that one or two maps where they're just unbeatable on. They've got the solid strategies, they've really worked on it. So yeah, you want to, if you're really good at Frostbite, if you're really good at super fast capture the flag action, that's what you want each and every time. Doesn't matter if it's boring. What matters is whether or not you win. And
true. But
that's
if
what we're
it's
trying
elimination, it's fair for both teams. You can eliminate both teams can eliminate their opponent's best map, and what you want is the games that bring tighter games. So if you're playing on not the team's best maps and you're playing on like a more equal ground, you're gonna have more equal games and hopefully more entertaining games.
So we're on kind of standby, guys. This is officially garbage time. We're going to be putting up our next straw poll as soon as we find out the next map that we're going to cover. We'll pull up the brackets for you. Then you guys will vote once again. Will it be base, beach, frostbite, keep, sub, or escape? That'll be in your hands, and the teams will be standing by for the information. Again, if you are buffering, I've been putting Sable and myself links in channel that might help you out. Again, it's beyond our control, and hopefully there will be a fix for it here in the days to come. That being said, BizDog, welcome to the channel, a classic supporter of Warwitch TV. Great to see you. We've also got Zeron locking it down, Panzerfaust in hand. So great to see the classic faces here as we gear up for the next matchup this evening. Big question mark on that, Merlin. Could be anyone.
Well, we've had one result come in, and that's POW, which is Crumbs, Clown, and Eskunjan beating Zed's team, which was Zed, Art, and Letu. They beat them 4-0. I think that was a pretty expected result, if I'm honest.
Yeah. I'm not terribly surprised. I mean, POW is a pretty solid team. The lineup is
cool. Thank you, Vansili.
Pretty much the same as Team Yellow, which was the second place winner in One More Cup number 7. So they're definitely a team that you really want to watch. POW, is it POW or POWY?
Very strong. There's a funny story behind that. Basically, the name is a blind man's pause, in that Clown has problems with his monitor, and sometimes it just goes black, and he brings down the console to try and pause the game, and he types PAUI.
I love Clown. He's so funny.
There you go.
His screen just randomly goes black. Oh, well, that sucks.
Yeah.
It's almost like
Okay. That's great. It just adds more personality to the guy as a player.
That's almost like the origins of the word pwned.
Yeah. What are the origins of the word pwned?
I'm not surprised at all that they I'm not surprised at all that POW beat IDGAF. Nothing against them; they're a great team over there. But POW, I mean, these guys are a solid lineup. They're great 6v6 players, but they're also the exact lineup that took second place in the last tournament. And now that Flower Power's out of it, it's really looking like POW is definitely a team to watch. SD's a team to watch. And we're just kind of waiting to see what the results are of this Zemos Badass match and the Mr. Noise and PF Warriors match. And we'll be all set up for the upper bracket semifinal coming your way very, very soon. Still many more exciting games tonight. In the One More Cup number 8 for Return to Castle.
Heading over to the brackets and the straw poll, the Axis Go poll rather, here in about 2 minutes. So hang tight.
I've been updated that the way to pronounce their team name is Powie.
Powie. See, that's what I thought.
I think
it's got that little I.
I think it's Powie.
Powie.
I will get confirmation in a sec if I'm pronouncing it right or not.
I'm calling it Powie because it's spelled like Maui. So there you have it.
Yeah. There you go.
No. Anyways, so we're still waiting on some of the first round teams to finish up. We've got a little bit of results over here again. Warbich, are you going over to the bracket page right now?
I will here in about 1 minute. I'm just making some last-minute updates, and we will be heading over, saying goodbye and congratulations here, of course, to SD, who are going to advance. There's a 1 minute warning, so great job, Flower. We've seen them very strong in the past. Merlin's kind of mentioned they're not at their best. It's not quite the incarnation of the previous Flower Power, but regardless, thank you very much. Good show and good games. And here in about 40 seconds, we'll be heading back to the command center, and then you guys will be making your votes tonight for what we're going to see. Will it be Base, Beach, Frostbite, Keep, Sub, or Escape? Or how about we throw in Chateau just for kicks? I haven't played Chateau in like 19 years.
Oh, no. Chateau. Really, you played Chateau before Wolfenstein came out?
Yeah,
that is pretty cool.
That's how old school I am. I played it before the game came out.
You must own a DeLorean.
Yep.
Or a public call.
He was playing it in an actual chateau.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
It was so literal. He was playing the map chateau in a chateau.
Chateau in a chateau. That's a good point. If I lived in France, I would definitely want to play Wolfenstein in a chateau. Actually, I would like to live in a chateau too. That would be lovely.
Well, that is that, and we are going to, let me go ahead and reset the starboard here tonight to 0. Pull out the names. Man, I have got a lot on my hand. I feel like a pilot, Sabo. I'm doing so much. I've got so much going on.
So much stuff.
I could be a pilot. All right, so welcome, guys. Good games. And
push buttons.
What's the story? We need to head over to our poll here, and let's head over to the brackets, actually. Oops, don't hurt the elephant.
Well, the brackets are slowly shaping up over here as more results come in at the end of the first round. We've got 2 matches confirmed complete so far. They're both just blowout matches over here. 4-0. We just saw Team SD taking the win over Team Flower Power. IDGAF loses 4-0 to Powie. And Merlinator, we're still waiting on the results of 2 more games over here. Mr. Noise,
yep.
PF Warriors, and Zamos and Badass.
But they've got like 5-10 minutes. The next game starts
5 or 10 minutes.
Shooters starting 5-10. I PM'd you TeamSpeak details of Powie on Facebook.
Oh, perfect.
Hang tight. I'm making more adjustments here. I forgot to. Frustrating.
What did you forget to do?
I'm just working on stuff. Hang tight. All right, I think is that it? No. Regardless, carry on, gentlemen. I'm heads down once again.
All right.
Merlinator, is that the next server that we're going to?
Probably, yes. I just put it in there nice and early.
All right. So, bear with us for now. We're just awaiting results of the first round of competition right here before we get geared up and set up for the double elimination bracket over here. Merlinator, I mean, I'm not sure if you have any insight as to what the scores are currently, but have you got any predictions? I mean, what's going to happen with, say, the Zamos Badass game, which wraps up in about 5 minutes? Who's your favorite?
I'd say that'd be just the sort of game that we saw between Howie and the IDGAF in terms of domination. It should be like very one-sided for Zemos.
You're expecting a 4-0 Zamos domination over there.
Very 4-0. Yeah. Like, that's why it wasn't in with the votes in terms of games to watch. It wouldn't have been that amazingly entertaining.
Let's see, Mr. Noise versus the PF Warriors is another one of the games we're waiting on over there. PF Warriors lineups Squiz, Olba, Playa. That's really not a bad lineup over there. And Mr. Noise has Malman, Silfetta, and Osmosis. That looks like it's a much more evenly matched game over there.
Yep.
Got I don't know. Okay. What do you think? You got a favorite of those two?
No. Wait. Which one you're talking about? The PF Warriors matchup?
PF Warriors and Mr. Noise. Yeah, it's. I'm just looking at the lineup over here on Crossfire.nu, and it's. They've got some solid players there. Squiz, Olba, Playa, and then they're playing up against Malman, Silfetta, Osmosis. Lots of big names from the RTCW and ET communities right there.
No, yeah. I mean, I relate it to what I've seen in these last couple cups that we played. So that's not, it's basically like KIH versus FaZe, I guess, from last cup, or part of FaZe. So yeah, I mean that's a solid matchup. I was surprised actually that one didn't win the earlier vote for us to watch it over.
Me too.
Watched. But
and I can update you a little bit on that game. Squiz wasn't playing for the puffy. Is it the Fluffy Warriors?
Pink Fluffy Warriors.
It began so professional, and it's just spiraled into chaos. I've been losing control of my command center. I'm all over the place. There's windows and cameras opening up, and I don't know what's happening. So
oh my god,
I know it's crazy.
You changed something in your setup. You know better than to do this.
I know.
The second you
didn't change
your
back.
Setup,
you can't.
Chaos.
You can't mess with anything before you go on air. So I'm fixing cameras and stuff. Regardless. So anyway, where are we at?
So
let's focus. Where are we at?
We're talking about the first round as we wait on results to come flowing in. Merlin, you were telling us that Squiz was actually not playing for Team Pink Fluffy Warriors. Who was the substitute then? Who was playing?
Doopy, Puma, and Player was the three-man team.
Okay, Victor.
At the moment they're on base, and it looks like they're just about to be full held on base, which is 15 minutes of pain. So I think we probably got a
completely different lineup right there.
Yeah, indeed.
So, I guess we got some time to kill then?
We've got at least 5 or 10 minutes, I would say.
So take a breath. Welcome to One More Cup number 8, Return to Castle Wolfenstein, bringing it back as we do on Sundays. And Victor is the first to notice. I thought we'd take it to the next level. I'm not sure if it was you, Victor, or somebody else suggested that instead of drinking from a bottle of water, the actual shoutcaster must drink from a canteen. So, I have transported myself back to 1944.
Nice.
So I am officially here. I'm in the chateau, and I've got my bottle of water set. And we've got some matches coming up for you, so let's see. Mosquito and Channel, you can't be social if you dress like that on a stream loop. I had the best social life ever. Hot wife. Here. Check it out. My wife even dresses up. Look at this. Bam. That's a wham bam shazam.
What is that? Is that the Fraulein Natalia outfit you've got there?
Yeah. So, there you have it. A fine line between geek and nerd. But there is a difference.
I'm proud to be called both.
Yes.
All right.
Hey, Parcher. So we're just chilling. We're kind of on standby. Can you give me the teams yet, so I can get the straw poll going here?
What we can do is tune into the end of the KH game if you want. It's currently 1-1 on round 3. A bit slow.
All right.
See my comment if you.
Okay.
But we won't get to choose the map, obviously. But
all right. So we're gonna join this game mid match. And I'm not sure how much shoutcasting we're going to do of it, because we're trying to pace ourselves. We have a very long day ahead.
Well, Warwich, I'm stepping away for a moment to arrange War Room coverage right now for Team Powie in round 2 as we move on to that, and just take me a moment to get all this stuff hacked and set up for us tonight.
Okay.
War Room coverage, always a fan favorite, because it allows you guys to listen in on the team, see what they're talking about, see what their strategies are.
It makes us look good.
It's just good stuff.
So if you are just joining us, we're kind of in a standby position. We're circling the airport, waiting for landing. I'm spec locked at the moment. I'm in a match that's underway, and we're just kind of here to entertain you, gearing up for the next match to come. Of the matches that we have tracked and followed, SD win it 4-0 and advance in the One More Cup number 8 here tonight. We are currently looking at KIH versus, who is this?
KIH against Pink Fluffy Warriors.
Oh God.
Let's just call them PFW. I think that we're going to leave it at that. So this
For the
is
rest of the
KIH
night, I'm going to
going up
refer to
2-1.
Team 1 and Team 2.
Pink Fluffy Warriors. How do you say how do you say that and sound manly? You know, KIH versus Pink Fluffy Warriors tonight. It's a good name.
Yeah.
They are extra fluffy on base.
Crab, welcome. Good to have you.
So this one is at what now? It's tied up 1-1 in this game.
This is now just turned 2-1 to KIH, and now they're attacking for the win.
All right.
So this is the last round, unless of course Pink Fluffy Warriors want to bring pull something out of the bag, some sort of fluffy animal of some sort.
So it's KIH. I'm going to update the scoreboard here. Versus Pink Fluffy Warriors, and it's 2-1 KIH.
Yep, correct. And this is the last round.
Okay, last round. So here we go. Gut. I guess let's give it a call here tonight. Last round, so it's a fresh start. KIH on the offensive push. We may as well call the shots. Take it away.
Cool. Yeah, I'm still out of server. I'm following your stream, so I'm watching what everybody else is saying. And we've got Melman. I'm calling exactly what you're saying. Melman, sitting the plant there, and of course, being on base here, they've got a lot of time to get radar 1 planted. So they, obviously on 3v3, you can sneak by on base a little bit easier than on 6v6. Don't have to worry about the Panzer and those tight choke points like the one that Melman is looking at right there.
The IP is in my comment if you want it, Gut. Because if you talk with the stream, you're going to be like 30 seconds behind the stream. So everything you say will be 30 seconds behind.
Little empty base. Also known as, well, let me ask you guys, do you know the other name for empty base? It's a very easy question. Give you a shout out, the first person to call it in channel. Very simple.
I nearly said it.
Yeah, don't say it, Merlin. Don't spoil the fun.
I thought you were asking me. I was like, I know this.
There you go, Dark Angel and Virus communique. Never hear it called that, though. A very North American map, not seen too often in Europe. And again, we're kind of in limbo here. We're holding back because we have a very long cup coming up, so we're pacing ourselves, joining this game midway through. But we're going to be going full throttle for the next matchup, which is going to be happening here in a moment. This is going to be a very long match. We have 12:40 on the clock on communique. So, Gut, hang tight. See, Sable's gone. He knows what's up. He's out of here. He's taking a break.
Smart man.
now I'm in here and watching live, and I think I'm spec locked on one team, but I am able to see the fluffiness of the other team, and they are. Looks like they're holding down the northeast tower here. It's traditional type of D.
Give a shout out here to Legion 966. Thank you for following our stream. It's only going to get better, my friend. You are in for a treat. Now, Merlin, we're going to have some War Room coverage coming up for the next match. I know Sable's working on that, and if you guys are not familiar, any of you that are new out there, War Room coverage is where we actually dial in, crack the code, and dial into the actual Ventrilo or TeamSpeak or Mumble of the teams that are playing, and listen to them playing and communicate live. It's a lot of fun. Sabo, welcome back.
Well, thank you very much. I'm just hacking away, working on that War Room coverage that you're talking about right now. I also have a little update for you.
Okay.
Looking at the brackets over there, that Zamos badass game, a round one game over there, ended with a 3-1 victory. Zamos over badass as predicted. So badass is going to go home, leaving us with one upper bracket semifinal game. Esti versus Team Zamos. That one's going to be a good one to watch. We very well might end up covering that one. We know Powie's going on to round number 2. And right now, we are actually in server with Pink Fluffy Warriors versus Team KIH. Final round of that match over there. You like the name of that team?
I do. It tickles me.
It's
So here's an interesting straw poll to set up. So we know that they're Pink Fluffy Warriors, PFW, but Doopy is PFP. So to set up a straw poll to try to guess what the P stands for instead of the W.
It's puppy. It's a pink fluffy puppy.
Oh, okay. Lasher is in channel. He's kind of one of our very devoted followers. He helps me out on my test channel, Warwitch 13. It's where I stream stuff that I'm experimenting with, and he hangs out with me a lot, and we work together too. He and Fo20 and a few other guys hang out with me. Last night, Epoxy was there as well. So we test things for the future that are beyond the scope of Return to Castle Wolfenstein. So welcome, Lasher. Cy Lasher. I actually played for a little while XCOM, single player, testing it out, and Lasher was one of my characters, and he ended up being the great hero that saved the day at the end of the game. Yeah. It's a story
Well, that's
for another
awesome.
day. Oh, what? Okay. Wow. Well, hey. That's cool. It might be time for some techno music.
Well, Woolrich, I'm just joining you. Are you currently logged into this KIH Slant Mr. Noise versus PFW game?
I am. I'm actually playing some fitting music for the Dynamite dance that we're seeing here.
Yes, I was just going to say go to Sill.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Oh, wow. Nice.
That's how we do it.
That's very techno going on over there. Score currently, if you're just now joining us, is 2-1. We're just now joining in kind of late into the game at the end of the final round one game. Team KIH, officially Mr. Noise in this tournament, is in the lead right here. It's round one of what's probably going to be the final round over here. Dynamite was just now planted with, wow, an amazing time. We still have 9 minutes left on the clock. Red light, I don't see anybody for Pink Fluffy Warriors, PFW, available to disarm the Dynamite. Just one guy, Playa, standing by.
I don't
Lieutenant.
think he'll get there in time.
I
Doopy's an
do
engineer.
have Doopy, and
Ain't
I'm
gonna
tracking
happen.
him now. Here's Doopy. He
here
might
he
get
comes,
it.
here he comes.
Leaning down. He's got the pliers. Can't get it done. Shazam. 6-3-1-3. 6-1-3. A little dyslexic there. Got carried away. We're okay, though. It's that kind of day. KIH set 6-1-3. Both the scores for you. Everyone relax.
6:13. It certainly is a beatable time right here. Again, we're just joining this a little bit late, so I don't know the details. I can't give you the rundown or the play-by-play of what happened previously, so it's sort of anybody's guess. Score 2-1, but if PFW is unable to beat that time of 6 minutes and 13 seconds. It's going to be all over right here. And we'll see KIH or Mr. Noise moving on into round number 2 to play Powie in the first round of double elimination in One More Cup number 8. Warwich action is underway, 6 minutes on the clock.
It's the last attack that Pink Fluffy Warriors had was a full hold.
Okay.
KIH full held. So they didn't manage to get a time
bad.
The last round. Yeah, indeed.
So if you can't do it if you can't do it, Gut, in the 9 hours that you are allotted to plant on Communique, then you're probably not going to do it in the 5 minutes that remains, right?
Yeah, I mean this map is so long. I think I've fallen asleep playing it before. And that's why on defense even.
Oh, we had a sneaky NG.
Yeah, you know. Oh. Doopy
is on tin roof. He'll get the plant. He will get the plant. Oh, he's been trapped.
It was still
Still
long
with
range
a
traction.
3-man, takes down the entire team. Yeah, it's not very nice. It was unlucky. It was quite unlucky.
I think it was his giant pink feather boa gave him away there.
Got a nice 2 engineer push going on right now. 1 medic, that's going to be Puma right here for Pink Fluffy Warriors. No, they're going to respawn over here, changing up the strategy. It looks like a 1 engineer, 2 medic push. Which way are they going to go? Straight through the office. Up the top, here's Playa. Well, taking their sweet time working out from Station 2 over towards Station number 1. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock, and looks like Playa. Somebody. He's all alone, waiting on his team to back him up. Here comes the rest. Here's the push out the door. And how's that crossfire looking for Team KIH? There's still...
Better was full. So, big kill from Malman. Really need to get that kill. So another full, yeah, it's another full from K. Really not playing too smart at the moment.
Appreciate you guys helping each other out in channel. Again, there are issues if you are connecting from Europe. You will have a pretty high chance of lagging to the stream, but that's not really much that we can control. I used to have a fix for it, but that fix has been disabled, and I can no longer use my fix, so unfortunate.
All right, here comes Playa, the engineer for PFW, who's all alone sitting there in that little bridge area. Oh man, he decided finally to go ahead and go for it. It looked like he was down to a pistol only. Ran into a 2-on-1 firefight over here with Feta Malman, and he just could not stand up to that with just a pistol. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Meanwhile, guys, what's going on? Did somebody get a plant here, or is this just cheeky dynamite here at station?
Cheeky, very cheeky.
Okay.
It's very cheeky. Still pulling a practical joke on the offense of Team PFW. 3 minutes left on the clock as we see Playa coming in from the bottom all alone. Look at this. He might actually make some progress over here. I don't think anybody saw him yet. He's working his way up the staircase. Feta. Doesn't see him. Feta's down to a pistol only.
Oh, great shot from Feta.
Amazing.
That was amazing. That was such a good shot. Such a good shot.
And
wow.
they were both engineers. PFW switched to 2 engineers on that push. Doopy and Playa were both engineers, and he got them both with the Luger right there. Great individual play.
The first one was nice, but the second one, he was the last one alive. He had to take him down. He's continuing with the spree.
I can't believe that worked.
Look in the console.
I can't believe that worked. And now look at PFW.
Really nice.
They're making a nice rush straight down that little hallway, that corridor of doom, and they just cannot do it. They're getting cut down by dudes, KIH guys, up on the bridge. Looks like the entire team was gunned down, fresh off the spawn, and I think they're going to go the standard route from radar station number 2, top route, and we're just wasting time at this point. 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. Playa is going to be the engineer leading the charge.
There's a lot of cheeky dynamite. I see it everywhere.
Yeah.
It's just that kind of game. There's dynamite ticking away at every possible part of the map.
They've got the win over here, and they're just dropping dynamite all over.
Yeah. Coming up
it's
on the
working, though. I mean, look at that.
Setting up a solid perimeter with the NG there.
It's working really well, because notice PFW, they didn't advance past that dynamite. They probably could have done it, but if they got pushed back, they knew they would have lost the entire team, so they stopped it. Held them off for a few more seconds. Now, nice push over here. Puma's made the big jump over to the mid-bridge over here. He's got station number 1 under control. The question is, where is the engineer? Did he get cut down? I don't see him anywhere.
They're at Axis spawn. He fell down.
They are both, yep.
Oh, that's a shame. They've got it now.
Spiral now.
This is going to be it. Here's
Still-
Leia. He's
still
an
a man.
engineer now.
Watch
He's
out.
bounding in. He's going to try to get the plant. It's all on his shoulders now. And he's down by Sil, but it's going to get
Grenade.
picked up and revived. He's got 46 seconds, effectively 15, and a
Oh.
TK grenade
10.
shut down by Puma in the shorts. That is going to be it. So
it.
that's bad timing. Ouch.
You think?
That was so unfortunate. Just the random nade,
Yeah.
like 3 Axis
All
up there,
right.
hits his own team.
So with that, the score is going to go 3-1 here in the last game of round 1 of One More Cup number 8. KIH, officially known as Mr. Noise, moving ahead to play against Team Howie over here in the upper bracket, where we switch from single elimination over to double elimination. A lot more incredible games coming your way right here, right now. Good stuff.
All right, very quickly, I got a lot to do. Here's the scores in a second. Let me update the starboard here for you very quick. To be official, there you have it. And congratulations. I can't say that we really shoutcasted that, it's just kind of hopped in on the end. So big salute as we are going to advance and head back to the war room here. Merlin, I'm going to set up the Axis Go poll. What do we got?
Sounds good. We've got Howie against KH, and then
Okay.
it's going to be the standard 6 maps.
Powie versus... Can I just call him KIH, or is it... I guess it's Mr. Nouge.
Yeah,
Noise.
KH fine. KH is fine. Their mascot is Mr. Noise.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Is there a story behind that?
It's from their Frag movie from quite a few years ago, and it's like
Okay.
I don't know. It looks like a jelly bean wearing a nappy dancing. I don't know. There's a massive fascination
Well, of course.
about it.
Of course. It's Jelly Bean dancing named Mr. Noise.
But, yeah, but
Obviously.
wearing. Oh, I guess you would call it a diaper. Yeah, he's wearing a diaper for some reason as well.
Merlin,
Very-
there, a
very
quick question
different.
over here. I'm all hooked up here on the TeamSpeak to hack into some War Room coverage for the next
Okay.
game, Powie versus KIH, Mr. Noise, and I'm looking in here. I don't see Team Powie anywhere around here. Can you just verify that we've got the correct information?
Crumbs, Clown, and the Scungeon not there.
No, I'm not finding these guys anywhere.
The Axis Go poll is now active, so head over, please. I put it up in chat, and you can vote for Map 1 of Powie. Did I get that wrong? Oh, I did, didn't I? What teams are... Where are we at again?
It's Powie versus KIH.
Oh, no,
Mr.
I got that
Noise.
right. Okay, I get confused. Easily confused. All right. Let's go back to our poll. Get the votes
That's
in.
gonna be
Let's
a
get
good
it
game
done.
right there.
It looks like Keep is in the lead here.
That's going to be a
Solid
good game
6
right there.
votes.
I
With
don't,
the
I don't think
Scungeon,
you're on the right TeamSpeak, Sabo.
All right,
You're in the
I'll
RTCW
disconnect.
one. No, you're on the right one. You're on the right one. If you just
I'm on the right
scroll
one.
up a bit, it's they're in one of the ET channels. The Scungeon, Clown, Crumbs.
Oh, they're in enemy territory. Well, those sneaky guys.
Okay, there you go.
It's okay.
Votes are coming in.
Well, it
It's
appears
looking
my
very
Found
my
solid for
sub-bot
Keep.
has turned into a keep bot.
Is that a cat?
I did hear that.
I just heard a squeak. All right, we got Team Powie coming up against Team KIH
Correct.
in round 2. Warbit, you got the straw poll going on?
I do. We're going to close it here in about 60 seconds. Howie versus KIH. Map 1. Let me go take a look, see how that's looking tonight. Welcome to the command center here. Well, it looks like the straw poll has closed at 30 votes. And so it is going to be... It was very undramatic. It is going... Thank you.
Which map are we going to see? Warbit?
MP Key. Frostbite's trying to sneak in there. I ain't having none of that.
Oh.
MP Keep's going to win it, so MP Keep it is.
MP Keep. You know, we don't see this one all that often, even in 3v3 play, Warwich. I don't think we've casted it very much either. It's maybe been on, I don't know, 4 or 5 live shows so far. MP Keep. Merlinator, obviously you are the team captain of the indomitable team One Soldier. What's your thought on Keep in 3v3 format?
Chaos. Go ahead.
We might have lost Merlinator right here. He's
sorry, I'm talking to a couple of the teams. Sorry about that. Sorry, what was the question?
Oh, I said Keep. It's one of these maps that we don't see a whole lot. We've only covered it a few times on the air, actually, and it's a difficult map in 6v6. 3v3 is always a different game. What's your thought on it? I mean, is it going to be a hard-hitting, fast game, or are we going to see something like a Village?
I think Keep is pretty random in terms of, like, you can get big times and you can get like really quick times, and I think both teams have good team play, and that's really crucial to be able to talk to each other, tell each other where they're coming from, because you've got to move from, because of the 2 doors that they can blow, you need to move from one door to the other as quickly as possible. It should be good fun. It really should be good fun. And any map with documents on it is always good to watch KH on.
Gentlemen, I'm going to step away for 30 seconds. Carry on.
Sabo, if you just check my comment, there is a TSIP for Mr. Noise or KH. That's there.
Okay.
They shouldn't have any passwords or anything, so you should be able to just jump straight into their channel.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate that. Once Warwich gets back, I'll go ahead and start hooking up that. Just leave that in your comment for me if you can. As we get ready to move on to round number 2. If you're just joining us, we've got lots and lots of Return to Castle Wolfenstein coming your way. I know it's a 10-year-old game. It's still amazing. And there's big things going on. This is the 8th one-day cup hosted by Team One Soldier over here. We're going into round number 2. And there's also plenty more excitement. There's more tournaments coming later on in December with big sponsorship from Asus. We'll probably talk about that a little bit more later on. Right now, next game that we're going to be covering is Team KIH versus Team Powie. And I'll give you a little roster rundown of this. Merlinator, Gut, please correct me if the lineup has changed from the official one, but Powie looks like it's going to be team members Askungan, Clown, Crumbs, and KIH, also known as Mr. Noise, rocking it with Malman, Sylphetta, and Osmosis is sitting back up.
That sounds 100% correct.
As a substitute for Team KIH right here. We've chosen Keep as the first map of the night, and we'll be kicking off real soon. Both strong lineups right here.
Oh,
guys, my money's going to be on Team Powie over here. I don't think I've seen these guys playing as a 3v3 unit, but look at these guys. Askungan, Clown, Crumbs, solid players, super teamwork. Oh, I hear laughter, Warwich. What's going on?
Chaos, kittens, and stormtroopers, and the Axis wife.
Kittens and stormtroopers?
Can you,
Sounds awesome.
All right, I'm back. So welcome back. With Sabo, we've got Gut, we've got Merlin. What's new? What did I miss? So what's the story? I'm ready.
The IP is in my comments.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Hey, Nep, another TSN veteran in channel. Good to see you.
Nep Hunter.
Get situated here and hop in game.
All right. Joining up to the server will be in game very, very soon. And Warwich, I have incredibly good news for you.
Okay.
Going into the next game, I think we're going to have Warren coverage. I've locked in to
Can you fix your Merlin? Can you fix your link, please? Go ahead, Sabo.
Oh, the link doesn't work. This is bad. Yeah, I've locked into one of the teams. I've locked on to Team Powie over here, and I think we just might have Team KH, so we'll be able to rock some war room coverage, listen in, hack into these teams, listen to what they're saying, dial into their communication. It's always really fun, really exciting to listen to this stuff because you get a really good feel for the situational awareness of each of these teammates.
It's the situation room.
And you can see how they're working together.
We're going to do the situation room with Wolf Blitzer.
A la Wolf Blitzer?
Yeah. In server. All right.
All right. Special guest, Wolf Blitzer. Let me grow a beard.
Thank you, Lasher. I'm trying out a brand new hat here on the command center tonight. Big salute. You guys have been awesome. Let's head in game. Got to keep things fresh for the brand new season of Wolf, right? So here we are. Let me update the starboard. Gut, are you with us?
Yes, I am here. Just hopping into the server, just connected.
Okay.
Oh, these guys, were they, Team Powie? Didn't they play as, just like Team Yellow or something last time, right?
Team Powie, yes, they were the exact lineup of Team Yellow. They won second place last One More Cup. One More Cup number 7. They were the number 2 team. So they're definitely a team you want to keep your eyes on right here. And they are my favorite right here to win against Team KIH. Either way, it's going to be really close, really good action.
I think it would be interesting to see. I remember with the last cup, they wound up, I don't know if it was the final match or the semifinal where we were on beach and Eskunjan was just sniping the hell out of the other team. It was quite interesting to watch. But obviously we're starting with Keep, which should also be very fun and different.
All right. Good news. I just hacked into both.
Fantastic. So
both
we
teams
have got it locked down. Thank you, Sabo. So game faces are on. We are in server, and we are going to bring you the, well, as I said before, full throttle return to Castle Wolfenstein action here at Warwitch TV. And great things planned for the future. You're going to see us online a lot, but not just Wolf. Very different stuff.
Lots of games.
Yes. So hang tight for that. We'll be posting a schedule here in the coming week or so. Being said, I'm excited for this matchup here, and we'll take a quick look back at the brackets. Let's head over. That's the old poll. Here's the brackets for you right now. I've got my camera initialized. So we are looking at this game here, Powie versus Mr. Noise, also known as KIH, here in the upper bracket. Yeah, upper bracket action here tonight as we gradually make our way through the One More Cup number 8. Return to Castle Wolfenstein. The black screen of death.
Good stuff. It's just a load screen. Here we are, the Keep.
Fabled Holy Grail, is this Unholy Grail? I can't remember what this objective is actually called. Let's look at the limbo.
I think it's Unholy Grail.
Sacred Obelisk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ah, the Sacred Obelisk.
So,
For
Sable,
Indiana
why don't you spin the Indiana Jones style story of this map, MP Keep, right now?
All right. Why not? You know what? I'm just going to read straight off of the console because the good old developers at id and Activision did such a good job. The Axis are hiding away a sacred obelisk with supernatural powers inside a fortified keep. The Allies have to capture the obelisk before its power can be unleashed. Yeah, okay, sure. Okay, the whole point of this game over here is you need to play Capture the Flag. Allies need to go grab the top secret Unholy Grail, the sacred obelisk, take it into the truck. There's a couple of routes of attack. You need to make your way to the roof where the sacred obelisk awaits. Grab it, bring it in to the truck over there. There's a few different routes of attack, including a few illegal ones. You cannot jump off the roof and have your teammate shoot in the truck, as has been shown in frag videos before.
As the leap of faith.
It's an awesome ballsy move, but nope, that one's illegal. Got well, the leap of faith. That was in Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
The walk of faith. something.
Well, and actually, and technically, we have the leap of faith is still technically legal, but you just can't have your teammates shoot you in the back all the way to the truck. You can kind of do suicide and drop the docs down, but
and somebody would have to pick it up for you.
All right. So,
which is
ladies
not
and
nearly
gentlemen,
as effective.
soldiers and soldats, Sabo, check that lag. It's probably TeamSpeak kicking your ass. We are back. We are live. It is KIH versus Powie tonight. Did I get that right? Yeah. Powie KIH.
Yeah.
Locking horns here on MP Keep.
You
You
got
ready? I'm ready. Sabo, you got the call. Let's roll. We'll do a little action transaction, and then we'll head into the war rooms here in a bit. Go ahead.
All right. Well, lots of action already going on. I'm watching Team KIH on Allied offense, and my attention is focused on Malman over here, who's pretty much all alone right now. All his teammates are undergoing a lot of action here. Malman's the engineer, though. Oh, wow, nice. Little 2-on-1 situation. I thought he was going to survive. Crumbs comes around the corner. He takes him out, but looks like a grenade by a Skungen, perhaps. Knocked him out. No engineer action. No dynamite's going to get planted. Opening up the level for Team KIH right here. They're going to have to respawn. Warwich, double engineer, single medic. These guys are serious.
Yeah, they're ready.
Going in on spawn number 2.
Not a lot of experience, actually, Merlin, with this map, but I really enjoy watching it. So I don't consider myself an expert in casting it. If you were to break down the strats of how this is played on 3v3, give us the bullet points for Keep.
Well, quite like Indiana Jones, there's the Temple of Doom, i.e. the Stairs of Doom. If you see that main spiral staircase, if you go up that staircase, you can be shot from everywhere.
You die.
But it is the fastest way to every door. So, there's risk, but there's massive benefit. As you can see here, you get shot from every direction.
And Crumbs is there with the MP40.
You really want to just work around the back if you can. It can be very difficult if you get bogged down on the bottom of those stairs. A good team will go aggressive. Like, look at Clown now. He's just going aggressive. He knows he can do it. Just slow them down.
Well, let's hope. Gut, let's hope that Clown's monitor does not cut out on him, right? Doesn't go black.
yeah. They, exactly what Merlin was saying there. I mean, at least on 3v3, you don't have to worry about the Panzer risk. I mean, right there where we just watched Malman and Sil get cut down. That's a death trap right there on 6v6 for a Panzer shooting you. But it still can be on 3v3 as well with the grenades. But they at least got to hope to hop up there and at least blow one of the doors. I don't think it's quite as important. I might be wrong. On 3v3 to get both the doors, at least get one so you have access to the obelisk and at least have a chance to run it out.
It's the Allies.
The second you get one, it normally opens up the gate to get the other one. So.
The Allies are always trying to ruin the party of the Axis, Sabo. Why do you guys always have to steal our stuff? Sacred Obelisk, what's the problem? Why can't we have it?
Yeah, they're always stealing stuff. Stealing those documents on beach. I don't know. We've got 7 minutes on the clock right here. KIH is just, I don't know. They're having a really hard time making it up that staircase. It's it presents a tremendous advantage climbing up the stairs to the defender because you can always drop grenades down, set up excellent crossfires over here. And your grenades on offense just don't really work. You toss them, they'll fall right back down on your face. Looks like we're actually having a little bit of penetration here. Nice crossfire. KIH making their way up. Boom! Grenades all over. Looks like a Skungen taking out Feta and Malman. Engineer is the only person left alive for Team KIH. He's still doing a little bit of grenade spam over here. Backs up, and I guess he's just going to wait on his teammates taking an alternate route. 6:25 on the clock. The action is dried up until I think the next spawn.
I think it's time. We've been talking about the vaulted war room coverage tonight. Let's crack the code and dial in to KIH on offense. Sabo, our commanding communications officer. Let's roll.
I've got it.
Okay.
I don't think I give it. No.
I'll go plant.
I'm going east.
I'm going brief for this one.
Let's get you guys more active in chat. Come on, last person that said anything was Lasher. Get involved. Let's have some fun.
Vital, he's on mid-level, up level actually.
Actually, I think I've got the wrong team here. Here's KIH.
Oh.
I look down here.
All right, dialed in KIH. Let's crank him up a little bit, Sabo. Reverse it, flip it, KIH. Allied push. Yes.
Not a lot of communication.
Nope.
Team is such chatterboxes.
They didn't kill out? on spawn. Saw me. Next spawn 59.
Yeah, we'll get to one on full now. 2 on full.
Oh, nade. It's giving me from the top. Nice hit. And the längst upp.
I kind of get the impression here that the Twitch channel is not working. That's my guess here.
Shot. Okay, 1 full.
Alright,
Coming
finally got
all the
grenade.
way behind you, Mama. They're coming there.
Melman with the red light.
Yeah, there.
One up. Give him. He's revived.
Not gibbed. Nading.
Nice.
Wow, nearly got
Nice nade.
the disarm.
Facebook update from Fo20. He's saying that the Twitch chat is not operational at this time. So, okay. Well, I don't feel bad that you guys aren't talking because it ain't working. Carry on. Still in War Room tonight for KH.
Oh!
Oh.
That was a mistake.
What happened there? Uh-oh.
A
And
bit
we're
too
losing
close to
Sabo.
the explosive.
That was a not so cheeky dynamite.
Yeah.
We've lost our communications officer. That is effectively going to end our War Room coverage. Gut, I'm going to hand this to you.
Oh, we've got Twitch chat not working. We've got Sabo. We got Sabo gone. Our
It's
pets heads are
another
falling
day
off.
in Return to Castle Wolfenstein. That's what it is.
Just waiting on the inevitable server crash, and we will hit the trifecta here.
All right, we have a grab.
But we have the dogs
All right.
grab.
Hi, Sabo. Welcome back. If you can't do War Room coverage
Thanks.
today, Sabo, don't worry about it. So if you need to shut that stuff down, that's fine.
Yeah, looks like that stuff's not going to work out for us. Or at least I won't be able to do dual War Room coverage.
Okay.
How's that? I'll go down a single War Room, and hopefully that'll work out.
Okay, fair enough. So get yourself back in game.
So, KH is out, but I've got Powie War Room dialed in. We'll try that, if
Okay.
you like.
And I got to get your comms fixed. So, Guts, you've got the call. The obelisk has been taken and
We
returned
got-
and secured and grabbed, and there it is. There it sits. Picked up by Feta. So let's track the action there. Then I'll get Sabo's
Now we'll see
camera
a
working.
push.
He's got it. And this is bad news. Feta, fastest man alive, ready to rock, but he's flanked from both sides and shut down. So a close range combat right here in the obelisk chamber.
Good spawn there for Team Yellow, Team Powie. But they got it again.
Pretty impressive.
Now
They came
should
out on
be
top
able
there,
to have
guy.
a way to get out. Yeah, that was very close. A lot of action inside the obelisk room, which you don't see quite that often. Usually, you get a grab and people run out right away. But now they're taking it kind of the long way around, going through their own spawn and going to climb up the ladder, or maybe they're just waiting on their third to join them, and we'll see which way they go. Playing it safe, where they probably won't get attacked.
Time is running out. And the obelisk is going to get picked up. Who's got it, Merlin? Looks like Feta.
has it right
Feta.
now. Looks like they continue to bide their time down there with they're down to 1 minute and 15 seconds left though, so we'll see which way they decide to go here. Feta's waiting on getting some info here on, but you'd have to think now they're going to go up the ladder. He's got to go up the ladder and go outside. No, or maybe not. He'll go back inside.
You've got Crumbs who's looking out for anyone coming through the middle. Takes down Sil, nice shot. He knows they're coming now, so everyone's going to react. Clown is going to come back from the west.
Not much time left here. We got 40 seconds on the clock. I mean, if KH is going to do anything, they've got to do it right now. Make that run. Get on the clock, because if you're not, then it's going to be a full hold at best. And
Sabo,
there's no way to score a point right
let's
here.
go ahead and shut down your Skype as well, your connection. I'll drop your cameras. Skype uses a lot of internet, and there is a way to throttle that, but regardless, we're in game, so we're going to drop your cameras and maybe keep your connection. Regardless, Documents are grabbed.
There's
Here's
the
Feta in
final
action,
push for
trying to
Feta.
race home. He's got 8 seconds. Is he fast enough to get it done? Blocked in the doorway. Feta, you've got to run. Takes down Clown and Shazam! Support fire blows him away. So clock is set to a solid 10 minutes. I'm going to pull up the scores. I apologize, guys, for the technical troubles, but we'll carry on tonight. There's the scores. Merlin, break it down.
Well, I think it was pretty obvious. It was quite one-sided. 51 kills to 15. They were going up the main stairway far too much. When they actually got the plant, they'd taken over the back stairway, and that's the key. The back, like the back spiral near the Axis spawn. You've got to do that. If you've got the main stairway constantly, you're just playing into defense hands, and 51 kills is pretty, nearly triple the kills, over triple the kills, double damage pretty much. Very one-sided.
Yeah, and that is the thing with this map too, is on offense there are so many different little hitches you can take on your way up that you really shouldn't go the same way multiple times if you're getting shut down. But we'll see what Powie can do on the opposite side here. Skunjan making it quick, doing exactly what you said, going right over towards the Axis spawn side right there, and he's got almost to. Oh no, Feta gets him. He was able to get one down.
Well, they played it smart there. The
Thank you,
first spawn, you can get up the first spiral because there's no one there to stop you. You're going to meet them head on. But after that, it's really difficult. KH don't have an engineer. They're not going to go for the
I wonder now
descent.
if they're going to actually try to defend the obelisk, or are they going to try to fall back to truck? I mean, it's quite early to try to do that when you haven't set a time, but they might be forced to here shortly.
Not sure, Hitman,
They
if
do have
I
a
gave
good
you a
D
salute
going right
earlier when you
now.
came in, but Hitman, good to see you. Bully? Or Boulevard? I don't think Bully and Boulevard are the same person. Welcome, Boulevard. I like that. I think we've got the technical trouble sorted early, which is good for us because it's a very long day of casting ahead. So taking a look at what we've seen so far here, Merlin, how are Powie looking here on the offensive push? They've got all the time in the world.
Well, they got the plant down on the first rush, pretty much, within the first minute. So they've done the hard bit, you could say, is actually getting up there, getting the plant down and defending it. But now, I mean, KH is set up pretty nicely. They're coming up the stairway as well. You think they'd realise how easy it was they were killing them on the stairway.
All right. This is where I shine. Crumbs has got the grab. The
Crumbs has
sacred
grabbed it and
obelisk
run.
is in his hand, and he's running for it. Light speed, Crumbs. Light speed. He's got it. All right. The ancient relic pulsing with evil power in his satchel now. Nice headshot. Guns down still. Finishes
got
off
one
with a
full.
knife.
So it's only it's a 3-on-2 for 10 seconds. They know it as well.
Racing home. This could be a very, very, very... Oh, watch out. Intradicted. Shut down. Malman gets it done, and Shazam makes the return. All right. Good save. Gut. Back to you. By the way, before I go to Gut, Sable, how are you looking? Are you back in?
Looking good. I'm just now back. I think we got the internet issues settled out, and
Okay.
I've got War Room coverage for both teams back.
Okay.
So we're going to try that out and see what's going on. And Warwich, I'm just now jumping back in the game. I see Askungan has the Sacred Obelisk for the Allied team over here, Team Powie. You take it away.
Team Powie's going to take it away. All right. Here's a Skunjan. He's got it. Major multitasking going on here at Warwich TV. He's going to drop it. So, Merlin, give me kind of a rundown. He's going to drop it in favor of it. Well, nope, there he is. Was he tapping out?
Yeah, tapping out for ammo. Askunjan will probably run docks. Askunjan or Crumbs. Much more experienced docks runners.
Of the two, who do you
Clown's
think is
just there
better?
to, like-
Of Askunjan and Crumbs, who do you think is better at it?
I
Get to
think
that here in
if
a
you
moment.
want speed, you
here it
have
comes.
Askunjan.
He's got it. Beat the time with ease at 3 minutes and 40 seconds. As Merlin says, if you want speed, you go with Askunjan, however you want to pronounce it. He gets it done, and that is 1 point right now. A solid lead, a solid start here on Keep. All right, Sabo, here's
Nice.
the scores. Welcome back.
It's currently 1-0 right there at the end of round 1 on Keep here. Powie, formerly known as Team Yellow, the second place victors of One More Cup number 7, in the lead over KIH already. There's still plenty of time for KIH to turn this thing around. What a huge difference in gameplay, though. I mean, look at the scores over there. It's 11.7 damage given versus 7.4 damage given. That's almost double of what KIH did over there on the part of Team Powie. These guys have really got to turn it around right here, right now, Warwich.
All right, so I'm just updating. We've got the scoreboard updated as well. Now I think it is time for War Room coverage. Let's see if we can get that working. We'll crack the code once again. Dial into Powie. They are on the offensive push. Clown, Crumbs, and a Skoonjin. Let's go.
They got the plant on the first rush again.
Watch plant spiral. I'll go down there. Probably. Plant spiral. Angie and medic plant spiral messed up. Both are coming up.
One other side as well. I naded the ends, don't be
Yeah, but he's gonna get away. And it's gonna not blow in time.
It's not gonna get
Possible defuse. Here's Malman leading down, and he is going to get it done. Clutch! Way to go.
I should have pushed.
You're not kidding. This spiral stair of death. Look at this. Merlin, you called it. I don't want to go up that stair. No, let's not go into Keep.
54.
Yeah. He's got to risk it here. He'll be all day otherwise. He won't get Keep that easily.
I doubt so.
Yeah. Very nice nades indeed.
Hopefully one of them soft kills.
Yeah, full.
So they're pushing the right way now. That's 2 out for quite long.
Captain 112, welcome.
15 seconds.
I'm coming up blind spot.
Nikki, great to see you. Jinx, welcome also.
Going through spawn kill.
In the wall room now of
No, I'm on ladder as well.
Team Powie right there. Allies in yellow.
They're going now to the main door. So, like that low door.
Yeah.
Actually, they came back. They're going.
Yeah,
Angel went ladder, mid went where you are. So, other side for the end.
Hans fell, but he's gonna get revived. He's revived. He's dead.
Nice shot from the Skoonjin.
They're full, aren't they? The last one.
Let's
At
all
least.
go out low with docks, maybe. Again.
I went through their
Then we have a grab.
All
right, there's the grab of Skoonjin.
There's only
Got it.
one alive, I'm not
Skoonjin.
sure.
Skoonjin missed the calls there. Some said to go out low.
He's up top of the truck.
Not cute. Engine medic, LT medic lower truck, and one is above in the tower. LT's going up to give him ammo. LT
On
and medic
track
are going up
now to set another solid time here on Keep. You voted for this map.
They're all 3
You
truck,
got
one
it.
is in the tower and 2 are
And
lower.
very soon we're going to be finding out where we're heading to
I'll just
next.
sit
Straw
them out
pole,
there.
Axis goat pole is coming open. Well, he's checking out the maps. Where am I? Okay, I'll knife the cup.
We might have to go up roof and shoot a bit and drop down.
Look
at this guy.
Big guys.
Huh.
Right.
What a character.
But he's pretty stuck if we get too far out as well.
This is
All right,
it.
here comes the
In
push out the
to
door.
The breach.
Oh,
At the well. One is at the well.
clown shut down by Feta and then naded to death over there. So
Let me
now
go
it's
up.
just a
I'll do
2-on-3
stand.
situation.
Just
Probably not
stay there, both of you, don't die.
probably not wise for Skoonjin to come running out
Still
with
guys
Docs
in
now.
the well.
It's gonna
Look
nade
at this
it.
crossfire.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Clowns on the
watch
stairs.
out for Malman's grenade.
One is on the roof, I think.
Blows
Ouch.
Crumb's feet right off. Look at that. Look at the shots coming in through that window. That's fantastic. Oh,
not good.
and then Clown on the roof with the
Didn't
stun.
realize that
Not surprised. But we got to grab up the obelisk here. Crumbs has got it. We're
Maybe
still in the
Maybe
war
we'll
room
go
tonight.
up roof and go into the stable. Like over to that left.
Well, I just need to set an RT. I had not charged. I didn't have charged before. Now I'll have it.
When
One's
KIH
at the well.
were the allies, they
Well,
could not
goddamn.
set the time, so
Two
Powell's
at the
not
truck,
really
but there's
worried
RT,
about
they
it
can't
here.
sit there
They
for
know
long.
they can defend. They just
There's
got to
RT
get it home.
trying
Here we
to-
go. Oh, crossfire. Shut down. Let's go third.
I've got spawn.
Sitting right
There it
there,
is.
man.
It's right
Not
there.
bad.
Pick it up.
Okay,
You
one
gotta
more.
go. Get that. Go.
Crumbs.
Run. Race. Home. Can't do it,
Oh,
Shazam!
that's not
Support
good.
fire. There's the obelisk. Pick it up.
Man, Malman just shut that down easy.
And
Here
return
comes
by
the return.
Malman.
Nice strike.
Lucky strikes.
Let's head out of War Room and hand this to Merlin. Give us the tactical rundown, Commander. Gut, you'll be up after that.
Well, it was a great play by Malman there. Got double support fire. Would have been 3, but one had revive protection. It's a really nice hold. Clown was trying to put some RTs down at the truck to just sort of break them up. But the positions where they can go to at the truck is just they can hide. So you don't really, it's not really that big a deal for the Axis team. It looks good. I'm surprised as well because they lost the plant really quickly. Like within about 20 seconds, they got a plant against them. It's good recovery.
Yeah, I was going to say I was surprised on Powie's stock run. I heard someone say on in the war room there that maybe they should go up to the rooftop to try to shoot down at them, which I thought they were going to do. But you know, when all 3 of them run into the lower room like they were doing to go out the front door, once you're noticed, I mean, you really are kind of trapped in that doorway, and it's really tough to get out of it.
Time is ticking away, Sabo, but here's a grab. Cloud's got it. He's crafty. Will he pass it to a Skungan? Is the question.
Well, he's not going down towards the wine cellar, which is kind of the standard thing to do if you're going to pass it off. He's instead going the top
Nice
route. I think, well, I don't know. Yeah, nice tossing grenades over there. Where is he going to go? He's going to jump down onto the roof on that little outer basin sort of thing. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. 3:30 on the clock. We got all 3 of these guys, all 3 members of Team Powie, up top on the outer circle. They're wanting to drop down from the top. They're both they're all kitted out. Nice, strong medic push. You know, I think they've actually got a really good chance to do this here. All they have to do is come around the corner, drop down, and
if you want crafty,
that's going to help.
If
nice,
you want sneaky, then you ask Clown to carry the documents. He's got the obelisk, and this is your man. All right, he's right there. There's the half track. Just you're 5 feet away.
All he's got to do is drop down, and he's got it.
Get in there.
There's 3 guys there, though.
It's a minor detail.
Yeah.
3 angry, pissed off Axis with MP40s.
The crossfire's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, every time he even dares to poke his head out.
Going to be ridiculous.
Look at this. They know exactly where he is. All right, takes out Malman.
They've got 2. He's going to do it now.
2 down.
He's got to do it now.
It's...
Hitman X. YOLO! YOLO! It's... Oh, my God, wait!
Dead.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
Here comes the Axis. It is right there. It's returned. Okay. And my wife is crawling behind the camera. That's awesome. I don't know if you appeared on stream. That's pretty damn funny. Sorry, guys.
I think Powie forgot that you need to have someone alive to grab the docks. Not everyone can suicide jump to their death.
Yeah, that was just ridiculous. I mean, two of them, including the document carrier, got wiped out there on the bottom by their own jump. Yeah. And there was only one person left alive whose health was so low from the jump that he got mowed down by the MP40 very, very, very quickly. It was a nice, thrilling push all the way up to the top. They were that close, but just mismanaged once they got treed like a raccoon. It was ugly. 140 on the clock. It's looking kind of bad.
Lion Killer 16, thank you for following the channel. Aim for the head. Also great to see. A big salute. Welcome to RTCW Sundays here on Warwitch TV. And the action continues. KIH versus Team Powie. Coming up on that 1 minute warning tonight. Fun stuff, Merlin. That was a lot. That was inches away from victory. But no.
Yeah, that's really entertaining. Crumbs was actually at the truck. But I don't think he thought they would both fall to the death. If he would have just dropped down the ladder, he would have been 100%
This
fine.
game amuses me.
That was,
knife to the crotch. Thanks, Feta. That was nice. That wasn't very nice. No need to stab people repeatedly in the crotch. Axis Goat style. 1 minute warning. Oh, here we go. Okay, there she goes. She's going to crawl under.
I really don't think this is going to happen right here. Yeah, I mean, you said it, Gut. I mean, it's the final pushover here. We've got only 42 seconds, realistically.
You can just walk past. It's fine.
You know,
Go ahead. Go ahead, guys. Sorry.
They honestly have a chance. Say they grab the obelisk and they have a nice clear run all the way. Can you actually do it in that short of time?
Yeah,
I think so. I mean, on this map, yeah. I mean, I think you could make it in 15, 20 seconds or so, even probably less than that.
Yeah. There is like a jump you can do that we're off the roof onto the barbed wire and just like bounce down a bit. But they haven't got enough time now. That was a really, really impressive hold.
We could be here a while.
The gate so quickly.
Grab your friends, bring them in here tonight. 3, 2, and a 1. That is it for the round. That was long. And so rolls reverse.
Full hold. The damage report.
Go ahead, Sabo.
Damage report tells the story right there. It's 6.9 damage given KIH with about 37 kills. Powie 6.0 at 24 kills. Pretty much evenly stacked right there, with slight advantage going to KIH, who played defense right there. The teams are completely evenly stacked against each other right here on Keep, and for that reason, it's going to be a long one up until we get to the map change, Warwick.
God, I don't think KIH...
Skinton and Clown just went over to test, falling to their deaths. It seems like they were surprised they did it.
I was going to say, I don't think that KIH could ask for a better situation here. This is their shot now to tie it up.
Oh, exactly. I mean, especially, I think that's, like we were talking about earlier, the fun with having the map vote here is, you know, again, we get kind of a random map that these teams probably, you know, don't play quite as often or they wouldn't pick. And you saw the damage difference. I mean, the first round, Powie just absolutely dominated KIH, and that one... kind of the opposite. I mean, KIH didn't dominate necessarily, not by the same damage differential as the first round, but they held solid on defense, and those suicide jumps definitely helped their cause.
Tracking Feta.
But now they've got, they've breached the roof again right away here. KIH has this time at least.
Very
so
quick.
Again, that's always the best start that you can have.
Guns down Crumbs, then goes in for the revive, and now he's going to get the grab. Backs into the obelisk, misses, and he's got it. So, in the hands of Feta. Sabo, you with us? All well?
Yeah, I'm getting occasional lag spikes over here trying to solve those issues. Right. But, yeah, I'm with you right here. I see Feta for Team KH. He's got the grab, kind of taking the middle route over here. He's going to cross over onto the rooftops. He can see the half track. Very little backup from his teammates. Falls down to the bottom. That's not where you want to be.
Fall damage.
Gets shot in the back. Looks like Crumbs is going to come around and probably, make the return right there. 8:18 on the clock. Still lots and lots of time for Team KIH to turn this thing around. All they got to do is beat that time, and boom, they've got a point on the board. Score's currently 1-0 in favor of Powie.
Bully, not Boulevard, in channel from Team OP, saying that this map is too easy to defend. Spawn time should probably be turned around. So, what are your thoughts on that, Merlin? Would you agree? Disagree?
I think that allied spawn needs to be reduced. They can either be the same or axis should be more. I mean, it shouldn't ever be. The defending team should never have a lower spawn than the attacking team, which is how it is on this map. Like generally, maps like that don't ever get played. But they're not attacking very well. That's the thing. I mean, they're constantly going. Feta with a nice little boost there. They're constantly going up that death stairwell, and it's playing into the defense's hands.
I dare you. I dare you to get in there. I look at this. The obelisk chamber is what a bloodbath. All right, Feta's got it again. He's the man. It's been a lot of fall damage and leaps of faith. But now into the Zawine Sella, he's going to try to race it home, and this is it. If he can do it right now, then it's all tied up, and we'll head back to the Axis Goat poll, and we'll find out where we're heading for the second map tonight. Again, it's in the hands of the viewers. So it's 6-4-5. Take it away.
Yeah, it could be KH was trying to do it. It looked like a little sneakier at first, where they had Feta underneath, looking like he was going to come up top, but he never did. But they had other guys going towards the front door to try to distract Axis. But let's see what they're doing now. They got an airstrike coming up through the well. It's probably not going to get anything. And it looks like otherwise they are. Oh, and there's Melman tried to come up the stairs and fell right back.
That didn't
into the
work.
water supply.
Medic.
Well, Feta now knows that's not the route he wants to go. We got 6 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Lots and lots of time over here. He's going to get some backup. Little ammo handed to him by Malman. Malman's going to come walking up the staircase. And let's see what's on top of that hand-to-hand ladder over here. Pop out the sewer hole like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, and he's going to have his head shot at. But check it out. Sill taking out Clown, and now they finally made their way up top to the streets of Manhattan.
All right.
Turtle style, 5:40 on the clock, Warwich.
Like the references there.
You like that metaphor, don't you? It could happen right here. It's a nice little two on three firefight.
Well, now they've retreated into the bunkers to take a quick nap. It appears, trying to find a decent way out here. That's a bad area to get stuck in, though.
Oh yeah, they're trapped. I mean, look at this. Clown and Crumbs. They're closing in on these guys right now. There's really no place to go but up the ladder, which is probably not where they want to go.
Well-primed grenade up the shorts, and it's game over. Out the window. There you go.
Yeah. Where'd Feta go? He's up. I don't know how he ended up over here. He's back over. We're at this little sewery hole.
Yeah, they're literally now just trying to stay alive and just try to get a gib and at least turn the numbers in their favor.
It's been right here that just every time, God, it's so hard to get this damn obelisk in the truck. So close, so far.
I think close enough that they could punt it into the truck if that was allowed, but I think that's also banned. But Feta's still going to bide his time inside the little house until, again, like, I'm sure they're waiting on getting one gib, which they probably have. They got one right there, one man down. Oh, somebody's coming from the backside for him, though.
That's a good artillery. Made them slow down a bit. But they're all coming from the same direction. That's the big problem they've got. It's like crossfires are really easy to do when people are coming in the same direction.
Providing covering fire,
yeah,
just trying to worm his way forward. Sabo, go.
It's one of these catch-22 sort of situations because you find yourself in a 3v3 situation. You really want to have all your teammates together with you, but what I think KH really needs to do is to have somebody out there flanking, catching the defense off guard, hitting them from behind. But if you do that, then you're one man down. You've lost 33% of your team for the actual document push, which is what it's all about. We've still got plenty of time for KH. Those 3 minutes and 20 seconds. They're just biding their time, holding on to the sacred obelisk over here, and waiting for the perfect moment to make this turn. Might see a little change in strategy. No, Feta, he just saw the airstrike coming in, dove into the hole and climbed right back up. It's slow goings. Slow goings for KH. Hopefully they get an opportunity.
Can you imagine? I mean, look at this. I mean, there it is. There's the truck. It just breaks home. But the iron-fisted Axis defense, along with the Axis scopes,
airstrikes being
gonna deny. So here's Feta falling back. Those airstrikes are ripping it up.
This could be it right here. Clown peeked around the corner. Shut down by Feta, though.
I like the setup when they first grabbed the docks, when they had Sill on the roof for a while, which I think is always a nice way to do it. I mean, at least if anything, even if he doesn't get any kills for you, at least he draws attention there, and just the extra 2 or 3 seconds you can buy if you're going to try to break towards the truck can always help. But now they are all pushing the back to the classic front door, which they're already spotted as Malman got taken out by a Scungeon. Let's see if they can break free here.
Let's get those donations rocking and buy Sabo some new internet. Jeez, buddy. You're getting owned today. And you're on your 28 modem? Rocking it old school. So we are going to shut down War Room coverage. It's having too much of an impact on our communication officer tonight. Just like that grenade, Sill's legs blown off by a Scungeon.
Yeah, cheeky nade through the window there. But the problem with KH is just they change it up, but they all go the same way, so the reaction doesn't have to be that big.
Time is running short.
They sent like one spawn. They just sent one spawn and then one middle. At least they would have to look different ways. You wouldn't have 2 people shooting you.
I'm sounding the 1 minute warning a little early. My apologies for that. I'm getting excited. Very critical round for KIH. If they can capture the obelisk, they tie it up. Otherwise, they are heading to the second map. and they are 1 point down. So this is critical. It's key. All right, tight rope. Walking the high wire. Race it home. Here's Feta now. We're going to sound that alarm here in 3 seconds. One more time. 2 and a 1. 1 minute warning in effect. Do or die time for Feta and KIH.
Well, they got one man down. Oh, no, they just respawn. Feta is rolling solo right now above Axis spawn, trying to see when he has a chance to make a break for it here.
It's right there. Taking shots. So hard to get in there. Billy called it. Just so easy to defend. Here's the race home. All right, we've got it. Tracking him now with 20 seconds remaining. The obelisk in hand, or in satchel. And he's going to have to make a play. He's going to wait for the final 10. Taking shots. At this point, you've just got to go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Shut down midair. Can't do it and return. Good attempt. But Sabo, Powie hold them off, and we're heading off to the second map tonight. We'll pull up the scores. So Merlin confirmed, still 1-0. No time either.
Pardon?
I think that's correct, yep.
Okay.
It should be 1-0 now.
Yep, 1-0. And we're going to pull up. We're going to head to the war room here, and we're going to activate our next Axis Scope poll for you. Welcome back. Let me see, locate that. Powie versus KIH, Map 2. Base, Beach, Frostbite, Sub, and Escape. Does that sound right?
Yep, sounds good.
Okay.
Everything except keep, basically.
Perfect. All right, I'm going to link the poll in chat. Map 2. Vote now. And we'll pull it up here on screen for you. There we go. All right, votes are coming in. Let's take a look at the results. And we have lost Sabo, so hopefully we'll have him back here in a minute. Gonna have to fix his cam. As the votes are rolling in, I'm gonna head back to War Room here very quickly.
Any map taking a clear lead right off the bat?
Top right cam. It's like a
Aha.
Ah, there's Sabo back.
Oh, yes, finally back.
There we go. All right. It's the day of technical troubles, but you know what? We are veterans. We've got this.
Apparently.
We'll head back.
That's right. You just roll through it.
You do. Let's take a look here at the poll.
Absolutely.
And we'll close it here in a moment. Votes come in very quickly. I just spammed it in chat. Yes, homie, brand new hat. Good to see you. And here's the poll. Sorry. Looking at the game through that tiny window. 34 total votes are in. And Gut, I think you're going to be pretty excited. It looks like, ladies and gentlemen, Sub is going to take it. The total of 11 votes. So we're going to head off to Sub.
Sub again.
Well, we can guarantee no
we're going to see a lot of Sub
10-minute rounds.
I think. Yeah. That's true. Sub's a fast and hard-hitting game. We've already seen it in round 1 of the tournament. One time over, it happens quickly. Yeah, don't blink or you might miss a little bit of the action here. We're just now loading it up, pulling into Sub. In case you are unfamiliar with Sub, it's one of the classic RTCW maps. And it's all about planting dynamite on top of a sub. There's 2 different spots you can plant that thing, on the front or the back end of the submarine. And once you do, you have 30 seconds until the dynamite explodes. The allies need to defend that dynamite, let the sub explode to set the clock, and beat that time to score a point right here, RTCW.
Well, and it's kind of ironic too that we have this match is Keep and Sub, because they're go back to what we were talking about on Keep. They're 2 maps with the exact opposite problems, and part of the reasons that they weren't super popular in 6v6 competition was because of bad spawn times. But whereas Keep is a little too easy to defend, Sub is almost impossible to defend because the Axis spawn time is just so high. I'm surprised they never tried to alter that or just kind of lower it a bit. I think this is a great map otherwise. But
Great map and ideal for 3v3. So we are now at match 2 tonight. You chose it, MP Sub. The action is here. It is underway. KIH versus Team Powie. Let's roll. And a salute to Jinx for following the channel. Jinx, thank you much. All right, underway. Sabo, I think we've got it all locked in. You're back. I'm back. We're here. Let's roll. It's Sub. Let's go. Los.
All right, straight out of the gate, we got Team KH running a standard 2-engineer push over there. Malman's already got the red light at the one door. We're looking at Sill. He looks like the only guy left alive for Team KH.
Here's Clown, here's Clown, here's Clown, here's Clown, here's Clown, here's Clown, here's Clutch Defuse. All right, back to you.
He's going to get another defuse. He's going for the second one. Will he make it?
Oh, all right, hold on, hang tight. Pliers out, pliers out. Pliers out.
Seconds
pliers
away.
out.
He's
got it. Double defuse for Clown. That is how you do it. A knife in the heart.
That shut KIH down.
Well played.
Man, that is really ugly for Team KH. They had a nice strong push straight out of the gate. They had the dynamite planted on both doors. They were going to blow this thing wide open and get into the sub area. That's what it's all about. And they just got shut down immediately. Nice. And now they have to start all over. Look at Malman. He's just now getting the dynamite planted with 10:40 on the clock. They've lost, I don't know, about a minute and a half, 2 minutes of gameplay, thanks to Clown's clutch move right there. This hurts. It really stinks for KIH.
Yeah, that is not something you see frequently on this map. To see the double diffuse and yeah, I mean every 30 seconds is huge on this map. Yeah, or I mean it's just huge for the defense. I mean the difference on this map between even just 3-minute time and 4-minute time is gigantic. So that was a big play there.
So Merlin here, clarify for me. If KIH do not set a time, then it's pretty much over. Yes.
If they don't set a time, yes, but I can't see that happening. I mean, even if you play so badly, it's very much an attacking map.
It's all on the line right now for KIH. But we are in double elimination mode now, so they will be knocked down to the consolation bracket. And you guys have got a lot of RTCW ahead tonight, all right? We promised it. We're bringing the action. Thank you, Merlin, for organizing the cup. A lot of excitement for it. Kind of seemed like things might have been dying down for Wolf again, but things coming back the other direction, so it's good to see.
Well, I'm not seeing a whole lot of action going on right here in favor of Team KIH on sub right here. It's slow going. Malman, though, look at this. I don't know where he came from. Out of nowhere, drops off from the scaffolding. He actually makes it over to the sub. He gets shot down, but luckily we have a medic. That's Feta over there, going to revive him. We get the green light, and oh no, shut down. I think that was a Gib right there. I don't think he's going to get revived at all.
No, his medic got killed.
The dynamite's going to fade away to nothing.
Yeah, he and his medic got mown down.
Wow,
so.
Yeah. He
Must
was
have
only
been
about
like half a second.
one twist away.
Yeah, he had it.
And the flag grab. Insult to injury there.
Oh yeah, just ahead of the spawn as well. KIH just not feeling the love right here. They got plenty of time to set a time, but as we know, MP Sub, it's a really fast, hard-hitting map, and if you can't set a great time in the 4 to 5 minute range at least, then you are really going to have your work cut out for you when you switch over and go on to defense. 8:15 on the clock. There.
If you want to look at,
There's the flag, central access room flag captured over there, so that's going to help them a little bit.
You look at the console right now, it just shows how this round is going for KIH. I mean, you've got Powie at that last push after they grabbed the flag. They all killed off and got 2 after-death grenade kills there. I mean, just, they dropped grenades and killed out, and they were still able to kill 2 of them with those grenades. That's just tough luck there.
Give a shout out Eli Manning, Giants. Welcome. Always great to see you. We're back for an all-day extravaganza of Wolf. Into the water. There goes Sill.
All right, here comes Malman. He's low on health. Oh, wow. That didn't help out very well. He jumps down, gets shot immediately, but luckily there's a medic there to revive him. 60 health goes down very, very quickly to Crumbs, Luger, and I think the engineer is officially tapped out over here. I don't see him anywhere left. No dynamite on this particular push on the sub. 14 KH, and another minute is just lost.
It would be...
This is another...
Oh, no,
so this is another
sorry.
map too. There, once you get, it's kind of like base, but slightly shorter. Where you expect to set a 3, 4, or 5 minute time, and once you're pushing this now, it can really start getting frustrating when you're on offense and you can't get that plant down.
Mr. Extraction himself, Potty and Channel, welcome, my friend. Great to see you as well. Let's kick back, relax. Grab your Panzerfaust and get ready for the action as it is well underway. The One More Cup number 8. Just the other day we were doing One More Cup number 1. It happened.
It
The
was
other day, as in
not even
March.
a year ago. Back in March, yeah.
Yeah.
8 tournaments later, not to mention the Legacy Cup and the RTCW Fall Cup and all that other stuff. The Alienware Cup, there's been so much RTCW action going on, and it's good. It's just good to see this game coming back to life as it has been. And it's good to see a lot of you ET community guys coming into the game and really enjoying it and eating it up as well. It's the roots of ET and therefore the roots of Extraction when that game comes out. Right now, KIH again. Look at these guys. I mean, they cannot get out to the sub. Malman, Engineer, he's just getting shut down before he even gets out near the sub over here. Luckily, he's got Feta, the Engineer, backing him up all the way. But man, if you're getting killed out here in the corridors with only 5 minutes and 30 seconds left on sub, then chances are, and you're just going to have a hard time of it.
It's just a real pleasure to watch these guys work. We've followed these players over the course of the last year, and Merlin, everybody in this community knows each other so well, And there's some tension at times, but as far as play styles, they know each other, band of brothers in the field. So it's just a real pleasure to watch them work.
Well, especially as Gungeon, for instance, actually is part of KH, of course, and so he knows them inside out. In this 3-on-3 game, he's going to know everything they do.
Well, I don't know if you guys saw that. Melman was the Engineer. KIH, he, I thought he had something. He was alive, he was in the water, crawled under the sub. I think he was trying to be all sneaky to come up on the other side, but unfortunately he was spotted from above and shot through the water. Gibbed, and yeah, it's falling apart right here.
Clown and a Skungan, man, they are just laying the hurt down. Very lethal. They are on fire. Really on fire.
It's an aggressive defense.
Yeah.
Very aggressive defense. I mean, they're very forward. They're fighting him in the hallways, in the tunnels. I mean, KIH barely has the chance to step out near the sub. And look at these guys. Now they're being held down by that staircase in the corridor. This is a bad area because it's a tiny little choke point. They can only come through one route. And look at all this MP40 spam. I mean, they know what's coming.
I tell you, Clown was on a grenade rampage there for a while. I think his own teammate Eskunjan made the mistake of getting in the way there too, and also got hit by one a couple spawns ago. But boy, he's just been shutting him down. The whole team is shutting him down.
Yeah, I think we're looking at a full hold right here.
Which, you know, when you hear the word full hold and sub together, it's a nightmare. It shouldn't happen. Those two words do not go together.
Interesting.
They got a green light.
There we go. That's just how
look at
sub can be. You can get a plant at any time.
All right,
well, I'm not sure exactly what the strategy was. That was Sil there with the dynamite plan, so it looks like they did a little substitution. They said,
Here's
you know,
Clown.
Mel,
Hang tight.
Clown's gonna.
Nice.
Clown's gonna get shut down.
Clown up.
I think we got
taking
it.
shots. Crossfire,
Shut down
dodging,
again.
weaving, revived. Come on, Clown. Can you do it? Leading down, and he gets the
got
defuse.
it.
My God. Nice play. Medic work, and that is epic.
That was
RTCW at the best. Crumbs
That
with the
was
revival,
all
and
Crumbs
Clown
right there.
All he needs are those godforsaken pliers. Impressive.
What was it? Got like 3 revivals.
Great med work, yes.
I mean, he just.
Yeah, I was sitting there watching Sil shooting at him, and I mean, Sil couldn't have done anything more himself either. I mean,
Yeah.
he didn't have time to get a gib, and as soon as he got revived, he had his gun right on him.
I loved watching it
Yeah,
too, because you would
it's
see
just
Sabo.
ridiculous.
Clown was ticking away, and he was actually juking from left to right, trying to dodge the bullets, and then getting revived.
Yeah.
Just an amazing play right there. But ultimately, bam!
Oh, That nade. My. Oh my.
We
That
finally
nade.
got a.
Oh, the insult.
Man.
Go ahead. Oh.
So much for that.
Street
Sure,
Sim
we can
channel
nominate
enjoying it.
Clown
Everyone's
for,
having fun.
MVP of this round.
Arson, welcome. Chat coming alive at that. MVP probably coming to Clown.
Oh man.
Or his medic.
And Crumbs, man. Crumbs the medic.
Crumbs.
I mean, Clown, I mean, he did a fine job of hanging in there, but Crumbs, I just could not believe this guy. I mean, he just kept reviving and reviving and reviving.
Oh, we're going to give it
That's
a wham,
nasty.
bam, shazam, Sil, Fed, Malman, blown away. Clown primes the grenade in the shorts, and there's a smile. Oh,
and
God.
that seals
That's like
the deal as to
yeah.
who the MVP is right there. No more
Clown,
debate.
salute. God bless America.
So
Man,
pretty
we're
much,
running out of time here.
the equivalent of a 6-man Panzer right there for 3v3, I guess.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially with a grenade. I mean, the grenades it's an effective splash damage tool, but nothing like nothing quite like the Panzer. And to
1
take
minute
out the
warning.
entire team with one, that's that's the way to do it right there.
So, Sabo, this is
20
going to take
seconds
us...
until they have to have that dynamite.
This, unless they get it, this will take us right to garbage time. So this is it. Do or die time for KIH. Come on, guys. One of the longest standing teams in Wolf. Great bunch of guys. Excellent players. Have got 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Can't
Ain't
do
gonna
it.
happen.
That is it. You need 30 seconds to make the plant, so congratulations. Powie are going to win it with a 1-0 score. Kind of a strange score, but there's no way that KIH can come back and win now.
Oh no, they're winning 2-0 now.
Oh, is it 2-0? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, assuming they set a time, yeah.
Well, even if because
Oh, yeah.
yeah. I mean, if they come back and they don't set, it doesn't matter at this point. It could be 1-0, 2-0. It doesn't matter. But
it's
there you have
1-0
it.
or 2-0.
There goes the sub. It's all semantics now at this point. Congratulations. Let's pull up the scores. There you
This
have
is the
them.
first sub
No.
round, yeah?
Yes. It's
Yeah.
round 1, set 1 of sub.
Well, KH can still win.
No.
Yeah.
No.
It's very unlikely, but they
Oh,
can
yeah,
still win.
if they hold them to a full hold and then they play another
Yeah.
round, and if KH wins, then it's tied
okay.
1-1.
Okay.
Oh, you watch this. It's going to be fast. You watch this. It's going to be fast. I
Yeah.
mean, looking at the scores over here, let's just look at the damage given alone.
pull it
Powie,
up, Giants.
12,000 damage given to 7.0 KIH damage given. Granted, yes, Powie was on the defense over there. Now they're going to be on offense, but that is a huge margin, especially on something like sub. We've already got dynamite planted at storage door. Here comes the red light at the filtration door. You know the lid's going to be blown off of the doors to the sub in absolutely no time, and we're going to see some very aggressive pushes.
My
with Team
prediction
Powie.
of this being over is absolutely correct because, like I said, the words of full hold on sub do not exist for Crumbs, Clown, and a Skungan. All right, that's not in their vocabulary. It's not an option. It's game over. Regardless, look how fast they're moving, Gut.
Yeah, I think that's why we were all we missed that possibility there because we're like, oh, there's no way there could be 2 full holds on sub. I mean,
Come on.
that's
It's not humanly
ludicrous.
possible.
That's insane talk. Of course, at the beginning of the last round, we also said the same thing. So yeah, who knows? We could see
It would
as
never even
well,
happen
but,
once, right?
that's,
Inconceivable.
Yeah, well, the looks like that flag was touched and grabbed over there by Team Powie over here. I'm looking for the engineer. Looks like Clown's going to be the engineer for Team Powie. He's just now
The
coming
MVP
over.
for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. This guy's been on fire. So far, he's going to touch the forward spawn flag, kill out, and respawn at the flag. It's coming in full. Here it comes. No one to stop him. Green light on the front of the sub. Walks around the corner, taking his sweet time. Sill's knocked out.
Backing into it.
Melman's knocked out. Red light, going to be
Impressive
easy.
play.
Look at this.
All right, he's got it. Nice. That's how you get it done
GG
on
by
sub.
Sill already.
Right?
They're throwing
That's
in the
it.
towel.
Okay, official. 2-0 victory right now for Team Powie. Advancing, looking very strong.
Wow, that was just amazing to watch. I don't know if you guys were watching from Clown's perspective, but he just took his sweet time over there, gunned these guys down very calmly, very smoothly. Once all the threats were neutralized, then he went about the business of arming the dynamite, and there was nothing left to it. No way you could defend against it. Just Clown absolutely won the game for Powie right then.
Let me update the score to be... There we go. So now we're official. And we're running late, so we're going to head out. We're going to head back to the war room. And I've got to get the Axis Go poll rolling. All right, let me first do this. Let me pull up the brackets. Welcome back, and out we go. Giants, Eli Manning Giants was wanting to take a look at the brackets, so here they are for you. And I still use Winamp, which the tragic news that Winamp is shutting down. Oh.
It's gone.
I will continue to use Winamp for the rest of my days. All right, so here we are. We just took a look at right here, this matchup, 2-0. Where are we heading off to next, Merlin? I'm going to get that poll going.
We're off to the winners bracket final, which will be between Zamos and Powie.
Oh, that's going to be a good one. All right, Zamos.
Yeah, should be a good one indeed.
And Powie. All right, I'm going to link. I'm going to hand this back to Gut and Sabo. And I'm going to get the link going here. So, guys, get ready to place your vote for what map 1 is going to be for Zamos and Powie. Go ahead, Sabo.
All right, it's Zamos and Powie. Gut. I mean, let's take a quick look at these teams over here. Obviously, we've been following Powie this whole time. They were formerly known as Team Yellow. They won second place on One More Cup number 7. They're definitely a huge contender to win right here with Skunk, Clown, and Crumbs. Zamos, however, these guys are extremely well-known, vicious killers. Jam, Mirage, and Raz. In fact, I think some of those guys are in Team FaZe. In 6v6 play. Wait, all of them?
I think they all are.
I think so.
Okay, so they're it's definitely unbeatable teams. I mean, this is 3 members of Team FaZe who very well could have gone all the way and won on the Legacy Cup over there. They lost on a few technicalities. These guys are vicious. They're going to be gunning for vengeance. What do you think? It's Powie versus essentially Team FaZe.
I'm stepping away, guys. Carry on. Votes are coming in. I'll let you track that.
Yeah, that should be good. Like we just watched from Powie, I think Zamos, first of all, needs to dodge Clown at every opportunity they can, at least his grenades when they come firing out.
Yeah, that guy's on fire.
It should depend on the maps. It looks like Frostbite is in the lead right now, though Escape is making a quick push. I don't know how far we want to go with the points here.
Frostbite might be a very interesting map. Yeah, Frostbite could be a very interesting map right here.
Yeah. It's a classic one.
Who have we got? Do we have any famous super fast guys over here? Powie, they're... I don't see Feta or any of these super fast dudes over here. But again, and it's you just can't underestimate any of the guys on either team here. Any one of these guys could end up in the grand final. Zamos and Powie, you got to keep your eyes on this. In fact, this very well might be a preview of what we will see in the grand final, because we have switched over to double elimination over here. Whoever loses drops into loser bracket final and has a great shot of moving ahead to the grand final anyways. So this is absolutely it. These are the top teams right here, undefeated so far. Warwick,
okay, guys, I'm back. Yep.
What's the result? Which map are we going to be playing on?
All right. We have the results tonight, and according to you guys at home, the soldiers and soldats, Merlin, Frostbite is going to win it. Map 1, Zamos versus Powie. We're going to head to Frostbite. Get your parkas on. It's cold. V53.
I'm just going to get the IP of the server.
Okay.
Perfect. Well,
I think...
Checking in here with email.
FaZe or Zemos will be in the same... I don't know if you're doing War Room still.
No.
Or if you left the War Room. Okay.
Yeah, a little technical trouble for Sabo with the War Room, so unfortunately...
Yeah, due to some bandwidth issues over here in in the Northeast, apparently. I'm not going to be able to do any War Room coverage, so we're down to bare bones. Straight audio for me.
I am going to set up the next poll for the next map, so I'll turn this back to you guys.
Well, let's take a look back.
I was going to say, so we have, so at least, Frostbite right off the bat, great, generally quick map on 3v3, in a dock running map. It'll be interesting to see what will come next. I mean, it seems like everybody's voting, kind of trying to do a little rotation. We've got sub twice, but we haven't seen much from base and escape yet either, so maybe it'll be one of those two.
All right, Merlin, waiting for server and
base,
password
base
info.
Be nice to see.
Yeah, still waiting myself.
Okay.
All right, so the teams are still deliberating on a server right now.
Yeah, either discussing or...
Victor, thank you for noticing my canteen. Anyone, this is a geek cred times 2000. I don't think it's possible. If anyone recognizes the symbol that I am wearing on my cap, I will personally salute you. It's not easy.
I'm not even looking at it, and I'm guessing it's Cobra Command.
No. You would think, but no.
No.
I like to mix it up.
You would think? See, now I'm curious. I almost want to tune in, but I know my internet will explode if I do that, so I'm not going to. I'll be good. As we wait on the teams to come flooding into the server and jump in, it might be a good time to might be a good time to take a look back at how this tournament's progressed so far. We're going into the upper bracket final. Still plenty of games going on in this single and double elimination tournament.
Take us back to round one, Sable.
All the way back to round one. All the way back to the pre-qualifying round. Saw Elite versus IDGAF. IDGAF is, of course, the clan-based admin Zed's team. They won 4-0 over Elite. Only did lose 4-0 to Powie. Powie moving on to upper bracket semifinal, winning 2-0 over KIH, which puts Powie into the position they find themselves right now, facing off against Team Zamos. Zamos's path through here saw them beating Team Badass 3-1, where they faced off against Team Etsy from the first match that we broadcast earlier. Zamos then took on Etsy and beat them 3-1, putting them in the upper bracket final, which we're just about to kick off. Simultaneously, by the way, while we are covering Zamos versus Team Powie, lower brackets are beginning. In the lower bracket, you're going to see the consolation bracket. You're going to see Team SD versus Mr. Noise, KIH, fighting for the chance to move on to the lower bracket final and have a chance to come back in the grand final right here, right now.
3v3. Nice graphic, by the way, Merlin.
One more cup.
Good job, buddy. Good teamwork. Where's my sounds? Hey. Okay. They're good at filling dead air. All right, we got server and password information. Let's deal with that.
We're in. Just waiting on the teams to come flooding in. Looks like Powie's all set up. Klum's Crown. Skungen rocking it with an average ping of 46. Zemos missing one guy. I got Mirage, I got Jam, and then their third is still missing in action. Looks like, based on the two guys we've got in the server so far, though, we got a slight ping advantage by about 10 milliseconds going to Team Zamos. I don't think that's really going to do very much for you, particularly in 3v3 on Frostbite over here, but...
I'm having a hard time with this name, Giselle 2.0, I guess. Thank you very much. We're here at the command center of the battle station to answer the previous question, which I don't expect anyone would get right. It is the command insignia from Starship Troopers. So I like to mix up my genres. Yeah.
Starship Troopers. Yeah. Love the book, hated the movie.
Yeah. It is what it is. Good popcorn movie.
Yeah.
That would be a good remake.
Exactly.
If done, well, I guess now it might not be a good remake because people would say, well, didn't we just see this in Ender's Game? But, in theory.
Yeah, it's different though. It's very different. Heinlein, man.
Yes.
Heinlein.
So here we are, as the
neither here
action
nor there.
continues, RTCW, and you have to return to Castle Wolfenstein. Mirage, Jam, and Raz, classic players facing Clown, Crumbs, and Askungan, who are on fire. Clown winning by and far the MVP for that last game, got ripped it up. So expect to see more of the same tonight.
Yep, should be this should be a great fun match to watch here. I'm curious to see how Frostbite will play up with these two teams. Again, you'd expect it to be fast, but we thought Sub would be fast the last game, so who knows? We could see a long
Thank you, Victor.
defensive hold.
Thank you. Yes, please, everyone out there, I make a lot of mistakes because I'm doing a lot. You've seen my command center, 3 screens, phone, everything, so please, just keep me on point. So I'm going to fix this now. Zamos.
Now what are you blowing up?
I don't know.
Is it? I think it's you who. I think it's you blowing up my internet over there. You hit the you hit the destroy my internet button.
I think we got it.
Kaboom! I think.
Yeah, no, I do have a button
we've got
linked
all
directly
3.
to your internet. Yeah, I can press it. It's the fabled X button.
I know,
Remember when I used to hit X and the whole stream was shut down? If I hit X.
Now you just shut me down. That's okay. I need to call Comcast about that. I'm like, you gotta take out that line to Warwich's X button. That's not a good thing.
I actually went ahead and upped my internet speed in anticipation of RTCW a year ago. It's been very helpful. So,
I might actually need to do that because this is getting ridiculous,
You're
especially going forward to this.
You're a valued member. You're our communications officer. We need you with lightning speed internet, not the 28.8 that you're rocking at the moment. So
apparently, I'm back to U.S. Robotics 56K modem or something
56.
going on. Anyways, yeah, I'll upgrade. I'll take the upgrade, please.
All right, so Merlin.
Just waiting on a few teams to ready up over here.
We're bantering. That's what we're good at. That's Sabo and I excel at bantering. But really, let's get to the heart of the story. Zamos versus Powie. Who do you think is going to come out on top here? These are all fantastic players.
I think if anyone tried to call this game, it would be stupid. I think the rounds, it really could go either way. And I think the key player in this game is probably going to be Clown. Just on how he was playing in the last game. He is probably, in terms of style, a different player out of the 6 players that are there, whereas the other 5 players are known more for aim. Some are known more, to be better aimers than others, but they're all known as aimers, whereas Clown is not known as an aimer. He's very smart. He can time the nades really well. His comms is good, so he can make a big difference if he's given freedom to play his game. It could make a big difference for Powie.
This game is really too close to call right here. I mean, it's Powie, and as I've been saying all night, it's almost the exact same lineup as Team Yellow, who won second place in Cup number 7. But if you go back in time a little bit farther, look at one more Cup number 5. Team FaZe beat out Queens.
Go ahead, Sabo. I'm AFK.
3-1. Who was Team FaZe? That lineup was Jam, Mirage, and Ulba. That's almost the exact same lineup right here. In this case, Zamos is Mirage, Jam, and they have Raz sitting instead of Ulba. That's not going to hurt them at all because Raz is a rad player over here. It's basically two one more Cup champions facing each other one-on-one right here, and it's going to be really, really exciting. And as I said, the winner of this could very well determine the ultimate winner of the grand final. This might even be a preview of the grand final. It's exciting. It's awesome. It's coming your way very, very soon. Just waiting on 4 players to ready up and kick in the action. Welcome back, Gut.
What did I miss? Apparently nothing much. Still waiting on players to ready up here, it looks like.
Yeah, still waiting on players over here. Looks like they're just about to ready up and kick this under get this party started. How's that? First map decided by you, the viewers, is Frostbite. And before we throw any more No Doubt references or Pink references, then...
Is that what happened? Like, I come back and we're doing one. Okay. I'm trying to dodge cameras.
Apparently.
Is what I'm doing. Try not to be seen in my
I thought you
cameras.
were just
as I
mixing
step
up
away.
like 3 different sayings together. We're going to kick this
I
party
think
onto
so.
the roof.
All right, guys, welcome.
It's
More
on fire.
Wolf, you got it. It is Zamos on the Allied push tonight. I've got to change the background music. Game is underway. Let's roll. Sabo, guess what? You got the call? Then we'll hand this over to Gut. Let's roll. It is
All right.
MP Frostbite tonight.
Allied team with not even 20 seconds underway. I just literally looked over here. There's already a red light planted by Team Zamos. Allied push on the left, little bunker over here. Jam's still alive. Looks like he's the only member alive right now as everybody else spawns up. Jam's going to
Racing
come
in.
up top, fight his way into the flag room and get shut down. Not going to see a flag grab on that first push, but that's still good news to see a red piece of dynamite. 9:15 on the clock, or which take it.
Go ahead, Gut. You've got it, Commander. All you.
Okay. Let's see. Axe is doing a good job. Crumbs up there, shutting down Jam, trying to grab the flag, and otherwise we'll see how they're playing it here. Again, going a little aggressive, but not too bad on the defense here. Just got to keep holding off, hold the allies off from that flag as long as you can on this map. Much like that early defense on sub, on this map here on 3v3, every extra minute that you can buy on defense or 30 seconds is going to make a big difference in the end. So, but now they do have the flag. Jam's got it, and we'll see what kind of offense they can put together here. Warwitch.
Yeah, no problem, Virus. Multitasking. What did you call it earlier, Sabo? When you've got a lot going on and too little time.
Task saturation.
That's me. Aelwowich. Gabriel Task Saturation David. So that's going to be my new name. So much
Yes.
happening here tonight. Tracking, Jam, quick, lethal, deadly, bounding in but shut down and can't get inside that ironclad Axis defense tonight. All right. Plenty of time. 8:01. This map can shift on a dime. Merlin, you've got the eyes of a hawk. What are you seeing?
Well, Zymos have done a good job getting the plants down quickly. I saw Jam really supporting the engineer at the beginning very well. They didn't get slowed down too
Dock
much.
push.
And they're on the docks already. The spawn times are maybe a little bit in favour of Zymos by like 2 seconds, which isn't going to make enough of a difference. That's Raz full if he's gibbed there. We've got Mirage with only 4 health on service, so he decides to kill out 10 seconds early. They could get the flag. Clown, this is what I mean. Clown, this is where Clown will make the big difference. He knows they spawn at a certain time. He's not going to be like, because they're killing out. A lot of teams might go, oh, they're going to spawn it now.
He
Clown's
doesn't
like,
play
no, I know
safe.
their spawn time.
He's aggressive.
Well,
he's daring.
He plays smart. I think that's
Yeah.
the simplest way of putting it with Clown. Just play smart.
Yeah. He's where he needs to be, so great to watch him in action tonight.
And yeah, and once again, that just bought him an extra minute on the defense here. And if not more, if Eskunjan and the rest of the team here can hold him up from getting the flag again.
Did you see that grenade right there? I don't know where the heck Clown was, but damn! He drops a grenade, then follows up with artillery support, just totally giving out 2 members of Team Zamos right there before they can grab the forward flag area. You called it. It's costing them way more than a minute because here comes another spawn where they have to start all the way back at the beginning and come try to take the flag. We've essentially reset this game over here. 6 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock.
A little request from
Howie
Just
is in charge.
Just playing in channel. Wants the cam of Clown. Here he is, trying to be a little sneaky from behind, and ultimately Mirage is there. He's master of subterfuge himself, so shuts him down, but very aggressive. Clown grenade cam, huh? All right.
Great shooting from Eskunjan up top there. He's just holding them off that ladder by himself up there.
If you guys take a look at the console,
And
it's
he's
pretty much
still
all
solid, man.
yellow straight down. So very solid.
Here it is. Here comes the push.
Jam snuck in. Perfect timing.
Yeah.
Grabbed it right at their spawn.
straight up the spiral staircase area. That the flag's been grabbed, and now I see a 2-man push going in through that little blown open hatch. It's Jam and Mirage for Team Zamos. They're going to come into that little courtyard, jump down. Seems like a little bold, risky maneuver. No, it's not, because Raz out of nowhere grabs the objective.
Nice. Yeah, they tried
like
a little.
Jam was the hero.
Again, though.
They tried to ram it home. Jam is there to pick it back up, and he's got it. The documents are now covered in Allied blood. Outside.
Oh, he's outside. He's outside.
Will he be met with resistance? He's moving quick. He's got.
I don't see anybody.
Mirage. There it is.
Luckily, we've got support fire being dropped by Mirage. 3-on-1 situation. Mirage is in a world of hurt right now. It looks like Zamos has taken control of the little radio tower. So now the pressure is really going to be on Team Zamos to fight off this little forward defense. Here comes Jam in the door, around the corner.
Inside. He gets it done. 5-3-7. Round 1, set 1 on Frostbite tonight. All right, good stuff. Let's take a look at the scores and break it down. Go ahead, Merlin.
It was a nice run, but they delayed them. And that's what they have to do. Frostbite is a fast map in 6-on-6, and 3-on-3 is just as fast.
Yeah.
I think this is quite a balanced map in terms of attack and defense. So you can turn it on its head, like one nade, one kill can turn it on its head, and you can grab the flag and just reset it straight away. Kills look quite equal, slightly one-sided to the defense, but that's as you would expect. But I think both teams will be fairly happy with the time. It's not amazingly fast, but it's not slow.
Yeah.
But it's not, so I think Powie will think they can break it, whereas Zymus will think they can defend it. So it's both ways, it's quite good.
Yeah, we've all seen much better times over here, but again, it's Zamos is facing off against an amazing team, which is Team Powie over here, and I think you have to be happy with something like that. 5:37 on the clock. Warwich, as we kick off the action, it's up to Team Powie now to beat the time to try to get on the board, make the first point today, right here in the upper bracket final.
Yeah, it's the
red
carnage.
lights at the door.
Chaos.
No flag grabbed yet.
It's the fight for the flag, but so far Zymos. Tomato.
Potato?
Zymos holding it down, and we got Raz is trying to be kind of sneaky here, going around the back. He jumped the back wall. He's going to try to get a little back rage on the ladder.
He's got it. Nice.
Get Clown right there.
Lines up the shot.
And now he'll get the airstrike on the spawn.
Looks like Powie's really getting held off pretty good at forward spawn here. It's like they really can't progress past that first barricade. They blew the door off the bottom over there, but they haven't grabbed the flag. They I don't know. It's just kind of slow going, a lot slower than I expected from these guys.
Great shooting by Mirage right there. Shut down 2 of them with a little help from his teammate there as well, I guess, but still, yeah, they've got, as long as they can hold off this flag, I mean, 4 minutes is still a lot of time for Powie to get up there, grab a flag, and make a dog
this
run.
is it. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, here we go. Crumbs, Clown, on the way up. Crumbs, reviving Clown, comes around the corner, and there it is. Finally, upper complex takes. Forward spawn point is in control of the allied Team Powie. Now we can see the real push develop. We've got an engineer. You know exactly where this guy's going. It's going to be Clown, blowing the lid off of that service tunnel door. Take the easy way home.
Time is ticking away, but still plenty of time to get the job done. Be surgical, get inside, get the grab, race it home, get a point. Tracking Crumbs, pistol in hand, so it ain't going to avail him for long. However, Raz is there, shuts him down. Looks like Jam is now in position, pistol out.
Nobody's going to disarm this dynamite.
Defense.
Skunjan being sneaky with a grenade here. You know, he gets Jam with it.
Here it is.
The kill right here. There he goes. He's got
Raz, but
down by the team.
Racing in, grenade spam, clears the way and gets the grab.
Wow.
Here's Crumbs, all right. Now we're cooking.
I didn't expect that at all. Crumbs, I thought he went the wrong way. He jumped straight into the line of fire, got shot in the back. I thought he was totally dead. But no, he makes it out, goes over towards the forward allied spawn, out the door, and...
He's trying the roundabout,
no, he has to back up. Now it's getting
It has to
tense.
be really sneaky here. He knows they're around.
The question is, do they know where he is?
Oh, look at this.
He's almost taking the documents all the way back to the start. Look at this. Lots of time.
His teammates spawned back.
The real fight is outside.
Yeah, they lost the flag. They had... Jam is out full if he doesn't get revived. It's just Raz who's the medic. He has to get in to revive Jam.
Okay, here's the run.
Yeah, here's the attempt.
Crumbs
There's
out
Raz.
in the snow.
Okay.
He did get the revive. So he got 3 men at trans here. This gives him a good chance to hold.
Boy. Crumbs is low on ammo. He's going to kill out. Respawn picks up the objective with a full load of ammo. 140 on the clock. Lots of time. All they got to do is run maybe 50 yards over to the radio hall.
Easier said than done with the Axis for holding it. They're all over it.
Wisely, Crumbs is going to hang back, let his teammates come forward. The problem is he needs to watch out for anybody flanking him from behind. It can really, really hurt him if he doesn't watch his tail.
Big grenade there.
Ooh, Mirage.
Yeah. This is all that remains of Crumb's companions right here.
Luckily, it was right on time with the spawn timer, so they're back in the action. And I think this might be it right here. Crumb's coming. Tries to go the top way. Takes a little bit of damage. But he's going to persevere. Standing out in the cold. You know, he's got to be chilly out there.
So easy to get inside. But it ain't.
Up. There he is.
Here we go. All right.
Hand over hand ladder.
Stealth action, stealth mode.
Oh, so close. But look, there's two guys, Jam and Mirage, in the radio room. Jam's looking straight up. It's like he knows exactly where this guy is.
Come on, buddy. Oh, yes. Not about racing at home right now. Just get in there, beat the time. He's flanked. He's in trouble, taking shots.
Oh, here comes somebody to flush him out of the hole. It's Raz. Goes in the radio room. We've got 3 members of Zemos in the bottom.
Oh, no. How do you get in there?
This is ugly.
Locking it down. This is it. All right, it's going to spin around 10 seconds. Going to sound the alarm one more time. 9.
Now or never.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He's coming,
Racing inside. It gets returned. He was an inch away, but can't get it done. So Zemos are going to go up 1-0.
Well, and there's another ending that shows why we all still watch and play this game.
Yes,
Did not see that coming.
Sums it up. Thank you very much, Scott. If anyone asks you, why do you watch this game? It's 19,000 years old. That is why you watch RTCW right there. That's epic. All right, there's the scores. Go ahead and break it down, Merlin. 1-0. I'll change the scoreboard here.
Well, as I said at the beginning of the game, there was going to be very, very little between these teams, and, you know, that could have easily gone either way. And looking at the damage, there's less than 100 in it. The kills, there's 7 more for Zymos, but you know.
But they were from defense.
Well, no, that's a full round. So, but it's so tight.
Take care, buddy.
It's such a tight game. Like the next round could easily go the other way. Zymos could take it again. I mean, that's just how this game is going to be every single round, pretty much.
Well, they're 2 of the best 3v3 teams you could ask for right here.
Yes,
that's why they are in the upper bracket finals. Undefeated. One of them must go down right here and drop into the loser's bracket. Keep in mind we are still on Frostbite, the first map chosen by you. And, of course, if you want to participate, check out Warwich's straw poll.
Axis Goat Poll.
And Axis Goat Poll. And vote for which map you'd like to see these guys proceed on to. It could very well decide who's going to win here. It very well could tie up, could be 2-0. I don't know. But map choice has a lot to do with what happens. Warwick, we are already underway.
You control the map choice, guys, and I will be putting up the Axis Goat Poll here at the conclusion of Frostbite. So stand by for that. All right, so here we are, back with Powie, leading the yellow charge deep into the heart of Axis territory tonight. Skungan. Waiting. Oh, Mirage pops his head in.
Flag's been captured.
That's nasty, right there, headshot. All right, good. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, that was good. Yeah, Scungeon just calmly waiting with the 45 drawn. But Clown's got the plant down on the service door, so with 8:50 left, that's about as good of a start. I mean, better than they did last round as far as getting all this, get the game set up and get ready to make a push for the docks here, and which they might already. Well, they got shut down on that one.
Looks like Jam and friends are already forced back to document defense here, Merlin. So a very aggressive O.
Well, we've got a slight advantage for Powie on the spawn time, just by like 2 seconds. So they'll be able to get into more aggressive position on the respawn
here it is.
than Zemos will. Askunjan
Watch
really should have
Askunjan.
just give them. He really should have just give.
Close range.
Yeah, I thought we had something going on over there.
It looked like
there was a
might have
pincer
happened.
move going on. Pincer move going on for Team Powie over there, but no, didn't work. When you split up, I mean, you might catch the defense off guard. That time, it didn't work. Zamos was large and in charge. Still lots and lots of time for Powie to set the clock. We're watching Clown, the man with grenades of steel, and there it is. Mirage getting shut down by one grenade. All alone. The medic's going to come around. Ooh, a Skungan comes out of the corner. Didn't see him at all. They're both at the documents, and we're going to see a grab. A Skungan.
Out. He will get away as well. Askunjan very fast, but they have to get to Tran. They know they can't chase. They haven't got the good spawn time for that. They've got a spawn time to get back into Tran.
Yeah, he's moving quick. Okay,
already fire going on at the base.
Yep, there's the interdiction, and they're going to slide their way into...
Wow. Look at
a solid defense.
Clown and Crumbs, though. This could turn it around real quick. Nope.
I got all three in the Trans again.
All three.
They're getting very cozy in there. I even think I saw Mirage knitting by the fire, so they're very comfy inside. Go ahead, Gun.
Well, it's too bad. I was watching Clown there coming from behind through their spawn, and it's too bad he didn't have any ammo. He was down to his pistol, and he still got a kill, but obviously wasn't able to give anybody, and he really could have claimed it right there if he had some ammo.
Oh, documents were dropped by a Skungan. Looks like he just got shot over there. Where are they? Picked up again by a Skungan off the spawn. Good.
Oh, Raz did not tap out, so he is full spawn because they just gave him on the roof. Jam was going up to revive. They're only two inside now.
Do they know that is the question?
Mirage and Jam. I think they will.
It's 3 on 2.
I think it was Clown who did the give. Nice shot.
This could be it right here. Skungan's coming in around the corner.
Inside's got it. There we go. 3-5-2. That is a good time on Frostbite. There we go. There we go, Powie. Tie this up. They got a hold for 3-5-2. All right, here's scores. Quick.
Yeah, that was a good offensive round there by Powie. I mean, they were able to. I think they did notice when they got that one-man advantage, and then they pushed hard from two different directions. Clown dropped from up top, and the other guys came underneath and were able to run it back.
Well, here comes Amos, now bounding in. Time is short. Everything must go right. Crumbs is there with a well-primed grenade, but it is not a Gibbs, so he's back on his feet. Tracking Raz. Dynamite is down at that entry door.
Mirage might be sneaking the back way over here for Team Zamos.
Okay, I see him.
Very quiet. Jumps the wall. Could be a game changer right here. 308, it's not a lot of time to play with. If you're going to be sneaky, this is the time to do it.
Main door breach at 303.
I think they know he's there. They've fallen back. They seem to be looking at every corner.
Mirage is a crafty player.
So the problem you've got with 3-on-3 is you can count the players out.
Oh,
nice. Nice.
That's
Okay.
amazing. Nice double kill. This
He
could
ain't
be
just
it.
sneaky, he's
Look at
fast,
Mirage.
he's deadly. The game is on, he's got it. All right, Mirage racing home. That was
Cross
impressive.
down, he's got support. Whoa,
Nice crossfire
here's
with Raz.
Somebody coming around the corner, but yep. Backed up by teammate. Wow.
Very surgical strike.
This could be it right here. Is anybody waiting on him, though? That's the question.
Oh.
Inside.
Oh,
Roundabout,
he's
taking it up.
I think he should be able to get in.
This
quite
could beat
easily.
the time.
Yeah.
Into and gets it done. Shazam! 2-0 for Zamos. That is heartbreaking, Merlin. For KIH. Powie. Excuse me, Powie.
But it seemed to, like, the way they were going, it was as if they knew he was through. So, you know, I was saying it's easy to count out how many people are attacking in 3-on-3, much easier in 6-on-6. So it's harder to sneak. But I mean, he timed the nade perfectly, and then he knew exactly where Crumbs was on the spawn. And he gave him a couple of headshots.
What was the time on that, guys? I didn't see it in my console.
1 minute 41 seconds right there.
Okay. So that is going to bring it to 2-0.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was going to say,
he could try to be.
You could try to be sneaky, but what really helped his sneak run was the fact that he A, grabbed the docks, and B, killed everyone on the entire team. If you can do that, it doesn't really matter how you go.
All right.
Yeah,
the guy loud, whatever.
We got to focus here. That is it for Frostbite. Big salute to you guys. Welcome. Priest Sizzle, thank you very much for the compliment. And we are going to head to our next straw poll. You guys are going to head over, vote for map number 2. So let me fire this up. And I think I've got it locked in. Okay. All right. This is it. So let's create the poll. It should be up in a moment. Round 2 votes. Base beach, keep, sub, or escape. Map 2, rather.
This is the upper bracket final. Now, Merlinator, I don't know, have you got any information on that SD versus KIH lower bracket game that's going on right now?
I haven't been messaged with any result just yet.
Nothing just yet. Of course, they just started pretty much the same time that this one did, so I'm guessing they're going into round 3 thereabouts.
Votes are coming in now fast and furious. Beach is in the lead, 9-7.
Loser of this game is going to drop into the lower bracket finals, facing either SD or KIH, the winner of that game.
I think you have to relink the
Did I mess it up?
You just remove the R at the end of the link.
Oh.
And you'll be able to vote.
There we go. Whoops. Remove the R, yes. Threw you guys for a curveball. Try to vote, huh? It's the Axis Goat. Always a prankster. There we go. All right, votes coming in. Really doesn't matter. It's very, very, very beach heavy tonight. So, that being said, as the final tally of votes rock in, it is going to be MP Beach. Let's go back to the command center and form the teams. And we're going back to the classics here tonight, Gut.
Yeah, right back to, I think these guys may actually know the map after the 12 years of playing it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not quite enough time to master MP Beach. I kid.
So, we go from Frostbite to Beach. Okay. I like that. Very different feel.
Beach?
That was a good enough last round. They earned a vacation.
A nice vacation on the beach. Battle on Das Beachhead.
Yep.
All over again.
The OGL? Was it the OGL?
Again, yeah,
the OGL Battle on Das Beachhead. On
yeah, OGL hosted Battle on Das Beachhead. Yeah. The Online Gaming League. Yeah. Hey, is OGL still around? Does that exist anymore?
Things in esports have changed so much since that. Since it's so crazy.
Yeah, I know. It's a completely different world. But we are underway. 5 seconds until game kickoff going into map number 2. Round 3. Score 2-0 in favor of Team Zamos. Can Team Powie turn it around? Gut, it's all you.
Let's roll. Go.
All right, yeah, I am trying to find who's there we go. I got a Scungeon. He takes out Jam, and he took out Mirage before that. He is a lot of fun to watch sniping on on this
we'll
map.
Watch him right now.
Again, I think I mentioned that earlier on the 3v3. I don't know if does Zamos have a sniper? I don't see one.
Mirage is sniping.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go.
He's not in a good position though. Yeah. I don't think.
You know, it always really tickles my fancy and the fancy of the Axis Goat when new people come in here and go, holy crap, there's people still playing this game. Super Shadowstar, welcome. Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Yes.
Wow.
We're still here.
Mirage is doing a nice job. He doesn't have the best position right here. I think that's mostly because of the spawn, but man, he's just dominating.
Got a Scungeon's got a beat on him, and he's just way there.
Yep, there's the shots.
There he goes.
There it is.
Takes him down.
Blew his helmet right off.
Versus Sniper.
Yeah.
All right, there. Finally, Dynamite planted. Seawall breach. That's the first red light we have right here. 6:45 on the clock. Zamos making their way from the beachhead slowly.
We got a reunion.
If this would have
a
been on a
reunion in
shrub
channel with
server,
Parcher.
Scungeon would have got a Goomba. I think he landed right on Jam's head when he did the suicide dive right there. But it looks like
slow round. Real slow.
We have plants down here.
Yeah, it's just waiting on the engineer right here. It's Jam for Team Zamos. Seems like he just can't make his way up to the left side of the beach over here. It's a very common problem in 3v3. You know, you can't really run a heavy engineer, multi-engineer push over here. So, yeah, it's the job of the sniper just to find that engineer. Every time you shut him down, you reset the game. Finally, green light. Might be a red light over here. There it is. Left side, red light.
Tracking
Finally,
Mirage
Zamos
doing
gonna
a
make
fairly
progress.
rather decent job of sniping from the beach, taking shots, but still alive at 5:43. So finally some momentum, some movement here. I'm not sure if they have an engineer to defuse. No. So you're not going to see any clutch defuse from Clown this time.
I was sitting there watching the sniper battle, but now Mirage has dropped out of it. He's switched to a gun.
Oh, that was a good...
Scungeon, however, still going away, and now he's unopposed as to sniping, so this could get dangerous, but probably won't, as they'll grab the forward bunker right there.
So Merlinator, here you are. You're in a situation. You're just now taking the forward bunker. You have a couple of choices. You can go down the bottom route. You can go up the top through the staircase. How do you make that decision? What's your first route of attack, and why?
In 3-on-3, it's mainly you just stick it together. You don't really have to think too much about strategy. You know, there isn't as much strategy in 3-on-3. It's just being together. You're not going to get panzered. You can get naded, yes. It's much less risky than a panzer. I'd say go long, just because it's easier to revive. Try not to go up ladders, because it's easier to get shot. So, you know, those sort of... You know, they're quite the basics. Just get the basics right and just stick together, pretty much. And beach is very important to get your opponent full, because the 40-second spawn on Axis is disgusting. You know, it's really, really annoying to have one or two players, in 6-on-6 at least, to have one or two players aren't full for a full 40 seconds.
Sabo, you've got a lock on Mirage?
Well, I thought I saw somebody being sneaky. Mirage was working his way up towards Axis spawn, and I thought he was going to go for like a massive grenade kill or something of that nature. He instead got himself killed. Bad timing. Here's Raz for Zamos. Same situation. Climbs up the ladder. Axis spawn gets shut down very quickly.
Thought he was going to man the MG42 there for a minute. Start mowing people down. Pub style, old school. Early days of Wolf. Skungan here. Waiting at the doorway. Recap that forward bunker.
That's bad for Team Zamos. I mean, they're just stuck back on the beachhead.
Well, Merlin kind of talked about this. It's like, you know,
bunker.
You'd think you'd know beach and be pretty good at it by now, but the fact that everyone at home, and that's what I love about this, is those of you watching the stream choosing the maps are really affecting the outcome of these games. A lot.
Yeah, with the players having no time to, you know, really prepare for it.
Yep.
Yeah, you just, you bank on your old, you know, just what you know about the map and your other two guys in this case that you're playing with, and you just try to play as a team and play it as you go, you know. But this is great for Powie though. I mean, especially after, you know, a heartbreaking end there to Frostbite to lose that round.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, that's a great showing on defense here. They're already in good shape, even if Zamos just grabs it now and runs.
Well, that was
Which it doesn't look like they'll be doing.
Zymos had a really good push at the top of long.
Yeah.
They looked like they were going to have 2 go down, but Crumbs managed just to take them both down. One is going to get down though. Jam does get through.
Yeah, but here comes Jam. Yeah, he's all alone though.
He's going to go back up. This is Jam's style of play. He will go up and just camp top a bit, trying to get someone out. But it's not going to get them a time. They're not going to get docks. They have got a limited amount of time left. Only 2 minutes. He does kill somebody
right here. Skogan says nope.
He's out for 15 seconds. I mean, it's risky play. When it pays off, it's really nice, but
it might pay off a little bit over here because it bought some time. It distracted a Skogan, and I saw more members of Zamos coming up that staircase. I don't know what happened to them. They disappeared.
They went towards spawn and unfortunately ran into a Skunjan who spawned and killed them.
Yeah, plan that did not quite work out for him tonight. So this is playing into the hands here of Powie. They need this round. I mean, that's once again the words from Captain Obvious, but they need this round. They've got an uphill fight from here on out, and so far looking good. Stay calm, lock down the defense, then come out with a strong offense, then do it again, all tied up.
Well, here's an interesting move from Zamos. They all came out of that fort bunker, split in 3 completely different ways. Looks like most of the members of Zamos got cut down. Yeah, except for Raz. He made it up top, got shut down there, and it just did not work.
That's a full hold for Powie. I think the problem with Zemos is they were just very slow. They took like an extra 30 seconds to do anything needed. It took them a minute to get just the ward, and it took them another minute to get the door. It took them another minute to get the flag. You know, that's fine if it's like base.
Would you say
15-minute map?
They seem uncomfortable on beach?
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, these guys are well known to be very good at ice and frost, but not much else. They do lack experience. Raz doesn't play RTCW as much as an ET player. I think Mirage and Jam are I think they're demo players. Well, they shouldn't be. They should be decent at beach, but I think they play 1.0, which had like a 24/7 deathmatch style of play. So it isn't really objective styles.
Yeah, it's a very different game.
You can't.
Same map.
You're gonna have to go under. We got a lot of fun stuff happening here. All right, so welcome back. The wife is going under my war room.
Hey now.
That sounds kind of fun, huh? All right. No time set by Zamos. So yes.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I'm kidding. Oh, wham, bam, shazam. All right, straight out of the gate over here. It's going to be up to Team Powie over here. Coming up, Clown, first engineer, only engineer. Plants the dynamite over there on the right side of the wall. He's going to make his way over to the left side. That's generally the most important, the critical side to be on. How's the sniping action looking, Morwich?
Let's find out. Here's the Skungan. He's traditionally pretty lethal with the sniper rifle. He's missed 3 times, at least from what I can see. Check his ping. Should be good at 48.
48, yeah. There's the yellow light and red light by Clown on the left side of the door already. Look at this. Team Powie, yellow, is already doing a much better job getting off the beachhead. Looks like they're going to get through both sides, and I don't see a whole lot of people lined up.
Take a look at this. Crumbs, how did he get inside, Merlin? Is there a breach, or did
he was on the outside ladder. Raz did see him, but because Raz started spamming nades, he crept along inside their spawn.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Will they know? They'll have an idea. He's either camping them.
I saw him.
They'll be really defensive.
I saw him through the scope of a Skunkin. All right, he's got the grab. He's in the war room. He just passed me. All right, so he's in my war room. He's racing home. So somebody stop him. He's got my documents. Where's he gonna go?
Looks like he's going short now.
Here we go.
He turned like he was gonna go long.
We're just going to rename these to Brandon Stairs. Inside, racing in, up, and interdicted in trouble. Shut down by Jam, who jams at home.
You know what happened.
Close call, but here comes the second wave. Go ahead.
I think he made a mistake right there. He shot the first guy down, so obviously they know he's running short. Switches over to his medic pack and continued up the staircase with the medic pack. I understand they need to get the health out, but he ran into resistance without a gun out. So even though he might have been able to win a firefight, he couldn't do it when he had to switch weapons like that. 5:45 on the clock, and it's brilliant, beautiful move, but it just didn't pay off.
At the very least, I mean, he set the table for his team by now, knocking the Axis all the way back in the basement, which with 5.5 minutes left, I think as we talked about earlier,
look at that grenade.
It's a good spot to be in.
And indeed, here comes Powie. I think they're going to get in.
Clown's got it. Okay.
Let's go in all three.
The Zemos have all respawned though, so it's not too much of a problem for them.
It's going to be a 3v3 fight up the ladder, uphill. It's a hard thing to do. My money's on. They're going to try and move up here. Once they find out that these guys have respawned, they're going to turn around and go long.
Clown.
On radio now, here's Crumbs. You can see the explosions. The call to race up inside to save the day. Can he get it? Racing in, gets it done, beats the time, and scores a point. We've got a ball game.
Wow.
A big salute to Crumbs. Let's pull up the scores. They beat the time, 3:11. Merlin, you can tell that Powie's much more comfortable on beach.
Yeah, well, for sure. I mean, the amount of time it took them to do both doors, get the flag, and get the objective home was how long it took Zemos to just plant both doors. So,
yeah.
I mean, that's pretty obvious. We'll see how. I mean, it's quite easy to pull off a full hold. If you frustrate your enemy. I mean, Zemos can easily just pull off a full hold here. They just keep going for the flag. Just keep trying to frustrate the enemy. That's all they've got to do, and not get full. I mean,
now the advantage here. And you're right. And the advantage here, Sabo, is they're coming off of that very solid offensive push, beating the time, obviously, with a 3:11. And then now they're on offense again. So they've got the momentum, and they're rolling forward here on beach. If they can do it, set another great time, and then hold off Zemos the entire time, then we're forced to a 2-2, and everyone gets to choose again. So get ready. We could be heading back to the Axis Scope poll here in a moment.
And you also now you have a swap of snipers here. You've got Raz sniping for Zemos this time instead of Mirage, and he took down a Scungeon the first time here, and now I think he's got a beat on him as well there on the beach. Oh, there we go, yeah, waiting for him to spawn.
Both red lights
Scungeon's
down.
Kind of fighting for his
quickly.
life here. We've got a push coming through the breach right now. A couple guys going towards the ladder over there.
Oh, Clown comes up, sees an Axis soldier, decides, nope, I don't want to do that, drops down to the bottom, and unfortunately someone was there, looks like Jam,
It was
mopping them up. That was a nice little push. Finally, the seawall bunker has been breached. We're going to start seeing some real strong pushes on the part of Team Powie, starting right about now.
Battle of the Snipers on the Battle on Das Beachhead here at 615.
Oh, Jam just shooting. Yeah, Raz is holding a Scungeon at bay this round here, and Jam just on top of the forward bunker. It gets 2 Luger kills because he's out of ammo, and yeah, you know when your sniper's winning that battle, you can leave yourself out there and just shoot freely.
Pretty solid defense here in position right now for Zemos, looking like they're starting to get a little more comfortable on MP Beach. Warming up right when they need to. But here is a solid push. And excuse me again, Powie. Not sure I want to call them KIH.
Probably because I just typed it.
Yeah, one big happy family.
Solid push. You got that right. 3 guys up top. Looking at Clown. Look at Clown, man. He sneaks into Axis spawn, runs into Raz, gets shut down. That didn't help a whole lot. Skungen going to be hanging back, held back by Jam and Mirage with 5 minutes on the clock. Still plenty of time to set.
Very interesting placement there,
Crumbs.
Merlin, of the airstrike by Clown. Targeted this.
Yeah, I saw that. I was wondering what that was about. Well, this is brilliant. This is it. They've won. They've already won. Like they are out for 30 seconds. Axis. That's it. Done. See, they waited on inner steps. If people watching on
Oh, it's over. Watch
on the stream, this is why teams wait. They just wait and wait. It's the right time to push.
And
so
inside.
when you get them full, you've just got a free run. It's very easy.
Wow. 336. That's going to be really, really hard to beat over there.
Yeah.
How does that compare to their last time? 20 seconds.
311.
Yeah, so they're right on track.
seconds.
Yep, right on track. Incredibly fast time, very efficient. And now they know, Sabo,
Looks
that
like we're
they
gonna see
held
a
them off
tie.
for the entire time on round 1, set 1 here of Beach. So it should not be any issue for them to do it here.
No, not at all. I fully expect this to turn into a tie right here. And anticipating that, Merlinator, for one more cup number 8, what are the tie rules? What
We'll go to the decider and we'll do the goat poll still?
Yes.
Just to keep it there.
Axis goat poll. And is it a full map, full set, or
ABBA, same as always.
Okay.
Nothing revolutionary. I like the straw poll idea. Nothing other than that. They're getting the plants down a bit faster this time. That one only took them 30 seconds.
Yeah, it looked like they were running 2 engineers there. In fact, they were.
I mean, the door is
Yeah.
the key plant, but as long as you get one down, it does make your opponent play a little different. Crumbs got really lucky not getting naded there.
It was a slight change of strategy for Xenos right there. They ran 2 engineers straight off of the beach on the first spawn, and I think that's just because the time was so short. They figured, if we get lucky, if we're able to blow both at the same time, it might shave off an extra 45 seconds or so from our time. So they tried it, didn't quite work out, but that's okay. It looks like they've got the red light on the bunker. They've already blown the seawall. The doors are open. They've got 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. It's certainly possible.
Yeah,
I think they figured...
needs to really think about... No, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, Zemos figured, with that short of time, not to get into a sniper battle, and they go with the 2 Engies and a medic, and it worked out well, because I think a Skunjan took down both the Engies on the first push up the beach, but they both got revived.
Well, here's the first real push on the base right here. It looks like a 2-man push. I don't know where the other one is. It's Mirage and Jam coming up mid. Oh, the other guy is inside the tunnel.
Yep, they're there.
Raz.
They got it cooking. This will probably be their last shot. Might have one more.
First and last. Oh, look at the
that's an
artillery fire.
And an artillery as well.
Yeah,
both medics
now they're
are
stuck.
dead. They're going to respawn on the beach. Suspension gets the flag.
Oh.
That's like the
Not where you wanna be with
1-2
a medic
uppercut punch and a little Shazam to the face. So, yeah, that's back to the beach you go.
Just an
Jam
idea,
gets shot down
anyway.
at the beach. Medic. Got a medic and a lieutenant both down.
I'll just update the score now, shall I?
It's looking like a tie, 2-2.
Barring a miracle here.
Yeah, they've got one more spawn. Who knows, someone might try and throw an airstrike on their spawn, launch them up into upper base, give them a free run.
Yeah, it has happened before. I remember, I think it was Team Stable a while back. Somebody literally flew into the other base and made a record cap.
So we're going to be heading back to Axis Goat Poll here in a moment. And you guys will vote for the decider, which will be base, keep, sub, or escape. So I'll need a moment to set that up.
I'm really hoping for, maybe sub or escape, personally.
We haven't seen escape at all. We normally see escape all the time in 3v3, but the audience has decided that escape is not in the cards tonight. 3, 2, and a 1. So congratulations, we have ourselves a game. It is now 2-2, and what a show. All right. I'm going to head back to the war room. I'm going to hand this to you, Sabo. Let me set up the poll, and we'll go live here in a moment.
What are you hoping for, Gut?
That should be obvious now. I would love sub. And actually, yeah, I think sub or keep would be great because I think we've seen both of these teams play, relatively standard maps with Frostbite and Beach, and we know these two teams are both excellent. So let's throw them out of their elements a bit. Sub, keep, some different. See what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, personally, I would, as much as sub might be overplayed so far, I'd kind of like to see sub get played, mostly because it's a very quick map. This is a decider, remember, so like to see something happen quickly so that we can move on and see what happens in the lower bracket final. Meanwhile, keep in mind we do have SD playing against KIH in the lower bracket fourth place game right now. In fact, as we go into the decider, we'll probably start getting the scores from that one.
All right.
Very soon. Score right now, 2-2, and Warwich, you get the results?
The results are coming in fast and furious. You guys are getting the hang of this now. It was a little slow at first. Escape is taking a decisive lead. I think I might have influenced that a little bit with my comments, right?
I was going to say, once we hit like hour 5 of the shoutcast, like we'd be talking about the quick maps. It's like Warwich will throw up a poll. It'll just be sub all the way down.
Common wants rocket. Okay.
Take your choice.
All right, it's clear. The rest of the votes will come in here, but we'll get things rolling tonight. So it is going to be MP Escape. All right, where's my anthem? Let me cue that again. MP Escape. There we have it. Decider. I'm running out of room on my paper.
MP Escape. In fact, we haven't seen Escape on tonight.
I'm out of paper.
Son of a bitch. You're out of paper. You've got to go get yourself one of these things binded together. I've got a whole notebook of Return to Castle Wolfenstein stuff.
Okay.
Oh yeah, here we are. Escape. Haven't seen it. This will be the first time we've seen this on the air tonight. Good map, fast, furious kind of map. Lots of elements involved. This is going to be a great one for the decider over here. The whole objective is grab the Holy Grail, or the Unholy Grail as it's called, and escape. That's it. Quick and simple.
It is the decider, and it's going to be played out as Merlin said, I guess ABBA in tradition. It's a very fast
ABBA
map.
format.
One of my favorites, Gut, for 3v3. I really enjoy it, and we've seen it a lot in the previous one-day cups, but not so much tonight. So thank you guys for voting for Escape. I'm excited. It is, as Victor says,
well, we've seen a little bit of everything.
Map of single player. That is correct.
Seen a little bit of everything. The only one we haven't seen so far tonight is base, and I don't know, maybe we'll see it.
Well, we did actually
before the grand final. There's plenty. Well, yeah, I suppose we didn't officially cover that.
Right. So
waiting on 3 players to ready go.
Sorry, goat poll.
The goat poll. All right, which we are waiting on Crumbs of Team Powie to ready up, and as we've seen, this really could be anybody's game. I mean, it's straight on the first map right here, Frostbite. It looked like the Zamos was going to be unstoppable, untouchable, with a score of 2-0 at the end of that. Then Powie turned the tables on them on MP Beach, tying it up 2-2. Now we have Escape, which is a completely different kind of map, somewhat like Beach because it is a capture the flag sort of thing. Same as Frostbite. It's like a compromise between the two. So this is a perfect one to decide who is the ultimate team right here in the upper bracket finals. 9 minutes 40 seconds on the clock. We are live.
Let's rock. 9-4-2, and I'm ready. The carnage and excitement of MP Escape begins right here. It is a decider. It is Zamos versus Powie, and they are going to lock horns. All right, Merlin. Expect bloodshed. Who do you think is going to come out on top?
Oh, that nade from Clown. He just threw that from the doorway. It was just a bit.
Well, we've seen this before.
Again,
let me pause that question. We've
Yeah.
seen this before from Clown. He really shines on this map. Not to get on the Clown train and ride it all the way through the cast, but he really is something to watch.
I just had visions of you getting on a Clown train, and it's just wonderful. All aboard! Toot toot! Oh
right,
man, we got grenades planted over here. Main gate's been destroyed. 8:50 on the clock. Plenty of time. Looks like Axis Forces defense. They're retreating towards the Unholy Grail room, putting all their eggs in one basket. As it were.
Merlin mentioned the dangers of this. Go ahead and spell it out very quickly.
Yeah, it's ultra defensive. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's less dangerous on this map because it's actually really hard to get through one doorway. But on a map like Beak, I mean, once they lose this, once they're all dead, effectively they could lose the map if they lose it on the wrong time.
Very quickly, yeah. Well, it depends largely on spawn timers. Depends largely on the spawn timing.
They would not normally do this. Just fall back straight away. This is it. It's going to fall down.
Oh,
here.
they got a nice push coming in here, yeah.
And then Crumbs is going to have to kill out.
There it is.
All right,
Mirage picks up the Grail.
Great grenade by Raz.
Oh, look at this. Look how quick he's moving. This is incredible. This into the wine cellar. But that's...
Oh, man, his teammates are gone, though.
Yeah, he thought he had it.
Skunkin gets naded.
He is going to get
the revival. Look at this. Nice medic. He only gets one teammate back, though.
Takes down Crumbs.
Oh, no, this is not going to work. Jam, straight, fresh off the respawn, comes around, backs him up. Mirage is going to back up, hide behind a little pillar. They've lost the momentum. That's the problem. Zamos, they were on fire for a little while there. All the momentum is gone. They're going to have to start with a fresh push against a fresh Axis defense. At this point, it's a war of attrition.
Battle of grenades right now.
Trying to open up a chink in the armor.
There, waiting for his teammate.
Christian.
Tracking Mirage.
He's gonna come in. I mean, he tried to sneak here, but Clown and Esquinger knew what was going on.
So at this point, grabbing the Grail is not going to be the problem.
No. So it's when your teammates have to effectively attack the wine cellar 2-on-1. Because the guy with the gold or the docks or the Holy Grail has to wait. So you're relying on one to get full or something like that of the other team.
Looks like we lost Sable there briefly. He should be coming back now.
Clown is holding down that courtyard right now.
It looks like they're going to get the...
They got everybody down there.
Full respawn.
Okay, here we go. Mirage with the grab over here. Check out Jam. He jumped in the wine cellar early on, trying to kind of secure it, maybe disrupt the defense before they could actually build it. Didn't quite work out for him, but that's okay because Mirage has got the documents, or the Unholy Grail, whatever the heck you want to call it. Stands here.
Oh.
Clown comes around the corner, gets shot in the back, but look at that grenade shutting Raz and Jam down. It's down 2. Document carrier gets shut down real quick, and we have a return. That was ugly.
The jump headshot from...
Very evenly matched teams thus far. We are now at the decider. A bloody fight that led us through Frostbite onto the beaches of Normandy and now into Keep, or Escape rather, excuse me.
Very slow going. I mean,
and we're going slow too.
Clown's run
We're
Look at
pacing
Clown's
ourselves.
running the console right now, and it seems like every life he's getting at least 2 kills, back to back, and it's hard to beat that.
He should get the flag here, Clown. Oh, he's dead.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
What a
That
shot.
was-
Wow.
Awful.
Crumbs with the
Mirage
Luger
grabs the,
9mm against the MP40 action. That's impressive. Or Thompson, rather.
I don't know what happened right there. That was just ugly, ridiculous. Nice save, though. Nice Luger action over there. Things are not looking good for Allied offense at Team Zymos over here. I'm really curious what's going to happen turning this thing around with Team Powie on offense.
It's one full on Zemos.
All right, we're going to see another document grab. Grail picked up by Jam. Zamos. He's going the top route. Slowly. Oh! Almost gets shot in the back by Skogan.
Good
Spots
play.
him, takes him out, then double kill. Beautiful. Clown shut down.
Launch the airstrike.
Zamos dodges that airstrike. Beautiful. Jumps down, and now it's going to be another wine cellar push. 3 minutes on the clock. How's that defense looking? Axis, not too strong, actually. If this would be a great time to push with the documents.
And they've got one down.
240 on the
Alright,
clock.
inside.
Moving forward.
Well-primed grenade, wine cellar. What awaits him?
Ooh.
Inside now, bounding
Lots
home.
of
He's
health.
got
There
it
it
done.
is.
There we go. Escape with the Grail at 727. You got it.
was a nice transmit
Not the
in the
best
end.
time.
Yeah, it was well done in the end, though. They had one guy hiding in the wine cellar who got out crumbs. And once you're down to 2 for 30 seconds, it just gives you so much of a bonus, like so much more of a better chance to get in, because you're going to be 2-on-2, and the Dots guy is going to be backing you up rather than the Dots guy having to go ultra defensive, worried about getting caught out.
Yeah, exactly. And the document runner had I think he was at about 124 health when he charged it in there, so he could certainly take a whole lot of damage. And it's once you round that corner, there's not a whole lot of distance you have to cover. I don't think there was any stopping him at that point. Still, Merlin Air 727 in a 3v3. That's not exactly a great time, is it?
Yeah. I mean, you'll be happy with that. The Power team will be very happy with that.
Oh yeah.
And it's a very
Yeah,
quick
Power-
plant as well. They got flag first rush, plants down first attempt. One is going for defuse, sneaky defuse. Okay, Clown shuts him down.
We had Jam briefly on the MG42 before he slash killed, wasn't able to get any kills with it.
He just wants to use it once.
This would be no cup without at least one MG42 kill. I think
Well, we're
we've
starting
already
to
had
see,
our cheeky dynamite kill.
Starting to see Team Powie over here working their way up. They get a nice kill taking Jam out. Skungen easily grabs the objective, and he's going to make his way out through the little corridor. Does not go to the wine cellar, though. He's going to back up, wait for his teammates very wisely. 5 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock. All they have to do is beat that, and they'll have a point. Plenty of time.
When they've got 6 minutes, they've got a lot of time.
Yep.
Yeah, they can work on a patient strategy. Wow, Skungen, though, was in trouble. Clown, though, backing him up, taking Raz out.
Oh, great grenade again by Clown, but Jam takes him down there.
He will get revived, unfortunately, and Clown's out before, so it probably wasn't worth it. But it's a short spawn for allies. They've got a long time. They can do whatever they want. There's a lot of pressure on Zemos to actually defend it.
Again, apologies that we do not have war room coverage. Now would be a great time to switch over. But we can just imagine, Sabo, what they must be saying in war room now. Here's the charge, racing in. Okay. Moments away from victory. Zamo set the time at 7:27, but Team Powie looking very solid, very strong, and here's that 3-man roll. Inside wine cellar, stop for a drink? Probably not. Race it in and get the Unholy Grail back to Eisenhower. Out of the hands of the Fuhrer and the Axis Goat. He's got hooves.
We got a strong defense by Zamos. All 3 members are in the wine cellar. Nice crossfire setup, but looks like they're out of grenades over here. That's going to hurt. Nice push. Crumbs.
There we go. Inside Candy to it. Get that penetration. Oh, my God.
Oh,
no. Run for it. Run.
Oh,
in.
Yes.
Dodge and squeeze. Bam. In. Shazam. That was kind of a little happy Shazam. He got it.
All right, that makes the score 3-2 in favor of Team Powie right here as we get ready to move on to the BA side of this. It's looking really, really bad for Team Zamos. I mean, Zamos set a time of 7:27, was beat by 3:17. That is a huge margin. Not even close. They need to change up their offensive strategy very, very quickly.
I've got a little update from the other game. That's gone to a decider as well. It was 2-all.
Wow.
So that's in the decider.
Very tight
games. Like some very tight game. Again, they get the flag on the first rush, and they're just like going to get at least one of the plants straight away. Not much resistance from Zemos at the beginning of the map.
Give a shout out here quickly to Constra and Giselle 2.0 for following the channel. Thank you much. And I will continue to pace myself because we have so much more Wolf to come. We have a small crack elite team here casting every single game. So if you'd like us to have a voice by the grand finals, bear with us.
Yeah, we've got plenty to go. We've got the lower bracket finals, followed by the grand finals. Still to come.
I think we should master the art, Sabo, of shoutcasting telepathically into the minds of the audience.
Just silently.
Just stare at the camera.
Yes. That's why I have plenty of water for this. All right, Askogan coming in the corner, going to grab the Unholy Grail, drops back down, basically going the same route he went last time. Runs outside, and again, he's going to run back towards Allied spawn. Hook up with his teammates, and it's looking like a direct repeat of last round over here, which is not a bad thing because last time they did it in 3 minutes and 17 seconds. Anything close to that is pretty much going to seal the deal in favor of Team Powie over here. I'm already betting on them going straight ahead to the grand finals.
It is deja vu. We have Dat in channel. Dat Karma Guy talking about deja vu. Didn't we just see this? Yeah, we did. Almost to a T.
Exactly. Same strategy. Working out just as nicely. Here comes a Skungen. Wine cellar backed up by Clown. Oh, nice grenade. Clown gets killed, but not before killing Raz.
Oh.
This is how we're saving our voice. We're just showing a replay of the last round right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's basically what's happening here.
Just cue it up and go.
Yeah.
Nobody will ever know.
All right, peeking into the wine cellar over here. Let's see how the
familiar
defense
position
looks. We've got Mirage waiting at the door.
All right.
And here
the
comes
crowd
the
is on their
push.
feet. I can hear them from inside my bunker now. So let's go. Los racing in.
There they go. Around the corner. Wow, nice. Beautiful grenades right there. Clown again on fire, but he blows himself up.
I can telepathically hear Eli Manning in my head saying, "Damn it, Warwich, get to the action. Get off the carrier. Inside racing in. He's got it. Okay, 3-2-0. That's fast. That's very fast. Okay.
Yeah, really fast.
Wow.
Just a little bit slower than the last time. But still,
yeah, it's going to be tough.
I'm not even going to pull up
particularly
3 minutes.
I don't have time.
You really don't want to be facing 3 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. And the best that we've seen Zamos do on on this map is
7:27.
7 minutes and 27 seconds. That is, I mean, it's a time. That's great, but man, that is so far from the 317 to the 320.
Yeah.
Let's see how they're looking on offense. One engineer, interesting. That's going to be Clown.
Playing safe.
Look at this. Look at Clown. Look at this. He has got it dialed in. Check him out. Look. It's like mortar fire from Tribes. He's on the hilltop, and he's launching the grenades across the map.
Yeah.
Right in that doorway. We've seen him do this 1,000 times.
Man.
Got a kill with the last one.
Look at Jam
Impressive
over there.
stuff.
Luckily, they were running 2 engineers. Raz backing up Jam to plant the dynamite up there on the top level. And then he follows up with a dynamite on the bottom. For a second there, I thought that the whole first push was going to get hosed. No penetration into the base at all. But
hosed and penetration. All right, Sabo. A fan.
Oh, I had Mirage with
in the same
two-man
sentence.
kill.
Oh, man.
Picking up the
really
slack,
important two-man kill.
We missed DTS, so.
They're both going to respawn, though, so not a big problem. One's on docks. Don't know why Skingen let him run past him.
Wait a minute. All right, here's
Wow.
Raz. Not to be
that
undone.
came out of nowhere.
Hold on, sorry.
No,
lost him.
He just got undone.
Oh,
It was like a Skunjan baited him down there. Just waited for him to grab the docks and turn around and shoot him.
Like a master.
You're in rare form tonight, Sabo. Or we're just getting delirious at this point.
Slow goings for Team Zamos over here. I'm just not seeing a whole lot of action.
What do they got?
Yeah,
like
that's
a solid,
basically what's happening here.
Couple pushes left here.
Maybe 2.
Okay, here
Mirage's
comes...
body just comes flying through.
No.
Coming up on the 1 minute
Yeah,
warning.
I thought it was going to be something, but he just exploded out of nowhere, and that was the end of that.
Here's the 1 minute warning for you. So
again, look at Powie. They've got this. They've got this really strong defense. They're putting all their eggs in one basket over here
Sword
at
on
the
Crumbs.
Holy Grail
Sword on
room
Crumbs
again.
hit.
Oh man, Crumbs is 3 against 1. He's going to get shut
That's
down.
it.
Jam. Zamos picks it up, drops down.
hang tight.
Wait,
Wait a minute.
40 seconds. It could happen.
It's on the shoulders of Jam. Let's race it home. He's got it. Okay, he's got the unholy grail.
Oh my goodness.
He's into the wine cellar. He's supported. He's backed up. He's inside. He brings it home and ties the game. Shazam. Okay, return to Castle Wolfenstein. Best game ever. 248.
Officially voted.
Yes, it's official. It is now officially considered the best game ever.
3
So if there's
ever any doubt.
versus 3.
If there are any maps left to vote, go ahead and vote on those now for the next round.
Oh my God! So 3 and
Oh
all.
no, it's just one AB round now.
Oh, stick with the same map though.
Yeah, so it's 100%.
All right. So Merlin, help me out for a simple German farm boy. 3 and all.
Yep.
What happens next?
Zemos will attack, and then Howie will attack after that, after they set a time or hold. And whoever wins this one round
wins the game. Okay.
Unless it's a double 4 hold, and then we go to yet another round.
You guys wanted Wolf? You got it. All right, numbers are spiraling upward. Grab a friend, get him in here, and have some fun. Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Ed Woolwich, the Axis Shoutcaster with Sabo the Saboteur locking it down with Gut. And Merlin, of one soldier fame. Gut, of course, from the Birds. Let's rock. Here's Mirage, Jam, and Raz versus Clown, Askunjan, and Crumbs. Game on, Sabo. Take it away. Then Gut, you're up next.
I'll go ahead and start talking there. It looks like Samos. They're getting the plants down here, and that's a bit quicker, not than last round, but than the first round that they're able to do. So that's what they definitely need to do here. Obviously, if it's just down to an AB, they need to set as quick of a time as possible here. Again, Captain Obvious talking, I guess. But
oh, hey, kitty aggro.
we'll see what type of D that Powie breaks out here. Looks like they're rushing into the the courtyard doing their thing that we've seen them do. The doorway of death right there. Did not treat Jam and Raz very well. Oh, good shooting by Escungeon there.
And checking in with Sabo, you there? May have lost our communications officer.
He did say he was going to be AFK.
Oh, okay. All right.
Also, do you think Merlin, with this being down to just a single round, that assuming Zamos grabs the docks sometime soon, will they be a bit more aggressive and just trying to break through instead of trying to do that waiting game? You know, assuming that they grab the docks and Powie falls back.
It's hard to know. They have to set a time. That's the thing. Both teams have to obviously get a time because otherwise they'll lose. No matter what time Zemos set. How we have to break it.
And it's gotta be, it's a little harder in this situation to go first than on offense, I would think, right? Because then you do kind of have to make that decision.
It can be, but you can also put the massive pressure on and get a good time. So it works both ways.
Well,
really
we have a grab.
It's how you deal with the pressure of the moment. If you get bogged down and let it get to you, and you start thinking, oh, we're not setting a time, we're not setting a time. The minutes, the seconds, they'll just keep piling on, and you just won't realise. You know, it will just keep on adding up. They're doing a Ducks attack. This is very different.
Tracking Jam.
Never seen these guys do this.
The Unholy Grail in Satchel now. And oh, a little bit of a misstep. It looked like he might have been going for that jump there and missed it. A rare miss from Jam. And approaching the wine cellar here is where it gets dangerous. Inside, makes the Revival's pain train rolling in quick. Takes down a Skungan, but shut down from behind, picked up. Two in wine cellar. Mirage with the Grail.
All right, here he comes around the corner.
Oh,
Beautiful. Well,
we got them both, though. Yeah.
Yes, 3-5-3.
Exactly.
Heating up.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up, doesn't it?
Go Zamos. 3-5-3. Where'd that come from?
Yeah,
I thought these guys were all done. And, yeah, they got their second win right here, right now. 3-5-3.
So, according to Merlin, this is it, okay? If Powie do not beat this time, it is game over for them. But they can. We've seen them do a 320, and we've seen them do a 317.
We've seen them do a 317.
Yeah. So they can, in theory, do it on paper.
Better.
Yeah, that's right. In both cases, they've done better, but we're asking for a third time here, and this time the pressure is really, really on.
Crumbs is just going straight through for Docs.
This
really
guy.
going to put pressure on them.
He
got the storm
I think he wisely decided that maybe it would not be the best of ideas to...
If there was ever a good time to slash kill.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, he knows exactly what the spawn timer is now, and if that's going to help any, it's going to happen right here, right now. We got Dynamite Planet on both sides here.
Painful to have to wait for the dynamite to tick away. You just want to grab the Grail and get it home and win the game.
Maybe a slight oversight there, how he didn't plant lower.
Oh, that's not good. Well, you know, it might not affect the outcome of this game right here.
No, Clown is going to plant now. Has to be done. It really does have to be done. But that's an extra 20 seconds on their time.
That's true. And worse than that, you've got Clown running around as an engineer for longer than he needs to be. You know, engineers are great. They got the dynamite and all that, but you'd much rather have 3 medics, and now he respawns as a medic. Finally, rounding out that roster.
Tell you what, though, from what we've seen from Clown, sometimes I would rather take him with his 8 grenades over him being a medic.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, they're going to get dogs here. This is going to be massive pressure. Massive pressure for Zemo.
All right, so 1:54 on the clock. It's for the ball game right now. Who's going to come out on top? Both the teams have fought incredibly hard, and Clown's got it. Taking that strange...
Look at the way this guy moves.
Everybody's been doing this. Why use the stairs when you can not use the stairs?
Use the rail. Next time I have to go up a staircase, that's what I'm doing.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Just record yourself doing it.
Exactly.
I learned this in our studies.
Okay.
Yeah. 1 minute, 20 on the clock.
Into
Plenty of time,
the
assuming they can actually get through here.
Stable hands of a Skungan.
Oh, boy.
Coming up on that 1 minute warning. This is going to be their final shot, okay? They've got to race it home right now. This is it.
Okay, this is the push. 1 shot. That's all they get right here. Maybe 2. Wow, Crumbs.
They got 2
Clown,
more pushes, 2 more spawns.
Shut down. That's okay. They can respawn.
Sounds a little more exciting when you say, this is it. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Hold on. Hang tight.
This is it. I'll tell you what, with
we got
45 seconds
dramatic
on the clock, that's about what it's down to.
All right. Merlin likes to
not dramatic.
Rain on our parade.
35 seconds. Here we go. Here's the push. Askungan reviving. We got 3 members.
They're only
Allied
against 2.
push.
They're only against 2.
Statistical advantage.
Really,
oh my God.
My goodness. There.
Get inside.
Big one.
Get inside. Get inside. 23, 22, 21. Inside and Shazam. Powie get it done. Clutch. Maneuver at the end and advance. Hallelujah. Congratulations.
Wow. 3-4 final score after a double decider.
This is going to be hard to beat for the rest of the cup.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the match of the cup. Then again, I have a strong feeling that we're going to see both of these teams facing off in the grand final. We know Powie's going to be grand final material. They just secured that place. Zymos, on the other hand, just dropped themselves to the loser bracket final. They're going to have to win against either KIH or SD. We don't know, one or the other.
All right, let me...
and that game is currently underway.
That's what I'm looking for right there. Let me change up the music.
Wow.
We'll do a little red alert back to that, shall we? Okay, here we are. At the brackets for you, which has been a very exciting cup thus far. So, Merlin, break it down.
I'm just about to live update. So you have Powie, who just won their game.
Right here.
And Zemos will drop into the lower bracket here.
And do we have a result from SD and KIH? Oh.
That is ongoing still.
They're in a decider too.
They were in a decider. I can give you the server details.
Alright, I'm going to take this time here to set up the next poll. So we're going to be heading to the lower bracket finals next.
Alright.
So we're waiting on the results here. And if you guys want to monitor that game, I will try to hop in here in a moment. I actually can hop in now and then update from here.
Okay, I got an update on the game. SD 142.
Okay.
So we're going to see a repeat of the semi-final that we didn't watch. SD against Zymos, where Zymos won 3-1.
Okay.
So yeah. The main difference between that game and this game, though, is the goat poll. Of course, in that game it was
will
just
be
map
decided
elimination.
by you.
Yeah, by the people on the string.
So this is a good question. Okay, so you viewers are voting on the maps that these two teams are going to play each other on. Zamos already won 3-1 against SD Merlinator. Do we know what maps they already played on?
I'll just check once.
because that is key. If it's the same maps, then it would stand to reason that we're going to see a complete repeat, and that it would be 3-1, Zamos to win, Zamos versus Powie, Powie probably the victor, right? Assuming everything's equal. We don't want that. We want to mix it up.
They played Frostbite and Beach before.
Frostbite
the same
and
maps
Beach.
we saw in the last game.
Okay.
But one major difference is Chris was playing for SD.
We have to have a roster change.
Whereas now, Chris could only play for a couple of hours. Now we've got Puddy.
So now it's Puddy Mata Night.
Yeah, Puddy Mata Night indeed.
The brand new poll is up. SD versus Zamos. The lower bracket. Finals, correct?
Low bracket finals, correct, yeah.
No, it looks like it's going all you
got. A dominating start.
Gut, here's a question for you. We just heard Merlinator told us we've got a substitution, right? Chris is no longer playing on the SD lineup. It's now Puddy Mata Night. How is that going to affect their game? Are they stronger?
I don't know. Merlinator would know much better than I would, being a fellow European player. Versus me. I mean, just from what I've seen, I mean, I recognize Chris more from like the 6v6 and being the kind of a lieutenant who was kind of at the forefront, gets a lot of kills.
Chris is the man, yeah.
Puddy tends to play as a medic, right? Normally in 6v6, I can't remember for sure.
Panzer most of the time.
Oh, Panzer. Okay. Yeah.
So his primary skill is gone in this game right here because no Panzers in 3v3.
I would say he's a similar sort of player to Clown in that he won't be relying on his aim. He'll be relying more on his game and how he plays. I don't think he's at the level of Clown, but he's more of that sort of mold, should I say. And it could help them. I mean, but they've got Knight, who's very similar like that. Knight's very similar to Clown in that way. Matt is a good aimer, but as well he plays quite smart. So, I mean, this will be quite an interesting game, I think.
Now, there's another factor that I always like to bring up here, and that is the whole fatigue factor, right? These guys have been playing this the whole time, right? We've had the Zamos playing same lineup, Jam, Mirage, Raz, from start to where we are now. SD has had one substitution, so you have one kind of wild cards, one guy who's not particularly warmed up, so you got that issue, but at the same time, he hasn't been playing for hours. He's not tired, and we've seen how that's affected people before, especially in the North American one-day cup, where we had that one European team that was dominating all the way up until the very end, when it was 2-3 a.m. for them, and they just couldn't function anymore because they'd been playing for hours, and the sun was rising. It's an issue that I don't think
we're at that phase. Like, if it was 1-2-3 a.m., yeah, but because it's still, it's normal game time.
It's kind of it's kind of prime time.
Sure. Yes, you're a bit maybe a little bit drained, but I don't think they'll be tired. They won't be falling asleep. They won't be struggling to concentrate. It will just be more like imagine like just a lot of coffee. It's basically they're in a position where they've just had a lot of coffee.
So it looks like
exactly. One more Red Bull and
I need a Red Bull.
Yeah.
It looks like Sub
you need a Red Bull.
Is going to be the victor tonight. So congratulations,
of course it is.
18 votes to 14. Frostbite was creeping in.
Wow.
But Sub is going to be our map for the next matchup coming up. A couple quick shout-outs here tonight. Pre-Sizzle, thank you for following. Pippy Pips. It's a cool name. Pippy Pips. Svetlana93. Nard Mode. So we got more followers coming in here for Warwitch TV. Welcome to the Axis Army tonight. And RTCWs are always reserved for RTCW Sundays, yes, but we have coverage of many other games beginning to expand soon. Check it out. I am going to probably start dodging cameras here in a minute. No, actually, I think I'll just text the wife and see if I can get a Red Bull delivered by airdrop.
You need to set yourself up a missing in action thing when you have to feed the goat, as you say.
Yeah.
Well, since you're wearing that that hat with the insignia, you
All
need to
right,
text her
I
that
think
everyone is doing their
I think they're
parts.
going to be playing on the
So
same
bring me a
server.
Red Bull.
Hey, Cliff Arn, welcome back. And, okay, Priest, I got your... I'll check your message later. So we are going to take... How long do we have till games start? So I know how long we can take for a break.
About 5 minutes.
Okay, we're going to take a couple-minute break. The one-day cup, number 8. And we'll be back. The lower bracket finals is going to be happening soon. So we will see you guys here in a bit. Go grab a drink, guys. We'll see you in a few. Stand by.
Yeah.
Got the map is in my comment. Sorry, the map, the server.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, 400 or 500 feet into the sky, and it's a terrific crash, ladies and gentlemen. The smoke and the flames now, and the frame is crashing to the ground, not quite to the mooring mast. All the humanity and all the passengers screaming around here.
While Field Marshal Goering and Grand Admiral von Raeder
Rocking the old school sounders from back in the day. Well, that was our little what's the word I'm looking for?
Intermission?
Yes, thank you. Welcome back to the command center tonight. Al Wolwich on the mic with Sabo, Guts, and Merlin, and we are gearing up for. What are we doing? I got to change my stuff.
It's the lower bracket final. It's going to be the incredible Team Zamos versus Esti. Can Esti exact revenge on Zamos for their humiliating defeat in round 2? Yeah, it wasn't that humiliating. It was just 3-1, but it sounds more dramatic that way, doesn't it?
Much more dramatic. Esti. Okay. See if I make sure its spell is right. So, we're going to hop in game. We're going to be looking at MP sub tonight.
Again.
Yep. I think Guts here.
And let me update the scoreboard. EESTI. There we go. So we're going to go from that massive 3-4 score to a 0-0. So we're back on MP sub tonight, and I'm ready. I'm excited. I'm breaking character. Left the canteen behind, and we've gone back to the future with Red Bull. Radio silence has been established. Mission accomplished.
I just sat back down.
Mission accomplished.
Okay.
What's the what's NP's team name again?
Esti.
Esti, okay.
It looks like they got one AFK.
Cliff Harn, are you able to watch things?
For you to ready up.
Did I not change it?
Okay, looks like they're here. Here we go.
Alright, time for some more fun
Thrilling
action.
heroics. All right, guys, are you ready? We took a little break, and we're back with some more Return to Castle Wolfenstein tonight. Mirage and Zamos versus and squaring off against Team Esti. We've got the call. Let's roll. Sabo, take it away.
All right, I'm watching Team Esti. They're going to be starting out on offense over here, starting with a standard 2 engineer, 1 medic offense. Why? Because you got to blow those doors left and right. Roster lineup, by the way, for these guys is going to be Knight, Mata, and Pooty facing off against Mirage, Raz, and Jam of the previous victors of Team Zymos, who we just saw in the previous game. Right now, I'm watching Knight over here, and check him out. He's crawling up underwater over here, working his way towards the submarine. He's being sneaky about it. Comes around the corner. Oh, no, not good. One-on-one gets shut down very quickly by some MP40 fire. Oh, well, not going to happen.
Nice flag grab there.
Good news, though. Pooty grabs the flag. Nice.
Mirage is still at the flag. Oh, a great shot by Mata. Pooty and Knight on the revive train now. Knight's got the plant. Oh, no.
Wow. Yeah, he ends up getting shut down right on top of the turret area.
Yeah, it's a nice little shutdown, but it is directly on the Esti spawn, so they will respawn.
Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. Wow, look at this aggressive defense over here. Looks like Zamos streaming forward. Knight, though, makes it all the way forward.
Yep.
Not good. Drops, yeah.
What's with the water? Man, the dynamite just fell through it like a brick. Okay, well. Something a little...
It's not very buoyant, Warwich.
Yeah, nah, something's amiss.
There's a question. Is dynamite buoyant? Does it float? Good question for the channel. Anybody familiar with dynamite? Does it float?
Not in RTCW.
And apparently not, no.
And RTCW is probably the most accurate thing I've known about explosives and stuff. It all works. It's all right.
You know, I'm seeing a yellow
Oh, they
light
got
over
the
here.
plant.
Red
They
light.
got the plant.
Nice. Beautiful. We do
And
have
check out
Mirage
Mirage.
for Team Zamos
Look at
in
this.
the
Look,
water,
check him out.
trying to disarm.
Check him out.
If he gets
no.
Did he drown?
Shut down.
Shut down. That was
He got shot. He was going
what
for
killed.
the
Hold on.
submersible.
Was killed by-
Navy SEAL action down there.
That's it.
The problem we've got is
I don't
if you're
think
in the
there's any
water,
disarming
the
this
second
dynamite
you're
at
dead,
this
you can't get
point.
revived. It's half disarmed. He has got a small chance. Spawn time wasn't very helpful. That's a pretty good time.
That's kind of
sub
more
3
of a
minutes is-
2:45.
more of a time we
under
expect
3
to
minutes
see
of
on
sub
sub.
is good.
And I get a feeling here.
Still easily beatable.
Let's try this. You guys ready? Marco.
Polo.
Not bad.
I should always be last.
I feel like we're shoutcasting from the days of Buddy Phone. Roger Wilco. Old school 1999 style.
Roger
All
Wilco
right,
is
so to get things back on track, Esty, with a very dominant 2:45 time, have set it. Oh, I see Sabo. Trying for War Room. Got it. Okay. Shutting it down. On we
greedy.
go as Zamos now take the role of the Allied push. Not much time on the
look at
clock.
this.
They've got to get it done. Sabo, you've got a lockdown. What's going down, buddy?
Oh, it's just Knight being a silly goose. He just comes around the corner, drops some dynamite right at that little doorway, the first doorway that people tend to take towards the bow of the sub. So just in case somebody comes sneaking around for Team Zamos, they're going to get blown up or held up. 2 minutes on the clock. It's probably a smart move because every little second you can hold them
Yeah, look
is
at that
1
cheeky
second
dynamite
closer to
action.
scoring a point. Cheeky dynamite, that's what it's called. 1:55 on the clock, and yeah, I don't think it's really going to do any good right here, but it's fun. That's what's important right here. Cheeky dynamite is just fun, guys.
Sabo, you sound giddy. Are you getting tired? Too much caffeine?
Casting too long, my friend. Yes.
I can hear it in your voice. Coming up quickly on the 1
I
minute
know.
warning.
That dynamite. Oh, no.
Knight's pretty
Well,
much just
we
running
have
around the
Mirage.
map, planting dynamite. That's his job. He's just planting dynamites everywhere he goes. Little Easter eggs. For the
Yeah, it's kind of
allies.
silly. Dude,
Oh,
we got to
a
play.
great grenade
Oh
right there.
no! You know, I thought Mirage had it right there. Just as he dropped the dynamite on top of the sub, he's got it right on the con tower. But no, he gets dynamited. He's grenaded rather right on the spot.
He can get the plant down.
He's
the
got another
plant's going
shot
down.
right here. Green light and red light. Plenty of time. 48 seconds, which
There's only
means as
2
long as
alive.
it
There's
doesn't
only
get
2.
disarmed, he's got it.
I don't think they're going to do it.
Where's the engineer?
They need to have 3 NGs for 1. I don't think they've got a chance. Oh, they could revive Knight.
Yep.
Oh, terrible nade from Rad.
Hello. Here comes the
Here comes
engineer. Knight
He's got it. No?
No.
leaps away. 19,
Is that-
and that time is beaten. 2:45, and the sub goes down in flames. This is going to be an incredibly fast map. 227 is the follow-up by Team Zamos. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was extremely fast. I don't understand exactly what was going on because it looked like the engineer was there. He could have disarmed at any given point, but he jumped away from the dynamite and just went off to do something else.
I think he knew he didn't have enough time. But I was surprised once he got that nade that killed the guy who was planting. He should have killed out. He had 3 seconds to respawn. He should have just killed out, full health. But instead he was killed 5 seconds later, and it made it a bit harder for his team.
I was gonna say I'm a big fan of Knight's defense on that one, which was basically don't use a gun, just run around, plant dynamite, throw grenades everywhere.
That was his objective in the war room.
That was a good strategy.
We haven't
like to
had a
use that
chance to dial into the war room, but I believe his team did tell him, okay, your mission this turn is to run around the map and plant dynamite. That's all you do. No guns. No pistols, no knives, nothing. Just dynamite.
Well, we'll see here if they can beat their times most of the last round, which was, what was it, like 2:27 last round, I believe?
2:45 followed up by 2:27 by Zamos.
2:45 followed, 2:27 Zamos. An incredible time. I mean, even on a map like Sub, that's it's no small feat to score 2:27, especially when you're playing against such great teams. SD versus Team Zamos right here. Loser bracket finals, RTCW. One more cup.
Sure doesn't feel like the losers bracket, does it? The talent being displayed.
No, they're amazing teams.
Great med train right there, and interesting. What happened there, Merlin? Why would Mirage tap out?
He didn't want to get full.
Okay.
Here he comes.
It does look like he didn't inform his teammates though, because Jam got full. So the guy who revived him did get full. Raz has been a nuisance behind. He's out.
Yeah, that really didn't work out too well. He revived, or he killed out, came back towards the bow of the ship, and it just didn't work out. He got shut down right on the platform. But hey, he's already backed up by Raz. Looks like Mirage is going to get killed there. Gibbed pushes shut down very quickly. 10 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. It looks like they're not going to improve upon that 2:27 time. But any time is a good time when you're setting the clock.
Oh, nice grenade by Mata there underneath. Throwing it up top and killing Raz right there. Yeah, we'll definitely be looking at a time that is slower than the last two that we saw. So Team NP, Eastie, they gotta be feeling pretty good about themselves right now, knowing that whatever winds up happening here, they can probably beat it.
It's a party, man. It's an RTCW party right here in the loser bracket finals. Nice, strong three-man defense going on the part of Team SD. That tag keeps throwing me off. Yep. And look at Zamos. They changed it up. Now they're running a two-engineer push. Raz, I just clicked on him in time to see him get just exploded by, looks like a grenade. And Mirage
two
also
engineers
going to get shut down really
16
quickly
grenades
by,
in the shorts. Though that's a lot of grenades.
Yeah, it's not good. Booty shutting him down. That was not good. Still running a two-man push, though. Two-man engineer push. Team Zamos. I don't know. It might work out nicely for these guys. One thing's for sure. By running multiple engineers, it gives you more chances to actually get to the sub and plant the dynamite. You can get one on the front, one on the back. Or it gives you the opportunity to cut down on your arming time. It's ballsy, but looks like Team Zamos has decided to cancel that strategy. Raz is now the single engineer on the team.
Kind of a very different round this time, Merlin. Man, early on, teams that really came out swinging, and now it looks like they've begun to adapt to each other.
Well, you know, when you're playing and you've got 10 minutes of clock that you can set a time, sometimes you do play a bit too relaxed. You know, you don't put the foot on the pedal and try and set that fast time. But when you've got a time set against you of 3 minutes, you know that you have to do. You have to move.
You're more prone to risks, aren't you?
You risks, but also just like you're playing to the clock. And if you're playing to the clock on a 10-minute time, it's
yeah.
You know, you're going to be slow, pretty much. And as we've seen from Zemos on beach, they're not amazingly quick at doing certain objectives. So they'll happily take 2 or 3 more spawns than maybe you should when they're setting a time.
You know,
they didn't give him there. That's nice revive from Raz.
Oh, that could do it. Oh, the grenade pushed him off.
And it's being pursued by Knight. So he gets bounced by the grenade, and the Knight chases him down and finishes the job with the MP40.
Wow. That, you know, that could have been a plant right there. I'm not sure how far along that dynamite was, but the grenade just knocked him clean across the room. Not going to happen right there. You know, I'm just seeing a consistent problem over here for Team Zamos. They're regularly capable of getting Mirage on. Oh well, there you go. Now you got a red light. You know, it seems like they kept getting Mirage onto the sub, but he doesn't have any backup. Finally, he's able to do it all alone with no backup. He gets a red light on the con tower over there, and I don't see any engineers in sight to disarm this thing. So I think we're finally going to see a time. Not a great time, but we are going to see a time set.
Yeah, it looks like Knight got gived. That's that.
Yeah,
that will be that. At 5:39, it feels like an eternity compared to the, what, 2:27?
Yeah. Yeah, 2:27. I mean, Zamos clearly is capable of doing a whole lot better.
Adeptu, hey.
And so is Esty.
Yeah, it seemed like that round Esty just, you know, I don't want to call it luck, but they always seem to have a guy right in the right place at the right time whenever Mirage was trying to plant. I definitely saw Knight a few times, just to, you know, just a perfect spot to take him out. Mata a couple times there towards the end before Mirage finally got the plant too, where, you know, the gun battles were kind of going back and forth, but they had good placement.
So a critical round right here now for Esty. With a shot, a very good shot, Sabo, to tie it up. Round one, set a time of 2:45, incredibly respectable. And then Zymos came out of nowhere, swinging hard with a 2:27. Okay. But then the next time around, Zymos stalled at a 5:39. So on paper, this should end up being a 1-1 game. And then we'll head back to the poll and find out where we're going to be heading to next. However, we cannot say for sure that that is what's going to happen.
I think we're about like 0 for 4 on our on-paper predictions today.
I think so.
It really is anybody's game here. I mean, it's I don't know. It seems like these teams are both adapting to each other very, very well, and of course they've already played each other in the winners bracket, so they know their strategies very, very nicely. Anything can happen. We're watching straight out of gate over here, setting the clock, or at least trying to beat the clock, is going to be Team SD over here, running a 2-engineer, 1 medic push, try to blow both of those doors open. And I'm watching Knight. He's crawling in through those little tunnels. Interesting. Ducks into the little bunker room. He's going to hide out over here. I'm not sure exactly what the strategy is, what he's doing. Oh, he's waiting on this door to open. He's got a clean path straight to the sub. He's not going to run straight away. No, because somebody, Axis team member, is standing around there. He gets the jump on him, but actually gets shut down by Raz. That was surprising.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he was trying to time a flag grab there, maybe. But, yeah, Raz came up there and...
oh, they're planting the sub.
There you go.
There we go. Mata's got the plant down, so this is it.
They haven't got an NG. They're not going to disarm this.
Wow. That's going to be a fast time, too. They might actually improve on that, might improve on that 2:45 they originally had. Dynamite's ticking away. It's kind of unimpressive. Here's
somewhat anticlimactic, but
spamming.
All being said, as the sub goes down in flames, we are going to have ourselves...
Boom.
Oh, look at that. 149. Okay. Yeah, that's faster.
149. That's amazing. So it's a tie game right here. Esty versus Zymos.
And we'll head over
we are through with the first map right here for sub.
That was quick. All right, let me hand it to you guys real quick. I'm going to set up the poll, and we are going to take care of business right now. So, Sabo and Gut, take it away.
All right.
Yeah, we're on the. I was going to say we're on the same pace as the last match. We got a 1-1 start. We go to a second map, and you know, we could be, you know, we could top that last match.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, Gut. Looking at the scores page over here, they're very, very even. I mean, at the end of that set, it's 29 kills to 29 kills. Damage given was 5.2 for Zymos, 5.7 for Esty. Esty came out on top, 1-1. I'm seeing two extremely close, extremely evenly matched out teams, and I think, I really think it's going to come down to map choice over here for who's going to win on this set round number 2.
Yeah, it's kind of like I think I was saying before we started. You know, I look at the I look at on the Crossfire page, the team rosters here, and it's like you look at 3, 4, or 5 of those teams, and it's like I don't know how you pick a winner. I mean, they're all just great players.
Yeah. I mean, that's the beauty of the 3v3 format. There's no clear unbeatable team. I mean, you can pretty much count on 6v6 if you see FaZe, if you see One Soldier, KIH. Yeah, they're going to be the winners. They're going to be your top 3 teams every single time around. Here, it's just you've spread the talent pool out with these 3v3 teams, these smaller teams, that it really is anybody's game. And in some cases, it really comes down to luck. It seemed like sometimes the spawn timer just works in your favor. The right people are in the right places at the right time every time, and you get incredible times like that 149 plant over there. I don't know. It's always hard to call, and that's what makes it so exciting. It's nail-biting games right here. The lower bracket finals, and
votes and tallies are coming in. We'll take a quick look here at this is where we're at. And this is what we've been through. And we're making our way very quickly to the grand finals. Well, slow but sure. Let's go back to the poll, shall we?
I hope we see base, just because we haven't actually seen it today. That'd be nice.
Yeah, base is one of my favorites. I like it a lot. I like it a lot better as a 6v6 because it's such a it requires a lot of dedication. I mean, you generally can't win that with one good push. You just have to wear the defense down with wave after wave after wave. And if you've got everything in your favor, then you finally break it down and you're able to plant, hold on to that dynamite and save the day. With 3v3, it's not. I don't know. It's not quite as exciting because things happen a little bit too quickly, I think, on base.
Well, it looks like the tallies are in, so the Axis GOAT poll, it is going to be back to Frostbite tonight. Frostbite for map number 2.
Frostbite again, another fast, hard-hitting game.
Yeah, should be a lot of action.
Now, these two teams have already played each other once on Frostbite in the upper bracket, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so it's based on statistics, based on past history then, just taking a look at the upper bracket semifinal, Zamos did ultimately come out on top in 3-1. So this could very well work out in favor of Team Zymos. They've already won once. Could happen again, real quick.
All right, brace yourself. Winners coming on MP Frostbite.
Frostbite. Yeah, that's right. Ice isn't in the running. That's surprising. I guess 3v3 it's a little too long.
Well, and Zymos so far has played this in every match they played so far, right? Since they played it also against the last match that we covered.
You're right. Yeah, in fact, I've got my notes right here. Frostbite, Zymos, they're very good at it. That's the one where they won 2-0 against Team Powie before going to Beach. So clearly Zymos, they are solid on this map. They've done extremely well previously in this tournament. So again, paper-wise, statistically, my money would be on Zymos right here. Score's currently 1-1, so it really is anybody's game, and this map is probably going to decide it right here, right now. As far as who's going on to the grand finals.
Give a shout out to Zyke71 for following on Twitch. Joining the Axis Army tonight, thank you very much. And gearing up just 3 players away from the start of this map, this epic matchup tonight. All tied up 1-1. Zymos versus Esti or Easty. It's the battle of how to pronounce the two names.
Definitely Esti.
Esti.
I think I keep saying both.
Yeah, I think you did. You threw me off.
I keep looking at NP and then it just doesn't register. I forget what their name is.
Oh, same here, yeah. All right, one more player.
Overpowered.
It basically is overpowered. It's the same guys right here. Overpowered versus FaZe. That's what we're really seeing right here. Great players, RTCW and ET powerhouses. We are underway right here. Score is tied 1-1 as we start up map number 2 of the lower bracket finals, Frostbite.
Well, you wanted the carnage, you wanted the action, you got it. We're underway. It has been a full, solid day of RTCW fun. Hell, Virus, he was out and about. He's like, hey, I went shopping, I went to eat, I had my car serviced, and you guys are still shoutcasting. You know how this goes.
Still on the air.
Yeah, we're in for the long haul, 8-hour village broadcast.
We're dedicated. Hey, we've been doing this.
Rocking it old school.
Covering this game for 10 years. If that's not dedication, I don't know what is.
All right. Track is good. Got the call.
By the way, I've just been corrected.
We still need to learn the maps, so we gotta spend a lot of time on this.
Yeah,
I have just been corrected by my brother about the pronunciation of SD. It's actually Easty.
Oh, so
see, that makes sense.
How does it feel to be me? To be wrong? Right? You're like...
It doesn't make any sense that it's pronounced like that, seeing as it's meant to be for Estonian. So I was like, SD, Estonian.
But,
so Easty,
but it's got two E's. When two vowels go walking, the first one does the talking.
Ah. We're rambling.
I'm so confused right now.
I am too.
What about when it's
game?
What game are we playing?
ST then? That's East as well.
Easty. All right, here's Mata of Easty. The Estonian powerhouse team. Always dark in Estonia. We've learned that from Zed. Grenade exchange.
Back to the game. I'm watching Knight over here. He's going to be the engineer for Team Easty. Gets the red light, opening up the service hallways for the easy, fast route to take the documents away. A little bit slow on getting the dynamite planted, I think. 8 minutes left on the clock right now, but as long as they get that thing open, it's going to be good. Now we're running a 3 medic push for Team Easty. They're all in the base.
Constra says we're still saying it wrong. There's one thing we're good at, my friend, is not saying things right, believe me. I've been slaughtering names since 1999.
We specialize in that.
Yeah, it's our job.
Oh, man. Nasty push over there on the long route. Coming in towards the document room. They didn't even make it to the staircase. Looks like lots and lots of grenades, primarily dropped by Jam,
Mirage is
sole member of Zymos.
Very angry at the ground. He's calling it an airstrike to defeat it.
There's only one guy alive for 5 seconds.
They've got all three going for the docks.
They got the docks.
And now he's full. They should really get it.
That's
it. This is going to be... They're all out. He just needs to run home. He's going to go over the back wall. Knight knows what he's doing.
I'm a little surprised he didn't go the other way, but...
All right, so here we go.
Everyone's dead.
We'll have Merlin spell this out for you. In the darkness of night, he's got it. He's got the grab. Up and over the wall, his friends. There's Pooty waiting for him. Bounding in. And Easy. Hey, struggles a little bit.
No defense.
Wow. 319. Okay, we're in for a very fast
game tonight. Too easy. That run home was too easy. He just had to run into a few walls and railings, just make it look semi-difficult.
Yeah, to slow himself down a little bit, trip and stumble, drop the documents.
Wow.
Crap.
What happened there was Jam was the last guy alive at docks, and he was camped out at docks, just behind a box, and he got overloaded basically by the 3 medics of Easty, SD. NP, let's just call it NP, and he got full, unfortunately, and Mirage and Raz were pushing straight into docks, really aggressive. It can play your way, but unfortunately for them, Mata timed a nade perfectly, and the second it was dead, they knew they were all full. Knight just went over the back wall. Didn't make it look easy, but he went over the back wall and just ran the docks home, and it was a pretty good time, I think, 319.
It's a good time.
Yeah.
It's a good time, 319, but keep in mind, we have seen Zamos playing against Team Powie, an amazing team. The best they've done was 1 minute and 41 seconds. That's why they went 2-0 against Team Powie over there. So, don't count these guys out. They've got a few tricks up their sleeve, and they're very good on Frostbite. So anything can and will happen right now.
One more
the main difference between Powie and Easty, though, is Easty won't think they can out-aim. They'll play smart, they'll play to position. Now, unfortunately, they're Putty just playing good positioning, but he got overloaded by 2 medics. They get the flag. Yeah, no NG, so they're just going to plant service.
That was very weird. I mean, it worked out, obviously, for Team Zymos, but they didn't... There was not a single engineer at the start. They went straight for the flag. Then Mirage kits out as an engineer, and he's not going to go back and plant dynamite at the at that little bunker door at all. He's just going to bypass it. Wow, nice grenade. Shuts down Knight. Nade in the face. 2:15 on the clock before he himself goes down.
You see, the thing is, if they don't plant low, and the flag gets grabbed against them, it just makes it so much easier for the Axis side. So much easier.
Yeah, they're done. It's a risky move.
Turn away from a moment, and we're already at 1:48 here on the clock. Time is running out very quickly here.
I'm just going to take a quick look and...
Say team, I don't know how to sound their name, is they're doing a solid job. Oh, they got 1 Gib though, and 2 coming from service for Zymos there. Who's that? Raz should be grabbing the docks right now, heading towards service.
There he is.
And waiting for a second.
Backed up by Mirage, an engineer. 120, there's plenty of time to beat the clock right here.
Watch out. All right. Pinned in, hemmed in, out of there. All right. Shuts him down.
Hootie in the back, too. Yeah, this...
Kind of trapped
between
a rock and a hard place there.
So they're caught in 2 minds now. Do they go for docks? Do they go back to the flag?
Look at that. The Axis reclaimed the upper complex, right? So now, Zamos' decision not to blow the bottom is really going to come back to haunt them if they can't get the documents out on this one. Indeed, they don't. Mata, Knight, doing a nice job of defending the documents. No one even touches them. 35 seconds on the clock. It's not good.
They're not even going to get the flag. They have to just push straight through.
25 seconds.
He only has to stop them getting up the ladder.
Yeah, they have to grab the documents now, and they have to go the back route. That's the only way to do it. 15 seconds.
Mirage
Guys, I
isn't
think it's
even
impossible
moving.
at this point.
Well, you know, Mirage is just back at spawn. Pondering what went horribly wrong for them. So there we have it. Ain't gonna happen.
Wow.
Not gonna be able to beat Eastie's time of 3:19.
I didn't expect that.
Well, with a 3:19 time, it was definitely in their hands to lose it, and they did really well. I mean, I think it was a bit of a mistake by Zemos not to get the low plant.
That killed him at the end.
Well, it really did, it made getting the flag that much more important as well. Like, Knight knew he could go for flag rather than going behind them at service. Because even if they got the docks, they could only go one way. So it was always safe. But now they can't lose Eastie. The Estonians, that I definitely know how to pronounce. The Estonians can't lose. It can be taken to a decider, of course, but they can't lose. If they full hold now, then it's over. It is well and truly over, but I can't see that happening.
Well, it's all on the line.
What's up with Pooty?
Will be
He's
heading
trying to
a
revive
decider
a painting.
in this epic one-day cup.
Well, Zymos...
My brothers tell me again it's not pronounced Eastie, actually. It's like pronounced...
Now what is it?
Eastie.
Oh, boy.
It's like... Like that, basically.
Okay, alright.
I think
Zymos is not making...
Yeah, Wookie, yeah.
Zymos is not making the same mistake they made last time around. I saw Mirage jump down, immediately plant dynamite at the bottom door. I wonder if that was just an oversight on their part. I don't know. He just didn't spawn as an engineer at first last round. This time he did. He's got the plant over here, but they are not nearly as successful at steamrolling in and grabbing that forward spawn point. They keep getting shut down, killed right before the flag. Still got plenty of time, 9 minutes and 10 seconds left, but they're certainly not going to be making any of those 1 minute 45 second times the way things are looking right now. Zamos stuck, languishing, for the most part, at spawn.
Well, Mata actually got 2 out on full. That Raz and Jam, that 2-man that he got, were both full. Mirage was spawned by himself. Knight's not sure what's going on. He thinks they're alive, but obviously he's clocked that they must have been full.
Clearly a lack of communication there.
Well, I don't think they would have known their spawn time at that point.
All right, fresh spawn right here, 3-man push. Zamos, 2 of them are going to go down through the bottom, coming up the staircase. Shots being exchanged. Mirage is going to go straight for the flag. Looks like he's got it. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. We're going to see a full allied spawn right here at the flag. Watch them kill out. Boom. There they are. Back. Mirage staying on as an engineer along with Medic Raz. Mirage is going to lead the charge. Drop the dynamite over there by the service hallways, opening up the panel. And now we're set up to see some actual pushes on the documents. 8 minutes on the clock. Again, not great, but as long as they can get on the board, Zamos has a chance here.
Well, they had a nice little courtyard push that they were trying to do right there, but pretty much got shut down by the defense. And they've got Knights out there kind of pushing forward. They may have thought about going for the flag, but ran into resistance. And now we've got another courtyard push coming up from Zymos. Oh, Jam with a nice grenade kill. Try to make it 2-0. He gets them both down, yeah, so there's a good chance to
both
grab
up
them.
and long as well. Oh, nice nade from Mata.
Watch Jam. Looks like he's got it home free. Look
But
at this.
he is being tracked. He is spotted.
Documents picked up. Which way is it going to go? Short. Oh, shot in the back. 86 health.
Backed up by Mirage.
Looking good. 7 minutes. Lots of time. Now the question is, what's going to be waiting for them at the radio room? Airstrike.
Welcome back,
That's not good.
An RTCW Maverick in channel as well, 648.
Good
Here we
night.
go. Back
Oh,
at
Mirage
the
shut down.
transmission
Oh,
station,
he's
trying
got
to
it.
get inside.
Jam.
He's in, and easy, just like that. Makes it look simple at 319. Okay. The same time
Not bad. In
that
fact,
SD had said earlier, 319.
Oh, no pressure. That is Zamos saying, you know what, SD, bring it. Bring it on. We've got you. 2-1's the score. Anybody's game right here, lower bracket finals. And the teams are anxious. Look at that. They're ready to go already.
Wasting no time. Apologies, I haven't been pulling up the scores here. There it is, very quickly.
Raz right now, he likes to hop the wall and try to sometimes go sneaky around, which he's doing now. I'm curious to see he might kill out here. Maybe not. No, he's staying alive. He's gonna do it. Oh, and he takes out Mata there, so he's gonna hang out back here and try to get a little spawn killing going.
Chuck Norris, 95. Thank you very much.
Oh, that didn't work out.
Raz and Jam are both full. It's only Mirage alone. Mirage is going back, going defensive. They're giving up the flag.
There's the flag. Hootie grabbing it.
Trying to crash the server.
Hootie's making a mad rush into the courtyard. He's been spotted. Kills out.
What is it that crashes
Well,
the
both
server,
teams have
Cut?
the spawn
Something about
times
the
now.
barrels?
Yeah, if you blow up the barrels with a nade and kill
Okay.
someone at the same time,
Yeah.
it can cause a crash.
And it has. We've seen
So
it
if you
2
blow
or
up the
3 times.
barrels with your gun, you're mainly trying to stop that from happening. Oh, nice shot from Raz.
I think that's more often on base, though, isn't it? As opposed to Frostbite?
No,
So
I
it can happen on any
I
map.
can't remember.
It can happen on any map with barrels, which is Frostbite and base both have quite a lot of barrels. Assault too, but I've never actually seen it on Assault.
Interesting design flaw. Very
Yeah, I've seen
realistic
it on
game,
Beach
Return to
where,
Castle Wolfenstein, isn't it?
Yeah, blow up a barrel, it shuts down the world.
Yes, it's just like reality again.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's why I avoid barrels at all costs.
Yep. Wow, just like that, we're bantering. And we're coming up on the 1 minute warning here.
Well, there's not much going on here for the Allied
another
push.
decider here.
They're going to go straight through these two medics, obviously.
Knight's actually got a good shot.
Red
No,
is
he
on.
doesn't. Gunned down in the courtyard.
Well, they're going to respawn. They've got one more push. It will be the last push.
Yeah, but look at this respawn. They don't have the forward flag. They're going to waste valuable time working their way from Allied spawn.
Knight struggling with his trick
Watching
jumps.
Mata. Oh. Mata
but
gets
he's
shut
got
down
top.
because he's surprised.
All right, this is it.
Oh, look at
He has
Booty.
top.
Where'd he come from?
Can
Oh,
he
yeah,
race
so
home
he's
in
help.
time is the question. It is all on the shoulders of Pooty now. 20 seconds on the clock. Tick, tick, tock. If he gets in right now, that is it. Go, Pooty, go. Racing, airstrikes, carnage, death.
He's got
8
it.
seconds
9 seconds.
inside.
40 health,
Dodging,
30
weaving,
health.
shut
Oh,
down
oh.
in the door. 4,
Somebody's coming around.
3,
No.
2,
Knight,
1.
Knight.
Is he inside in time? They could
Oh,
not beat
that
the
was
clock.
so close.
1, 2 seconds away. Can't do it.
One,
And we are
maybe
on
2
our way
seconds.
to a
yeah.
decider tonight, Sabo. Wow, that, I'm going to say it again. Why do we like Return to... That's why. Here's the scores for you.
You just saw it. Unreal.
Well, I was watching that from Jam's perspective, rushing back on defense there, and I wondered why he waited and he didn't hop out into that crossfire, and then he started shooting. Who was carrying the docks there? Pooty, and
Pooty, yeah.
started shooting him from behind. And it looked like Pooty was almost able to dodge it. In fact, he made it into the doorway before the final bullet got him there.
So we need a decider poll, correct?
Correct. And that would be keep, base, beach, and escape. I
Escape.
think
Yep.
that's correct.
Yeah,
We
escape.
played Frost.
We
and
played Sub and Frost.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am now creating the poll, and once again, it'll be in your hands to decide the decider map in this epic matchup. Oh, very fun.
This is some of the closest games we've seen in the one-day cup format. I don't remember seeing deciders like this, games that were literally seconds away from victory.
I like to watch these votes.
In any
these
of the
votes
one-more
roll
cups,
in.
it's
It's fun.
great.
Base is off to a very early start, but Escape is crawling right behind it.
Base. Well, it would be interesting if we saw base right here as the deciding map. Unexpected.
Well, we haven't seen it yet, and so it wouldn't surprise me to see it finally make its way into the rotation. I would still like to see Keep again, actually. Or at some point, maybe in the final match.
Your dreams of that,
Yeah.
probably not
Well,
going to
there's
happen.
plenty of rounds left.
It's got 7 votes. I'm going to keep the poll open here for another few votes because we need to get things underway, but it looks like Base is going to win it unless Escape pulls it out here in the next 10 seconds.
Yeah, base will be fun.
That's fine.
What I might do, if you guys agree, is set a time limit on base to 10 minutes rather than it being 15.
Sure.
As long as they agree as well.
There you have it. Base wins it. And it's going to be our decider map between Zamos and Esti tonight. Empty base with a slightly shorter clock. Maybe. Can we do that to everything like Village and bring it down a notch?
4-minute times on every
Well, the
map.
problem with Village is you'd always see a full hold.
Yeah. So welcome to the command center, but we're not going to be hanging out here for long. We're heading back in game. Snitebringer, good to see you. Welcome. Return to Castle Wolfenstein here on Woolwich TV. And Woolwich on the mic, assisted by Gut Merlin and Sabo. And we are in server.
One thing I've noticed though with base is it seems like, for watching 3v3, if it was if it was early in this tournament, or if there was 2 unbalanced teams, this would be a brutal chore to watch, you know, with the 15-minute time. But it seems like when there's 2 equally matched teams, you can get the plants relatively quickly. And it's nothing like sub or anything like that, but you know, usually you don't see too many full holds.
Okay, so we're on 10-minute time now for sub. Sub. Base. See, I'm falling asleep. This is why we need it. 10-minute time for base.
We're going
which
into
is much
sudden
nicer,
death.
just in case there is a full time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this just might work.
I'd like to see that pass permanently for any remaining 6v6 cup as well.
All right.
Maybe 12 minutes for 6-on-6.
Warwick,
15 is
you're
just
going to love
ridiculous.
this.
I don't know why it's like that. But...
I appear to have a good ping, and I am in the war room.
Oh, thank God.
For Team Eastie.
Thank you, Lord. I can stop talking for a while.
I know. I've got
saves
one
the day.
team.
Okay. Well,
I've got one team, and it might work.
Okay.
We'll see.
So I got a couple more shout-outs to give here. I don't know why people cannot choose easier names for me to pronounce. Adet. Cool. Thank you for following Chuck Norris 95. Flowstar, and here's the best name ever. Pixel Poop. As following Warwick TV. Pixel Poop. It's a pretty cool name. And yes, Fumble, you do.
Perfect. All right. Going into base, Decider map. Score is currently 2-2. We're in the lower bracket finals. The winner of this goes on to the grand final match to play against the undefeated Team Powie. For the championship, loser goes home. It's Team Zymos.
Can we
versus,
all decide on what to call the teams?
Team Esty. Eastie, Esty.
Yeah. They both they have so many names at this point. I don't even know which game we're shoutcasting.
You know, that's the hard thing is when I'm going into these one more cup, one day cup sort of things, because they're 3v3 and they have different names, I always make note cards for myself, and I look at the lineups and I try to figure out, okay, these guys are mostly this team, and you know, I don't know. There's so many roster changes and lineup changes. It's really hard to keep track of. Tournament after tournament. Waiting on 2 players to ready up. It's going to be Mirage and Jam. Guys, we're waiting on you.
You can always tell when your shoutcasters have grown weary. Things start to get pretty quiet on the stream. Just, oh my God.
Gotta save the voice.
Save the sanity.
Yeah, I used to.
Guys,
I go back and I listen, Sabo, to my old shoutcast back in the day, and I would talk nonstop.
Yeah.
Just talk.
Nonstop. Yeah, me too.
Now I barely say a word. I just sit here and I kind of look around. I listen to you guys. I listen to the war rooms, and then when something exciting happens, I start to shout. That's my style now. It's an easier way to go.
Well, we come from the school of tribes where there was constant, insane action all the time. I think that's part of it. But you know what, Warwick? I've got good news.
Well, I know that sounds.
5 seconds. Warm-up's over. Match is just about underway.
It's time, my friends, to leave at sleepy time behind. We are going to rock it. We're on MP Base. Very North American-centric map. You chose it. You want it. We're in server now. It is the Grand Decider. And after this, we're heading off to the Grand Finals. So who will be heading to the Grand Finals tonight? Will it be Team Esty or Team Zymos? We'll find out in a moment. Sabo. All you.
Ooh. Are you guys watching? Knight is being sneaky. We got 2 engineers. We've got Matta. He's already planted the dynamite and did the standard.
Oh, look at this.
I don't know, the the standard
Check this
technique,
out.
but Knight is being so quiet. He's coming up the... Oh, shh, be quiet.
Wait.
9:15.
Top secret.
No one knows he's there. Peeks around the
Oh,
corner.
they must know he's there now.
Oh, Zymos!
Ah.
Jam!
Well, someone's not wall hacking.
No, I don't think he knows.
Doesn't see him.
Jam's looking around for him.
Hello.
And hello, surprise!
Can't get on top. Okay, good
Oh,
try.
nice.
Sneaky
Shut
bastard
down.
chances. No. My house. Get out.
Wow. That could have been a record plant right there, but nope.
Oh, yeah, Knight
Jam
really
was
had
in
an
the right
opportunity
place.
there. If he would have, he could have ran out and really shot him in the back too. But just
Yeah, I don't think
just
he knew
missed
he
it by
was
a couple
there.
seconds.
If these two guys are quick to northeast, they're only going to come up against one guy. Oh, good shot from Knight. He got a headshot on him, and he's dead.
All right. We got a nice push coming out top mid. Knight, Engineer, alive. 55 health. He's a little bit weak. Needs some medic packs.
Oh,
Comes
no.
around, drops a grenade. Nice.
Oh,
Takes out
great shot
Raz.
by Knight.
Look at this.
Just
8
jam it
minutes on the
live.
clock. Is anybody there between Raz and
Just jam it
the
live.
thing? Yeah, Jam.
Poor Knight.
All alone? It's mad. Oh, look at this. Look at
All
this.
right,
The fight
here we
for
are.
radar station
Green
number 1. We got a
light.
green
Yes,
light.
Just
They haven't
like
got
that.
entry.
No concerns and
They
no
don't have
worries
entry.
at all, Merlin, because we have got the plan at Radar Station 1. But will the Axis respond with an engineer is the question. They have an LT, they've got a medic, and they've got the time for a
No, they
defuse
won't-
if they can
they
get
won't
some
get
flyers
there.
in
This
position
is
in time.
Yeah, they won't get there. They didn't. They respawned and they
There's
just
no
didn't
way.
take an engine. I don't understand why they did that.
Yeah. Mirage finally spawns as an engineer, but he knows it's all over. He's just standing.
Oh my god.
There it is. 2:42 on the clock. That is fast.
Well, I don't think we have to worry about a
Yeah, good
15-minute time, my friends, because that is an incredibly fast time on MP base, also known as Communique. 2:42 on the clock.
Wow.
And they barely even need to look at the scores.
Yeah, I don't think Zymos has much of a chance here unless they get really lucky with their very first push. And I don't know, if I were SD, I'd be expecting that, because that's about all you can do.
Well, we saw in the last game, Howie took the first round in the decider against Zymos, and they clawed it back to a decider, as it were. So, I mean, it hasn't even gone into a decider yet. So
Now we do have
This
war
is
room
them trying
coverage
to
for
force it.
SD. All right, we'll do it this turn here. So we'll go to the defense. Normally I like to war room for the offense, but we don't have that. So we'll go for defense here and hear how they respond, what they're expecting for the Allies. They only have to hold for 2-4-2 on base. So hang tight.
Two players still need to ready up over here. It's going to be Mirage for Team Zymos, Mata for the overpowered team of SD.
Now, I'd imagine you would see Team SD play it rather conservative here and try to stick together and not wander.
Yeah.
Any one person wander too far away from his teammates.
They definitely have the advantage with a time of 2 minutes and 42 seconds. There may even be some wisdom into playing a more aggressive, less conservative defense by rushing
dial it
straight
in.
towards that sacrificial station.
To the war room tonight. Let's take a listen to Team SD and find out how they respond on defense. Here we go. Maybe.
Well, I'm watching them. No one is speaking. Knight, Mata, Hootie, silence.
They have nothing to say.
I kid you not. I kid you
All
not.
quiet
They
on the
will-
Western Front.
Apparently.
Not a single word. All right, well,
No
that
one
was a
is
very
helping to see
undramatic
our
war room,
voices.
wasn't it?
Yeah, really.
I think they are speaking because Knight reacted to a call there.
Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Apparently my internet has decided to own me today. So, out of the war room,
That was fun. Okay.
Yeah.
The real story here, guys, is we're coming up on that 1-minute warning right now. And Zamos have got to beat this time, otherwise it is time to go home. This
Knight's got an engineer here. He's playing at Ultra, so
is going to be their one and only shot.
They've got Raz sneaking into the spiral right now, but he's a medic.
All right.
Battle of attrition. Hang tight.
Oh, he's getting revived.
Spying on him.
Wow. Inside. There's the war room now. We got it.
That's Knight.
Oh!
Guys.
Shut down! Knight's grenade comes in. Let's head out of war room. He was a moment away from getting it done, but Knight with the well-primed grenade shuts the door and slams it. That is it.
I thought for sure that was planted.
And he's going to plant a cheeky dynamite on his body.
Wow.
That's not nice.
Just to make sure.
Why not?
Nuke it from orbit, make sure he's dead. That is it. Congratulations to Team SD who advance, and a salute to the Zamos who have put on one hell of a show.
Nope. Nope, not yet.
That's the first round, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we got to play out the whole damn thing. Come on, Merlin, shorten the scrap.
I've already shortened it so much.
Shorten it. I want 3-minute rounds.
What? 3-minute rounds.
The second part of this is 1 minute and 30 rounds, and we're just going to call it over now. We're just going to start off in garbage time. Good games.
All right, let me update the score.
It's 3-2
so anxious to get out of
in
here.
favor of Team SD.
I make up my own rules.
And here we are.
Double alarm.
All right, it's up to Team Zamos now to set the clock, set the best time they possibly can. They're going to rock a 2-engineer a 2-medic, 1-engineer push. That engineer is Mirage. I'm following him now, as usual. He's going to make his way over there to station number 2. No problem with that. He's going to get a red light, easy. Common strategy, while Raz, Jan, and Mirage work their way up towards the top mid area. Nice little crossfire set up by Knight and Pooty, effectively shutting down these guys right at the door. We got a nice medic train going on, though. Medic train's pretty much shut down, though. Mirage, the engineer, is the only guy left alive. He's going to get gunned down by Knight's MP40. That's the end of the first push, but all is not lost. We've got the first radar station shut down.
Yeah, Raz is in the steps on R1. So he's just going to be there to annoy them. Hopefully get them out of position.
Raz is doing his same maneuver. I think he is in spiral right now.
You know, that's smart, because if I were Axis defense, I would assume he was an engineer and be really concerned.
He's running out of ammo quick there. He's down.
Alright, where's the engineer?
They got 2 in.
Oh, he's almost there.
2 in the box.
Engineer's like, yeah.
But they have 3 guns
on the clock.
Axis has 3 guns.
Yeah, there's a strong crossfire right there at the only entrance to the radar room. It's up to his teammates there at mid to really distract these guys. There's Mirage dropping grenades. They're not really the best place grenades. It's just not working out for him. There we go. Okay, one guy, Mirage, is he takes Pooty out.
No.
There's still one more left. Mirage killed by teammate Raz. Hopefully we got a medic here. Yes, it was. It was just a kill revive. Where'd Mirage go? What?
Oh, Knight. Double gib as well.
Oh, it's like Private Ryan action. Come around the corner and oof.
I don't even understand that. Why did Mirage run straight forward into the door where he knew he was going to get gunned down instead of running over and planting the dynamite?
There was the airstrike there.
There's the airstrike, and
I didn't see that.
You can get hit by the airstrike in R1 just on the splash damage. they're going to take control of Northeast Tower again. We've got Mirage and Jam pushing through the inner compound. I mean, they're probably going to wait for Raz for a strong attack.
That was a great airstrike by SD. That bought them a lot of time.
Yeah, definitely. And it forced Zymos' hand, you know, and it split them up. Raz had to stay back, and they had to push into Knight, who had just got revived. So he had the spawn protection while he was shooting them.
All right, here comes the push straight out the door. Airstrike going to be called. Support fire, that is, being called right here. Not really having much of an effect on the Zymos offense. These guys are taking control of mid with the exception of one dude, Matta, hiding in the bar room. Doing a really nice job of just shutting this thing down. Here's Raz. Stalled out in a 2-on-1 firefight. Wow. Look at that. Knight's able to come in, kills out, calls an airstrike. He's not going to be very effective on that. 2 medics, Raz and Jam, making their way over towards radar station number 1, just waiting on Mirage. Yeah.
Mirage is on northeast.
Keep in mind, Knight engineer for 14 SD is down low, so they do have somebody capable of disarming very quick if need be.
Mirage gets picked up after getting killed, though. Oh, he's fallen down!
Oh, he fell down.
Pushed him off the bridge. Oh, that's going to buy him another, like, 10 seconds. And he's just going to get killed, and that's him out. And that was so unfortunate. These 2 allied medics need to just kill out. They've got no ammo. They're useless. The Jam's just on a pistol.
Dude, check out Knight. Knight, nice engineer for SD. He's sneaking over towards spawn.
Oh my god!
Oh, look
never
at that.
Seen
double
that.
Kill.
I've never seen that.
What?
Missed
what
it on the stream.
Vicious, mean-hearted thing to do.
What happened?
It wasn't shown on the stream. He pushed all the way through in a compound, and he timed the nade perfectly for the stairs of the inner compound.
He killed 2 members of Zymos straight out of spawn. It was ugly. It was nasty.
We saw it in console. Unfortunately, missed the action, but a big salute to Knight. The crowd loved it. Wrong place, wrong time on the camera.
Zymos need to just get moving. You know, with a limited time now. It's not 15 minutes, only 10 minutes. Only 4 minutes left.
Oh.
Yeah, this has got to be debilitating for Zymos right now. They're so close twice. I mean, and even just that last push where if Mirage wouldn't have been blown off the top underneath, they might have got it.
Now keep in mind, SD last time around set the clock at 2:42. And we're already well past that.
Mirage did tap out in time, okay. Well, they've got like 3 minutes left to plant. It's going to take 30 seconds to blow, so it's going to take them at least 30 seconds to get there. So we're looking at 8.5 minute time already. Matt is just trying to annoy them.
Oh wow, that was a nasty grenade.
Well, we've got Mirage and Raz heading into the box room right now.
As Duke Nukem would say, ugh, what a mess.
Nice.
They've got Knight and someone else waiting for him here.
Beautiful revive. Mirage. He's in the invulnerability phase. Still alive. Works his way into the little corner near the station. We might have a plant right.
The plant's definitely going down. They're definitely going to get a plant down.
Red.
But there's a chance for a disarm here. They're going to be low on ammo. That's going to be the key.
Knight is the Axis engineer. Here he comes.
Moving with haste. Here's Knight.
Solo.
Dodging grenades.
Oh, Knight doesn't stand a chance.
And tapping out.
Yeah, he was going to fall on his own grenade, so it's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to kill. But that's 8 minute time.
At least it's a time, but it's not very good.
No, it's not a very good time at all. I mean, they definitely needed a time. But it's going to be... it's going to be in no pressure / Estonians' hands for sure.
Now SD has already done this. They've set the clock earlier at 2 minutes and 42 seconds. obviously a whole lot better than 7 minutes and 30. Score is currently 3-2. And this is it. This is the final decider for the lower bracket finals.
Are
Winner
you still
of
in their
this
war room,
round right
Sabo?
here. Yeah, I've got Esty lined up.
Well, we'll be heading into their war room here for this round. Maybe.
They're all going to be speaking Estonian, though.
That's a good way to learn Estonian.
Yeah, true.
I'll try and hook up the Powie
Maybe we'll
for the next one.
Maybe we'll hear them say the name of their team. We could.
There you go.
Then we'll know. We actually might have a substitution going on for Team Zymos. Mirage and Consoles calling to Physic, saying, "Can you play for me?"
Couple more updates here from the world of email, from ZAxis Email Flow Star. Actually, I think I mentioned you. Falls? And oh, you're cool. Thank you for following Warwitch TV as we continue the action here. Still in server. It looks like we might. Yep, Mirage is out.
Yeah. All right, Mirage,
And
the engineer
Physic will
for
be
Team
coming in.
Zymos, is now out.
Or maybe not.
There's a good question right there. Zymos, they just lost their engineer, so they're down to 2 on the official roster on the Crossfire site. All Zymos has is Jam, Mirage, and Raz listed. The question is, can Physic play?
Oh, well, they do have a spare spot on their roster. And as long as it's someone who hasn't played for another team, I've got no problem with it, really. I don't think anyone would.
Okay.
Like,
Physic's
it's meant to be a
volunteering.
4-man roster. Yeah.
Physic's volunteering, so we got a substitute going on right here, right now.
My previous dream of an AB decider was crushed by Merlin, so we're now in our final portion of ABBA, right?
Yes.
God help me. What a long day.
That's it.
It's
7-3-0.
it's not final. Why are you saying it? If Zemos win the round, it'll go to another round.
I'm about to throw these papers in the air.
I'm sorry. That's how it works.
This is it. In the match.
Merlinator is currently playing G.I. Joe.
I'm going to let Merlin handle this kind of tactical stuff from now on. I'll just make jokes.
All right. We've got the substitute here for Team Zymos. It's going to be Olba playing for Zymos. Sporting an all red color here. Axis defense. They've got to defend for a total of 7 minutes and 30 seconds. We've already gone down to 6:55 on the clock. Allied forces are running another double engineer push over here. Dynamite's already been planted on one of the radar stations. It's the easy sacrificial run. Knight is going to be the second engineer, working his way around the corner, backed up by Mata and Pooty. They're both going to go top, working their way out to mid. Nice firefight, nice crossfire defense set up by Team Zymos. And looking at the scores,
Looking like a strong defensive setup so far for Zymos. I mean, just hold that northeast tower down and try to get the crossfires going, which they got to do, and they got to do it for 6 minutes to force the decider or the ultra decider, whatever it might be.
Huh.
It's definitely going to be base again.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the same map.
Yeah, if we draw here, it'll go to a last
look at this.
draw die round. But hopefully not. Hopefully that won't happen.
Check out Knight. Going lower.
Nice nade.
Beautiful grenade. Throws it straight up. Knocks out Olba. Team Zymo's defense. What's he going to do? Doesn't go lower. Turns around after knocking that dude out. And comes up towards upper. Meets up with the rest of his team. And I think they're going to follow the standard strategy.
Just
5 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock.
Position,
All they've got to do is beat the time.
7-3-0.
All right, here's the push. Out the door. Grenades. Shut him down. That was jam for Team Zymos. Giving 2 bodies over there. That leaves Matt all on his own. He's going to run out, do a little bit of damage before getting killed himself. Straight into the respawn queue.
Well, on the plus side, SD knows that they've still got 4.5 minutes left. That's still a fair amount of time on here. They can get a good push going together, but yeah, they just need to break through this this crossfire that Zymos has set up, and at least just get one guy gibbed and get the man advantage going.
Yeah, there's
Power
no pressure,
plays,
that's
so to
for
say.
sure. Looks like Knight's going to be going lower again. I don't know if he's going to make this his final choice, going full lower, or if he's just going to poke his head out and throw the grenade. Again, he does it, toss the grenade straight up. Doesn't connect. Olba's probably a little wiser. No, he kills Olba again with a grenade. And check it out. This time he's running.
Backed up by a medic.
Yep. Hootie. And he's going to go lower route. Problem is, he's been spotted. Jam and Raz both on the bridge. They know that they're there. The medic has been killed. It's Knight all alone. I really don't think he has much of a chance. Nope. Going to tap out. That's it.
Just in time. Did not want to be caught in enemy territory. Forced to wait out the solid respawn time, so harasses the enemy and then falls back.
That's the second time Knight's gone down the lower route, and the second time it hasn't worked. It'll be interesting to see what his choice is this time around. Looks like he's staying up top. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Wow. How he didn't get detonated by that grenade, I'll never know.
Still actually surprised they're sending the 2 up top, but they're getting the revives right there. Oh, they might have a little push if they can break into the box room here. Oh, shut down again.
I'm right there with you, Merc. Come on, damn it, win.
They need one of those buttons from those Buffalo Wild Wings commercials, except like the opposite. If anybody knows what I'm talking about. Probably not.
Well,
I figured Merlinator would know what I was talking
Merlin's
about.
in the UK and I'm a vegetarian, so yeah, I think you're out of luck. That reference right over our head.
I figured those commercials, they go on during football games, so I thought, oh, but you DVR it. So
I DVR and speed past the commercials, so yes.
All right.
So 2 minutes left, we're talking about football commercials. Let's see, here we go.
Naturally. Wow, it looks like, I'm very, very surprised to see SD literally running out of time here.
It's been a quiet round, yeah, me too.
You know, yeah, so, I mean, 7:30 on the clock. I thought they had this done. Scores 3-2, and if they don't pull this thing together within about a minute, it's going to be another decider. I mean, this could really cost them the game right here.
That's what I was saying earlier.
I thought they had it in the bag.
But no, had to go rain on my parade.
Yeah.
Coming up here on the 1 minute warning.
This is about it. If they can't do it on this push, it's going to be over.
That's a mistake.
Oh, here comes the push. Here's the charge. This is what you've been waiting for tonight.
Oh, nice.
The
nice
Allies
push,
rolling
dude.
in.
Check it out. Oh, my God. Look at the defensive
Make those revivals,
medic
Pooty.
train.
Get it done. Get him up.
Raz got an important give on the NG there. That was a massive mistake from Olba. He killed out and left his medic on Northeast in the lurch. But it's alright. They're lucky. I don't understand why you do that.
And we're down to Super Decider.
I like
That's it.
Super Decider.
A decider of a decider of a decider. So Zamos come in with a 7:30 time, and I think we're all surprised, Sabo, that SD were not able to beat the time. I'm shocked, considering their previous times here of what, 2:42 on base. You would think they could beat 7 minutes. I think it's a conspiracy. I think Merlin, you're behind it.
I want to go to bed, so definitely not me.
You're right there with me then, right, buddy? Okay.
Yeah.
There's the scores for you. So that'll bring it 3-all.
Scores now tied again.
Well, I guess when I said after our last match that we wouldn't have another one that would come close to it, I was completely wrong.
Yes.
Because now we have the
Once
exact
again,
same situation.
Welcome to my world.
Tie game, Super Decider.
What do we do? Stay here?
I just heard a cat.
This is it. Last round, do or die.
That's not on my end.
So how does this work now, Merlin? AB or ABBBA again? What are we doing?
Just AB.
Thank God.
Just AB. Okay. So as long as one of the teams set a time, it's over.
This is it.
How about a giant knife
Super
fight
decider. Yeah.
3v3 with knives.
I like that. I think the channel agrees. Axis goat knife fight. Well, Daft Punk 198, who stumbled across our Return to Castle Wolfenstein channel quite by accident. Have a seat. Welcome. We're friendly.
It's good times, man. It's a classic game with a strong, vibrant community. We're bringing this game back, and if you've never played it, hey, check it out. It's good stuff. Here we go now, and hopefully the final decider game score is 3-3 in the lower bracket finals right here of One More Cup number 8. This is probably the most nail-bitingly close, intense One More Cup we've done so far. On offense, it's going to be Team Easty. Knight is the one and only engineer, rocking it right here. Did he even plant dynamite at radar station number 2?
No,
that's the question.
I think they just ran straight through there, didn't they?
No, he did not.
Yeah,
what's up with that?
They kind of beat the Axis. Well, I think they were trying to just get the jump on it, and they were able to actually get onto Northeast Tower before most of the Axis got there, but they still got shut down. They weren't quick enough.
Well, Raz has got himself full at R2 there. He's out for 20 seconds. So it's 3-on-2 situation. He will respawn by the time they plant, so that they should have an engineer if they do manage to get a plant done.
Welcome back, Sabo. Fighting through our technical troubles here tonight. The all-day, one-day cup.
Nice push here.
Very solid.
No, they're pushing now.
Alp is full.
I seem to be caught on a wall. Okay, inside.
Jam's full. Only Raz left.
Knight's
Engineer in place. Here's the pliers. He's got him out. Leading down. Easily done. Plant on station 01.
They won't disarm this.
Oh, nice grenade.
This is an incredible time. 2 minutes, 10 seconds around that region. So it's going to be over quick no matter what. So you can at least celebrate that.
Yeah, the crowd is on their feet.
Oh, they haven't planted R2. They haven't planted R2.
Well, that is an interesting coinky-dink.
They're planting it now, though.
Oh, that'll be fun to...
Radar Station 1 is down, and you don't really see this a lot. Here's Radar Station 2, the fight. This station always goes down first, Sabo, if you're back.
Oh, he could have planted. He killed himself.
So here we are.
He should get there before them.
In a strange
this might go on a little longer. We got two...
It's anti-base.
With a pistol left up top here.
Axis are not used to defending this position. I mean, what do you do? It hasn't been defended for 13 years.
Yeah, this is early 2002 base.
Look at that cheeky dynamite. Fall back to plan B.
Well, Jam's only on a Luger. He didn't kill out. So ammo's going to be a problem now.
We'll see if the dynamite takes anybody's life here.
I think Knight's just going to wait out.
And here's the push.
There's going to be there's only one alive. Just Raz.
Reinforcements are on their way, though. Oh, man, it doesn't matter.
What a strange twist of fate, Merlin. I don't even know how to describe the fact that I'm seeing Radar Station 2 being defended.
Yeah.
I have not seen this.
I thought, oh, it's finally over in one way or another.
Yeah.
We've still got to wait. Just normally just have it planted so many times it's first. And, I mean, he must have run past it twice.
I'm going to call it right now. Axis full holds. Radar 2.
Welcome back,
God,
Simo.
what have you done?
Hello. Well, it's obviously slow going for Allied offensive team SD now. It's unreal.
Okay, we got Raz out full here.
I can hardly believe that this game has turned around to 2002-2003 type tactics, where we're actually fighting for control of radar station number 2. 5:12 on the clock. Look at this. We got a yellow light in there, but the Axis forces of Team Zymos are just completely in control.
Knight decided to slash kill there instead of giving it a go. He figured 2 guys right there, he'd probably get killed before he could set it up.
I think he actually got full on the slash kill as well.
You know, Sabo, I think the teams are as surprised as we are. Pulling out the playbook from from the ancient days. Wait, what exactly do we do?
It's some old school tactics. It's old
What
school
happens
tactics,
now?
exactly. It's like, wait a minute, Radar Station 2, I thought we just give it to them. What?
Right.
And look, we've got the classic cheeky dynamite all over these corridors here, and it's just slowing these guys down.
Here we go.
To call them OPSD. Just
Raz
cannot
is right
get
there.
in to Radar Station number 2.
Oh,
There we go.
Raz.
Now we got a yellow light. Raw.
but it
Doesn't
gets
even
a
get
red.
it red.
There it is.
Wow. Oh, there he
I've
is.
got an
Okay,
NG.
now it might be all over. It's crazy. Station 1 shut down. Easy. No problem. Station 2 takes the whole game to do it. But now, check it out. SD, 3 guys in charge guarding their dynamite. I don't think there's any way you can touch this, any way you can disarm it.
Not going to be a brilliant time, that's a fact.
It's
But
all
at
over.
least it
No.
has been done. Mission
It's a
accomplished.
time.
Radar Station 2 is finally going down. Thank the gods. That is it. Time set to 6-2-0 by SD. In the decider of a decider tonight.
It's about bloody time. Wow. 6-2-0. Again, it really could be anybody's game right here, and I'm not just saying that because if you look at Team Zymos, last time they tried to set the clock, they set it at 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Not the greatest time in the world, and certainly not good enough to beat that 6 minute and 20-second time. I don't know what's going to happen over here, but whoever gets the point is going to advance to the grand finals. That's going to be it. Game is over. Score currently 3-3. And this is it. It'll all be decided within the next 6.5 minutes. Waiting on one player, Warbage.
Prepare to fight.
I'm prepared.
And they're ready up.
All right, well.
You have to take advantage Zymos now, right? I mean, that's they've got a fair amount of time there, 6:15 right now to
Yeah, it's
to
a pretty
plant
good
it
time.
and to beat it.
Plenty of time. We've seen him do it better, and we've seen him do it worse. Running a one engineer push. Olba, the new guy, the substitute for the team, is going to be running Single engineer replacing their last player. This one's going to advance about the way typical base match runs. Red light on South Radar Station number 2. Easy, no problem. Standard strategy. Now onto the mid courtyard.
All is now once again
watch
right
that
in the
grenade.
universe. Station 2 is going down first. Order has been restored.
Well, they seem to be biding their time in the hallway there, trying to find the right time to push out there. They got Knight down. Oh, there's a revive on the northeast tower there. Try to gang rush. Olba gets modded down.
Looks like they're going to get into
There's a
R1.
rush in the box room.
This looks easy. Look at this.
Olba's going right there.
Plant, Zymos, Olba in the room. Green light, red
Got it.
light. That's
That
it.
is how you
Secondary
do
one.
baits.
Jam. Green light, red light.
Knight is an NG.
That wasn't a proper plant.
Yeah, that's true, but it might be just enough of a distraction.
Yeah. One's out.
Oh, it is going to distract him. Is he going to go for the wrong
He was
one?
distracted. Oh,
very tricky, very smart. He goes for the wrong one.
Look at Knight.
And it pays off.
That
is that.
That's how you do it.
1:53.
53. An amazing time. That was brilliant. Planting the second dynamite on the outside, distracted Knight. He got down, got himself shot instead of ducking in for cover, disarming the proper piece of dynamite. Wow. Brilliant, brilliant strategy. Strategery. And Zymos going to take the win right there. 4-3. Moving on to the grand final.
All right, guys, so we are finally here. It has been a long, arduous, and exciting day, but we are coming up now on the grand finals. Thank you for sticking with us. Let's actually head over. We'll leave the war room behind for a moment. And take a look. This is going to be an amazing matchup. Powie versus Zymos. Merlin, break it down.
Well, I think it's the final most would have predicted, but how we've got here is not how a lot of people would have seen it happening. Very tight games. It should be a really good final. I think Power will have a bit of an advantage just because I think right now is when that exhaustion level will start kicking in.
What time is it right now in the UK?
Although actually, in the UK it's midnight.
Okay.
In Europe, mainland Europe, it's 1:30 in the morning, and I think for Estonia and Finland, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's 2:30 in the morning. So
getting late.
For Olber,
so the
it's
fatigue
2:30
thing could be a factor for these guys now.
Yeah, it could start getting that. But Olber is fresh, so they've got in a player who isn't going to be feeling that as much.
So that's good. I'm going to bring up the poll here in a moment. The grand finals.
You know, and Powie has had an advantage by sitting out during this whole time. They've been able to kind of chill out a little bit, observe the teams and how they've played while relaxing, maybe drinking a coffee, sucking down a Red Bull, you name it, so they can come at it fresh. The advantage of winning the winner's bracket finals.
Yep.
All right, the poll is coming online for the grand finals. Map 1.
So what did they... So last time, so we watched them last time. What order did we go in? It was, what was it, Frostbite, and Zymos took a 2-0, and then Beach, Powie won 2-0. And then what was the decider?
Let's see, Zymos and Powie.
I will be AFK.
And
it was
Escape. Write it down. It was Escape.
It was Escape, yeah. Escape went to the double decider.
Double decider, yeah. It turned out to be 3 and 4 in favor of Team Powie. I mean, Zymos, they've certainly had their work cut out for them, shall we say, with a double decider against Team Powie where they lost, barely, and then the double decider against Team Esti, where they won. Barely. It really is a nail biter right here for Team Zymos, but man, it could go absolutely any direction right here. It's awesome.
I love watching this vote. It's like, all right, if you're a fan of Zymos, then you're going to pick Frostbite. If you're a fan of Powie, you pick Beach. If you're a fan of all of us on here casting right now, you pick Sub.
Yeah, exactly. You pick Sub. Please pick Sub. And Warwich, how are the poll results looking?
Just stepping back now, it is a fight between Sub and Frostbite for the first map in the grand finals. Very close. Sub has 13, Frostbite has 11, Beach has 9, and Keep Base and Escape are very far out with 4 and 1-1 respectively. So,
all right, that works. That works out nicely. All right, we just now have the team members of Team Powie, Askungan Crumbs, and Clown stepping into the server, rocking an almost equal ping to Team Zymos's average ping of 57, average ping of 50. No one's got a big advantage over here. They're both relatively near each other geographically, so
we're playing on the same server.
All
same
is
one,
good.
okay. About to ask.
still tied, and Sub is ahead by 1. I'll close it down at around the 50 vote mark. So
either way, I like it. I like these quicker maps, especially as late as it has become.
Yeah, indeed.
Yes, I'm biased. I've got to go.
All right, it looks like we're going to go ahead and call it. Sub is going to win it by 1 vote. Yeah, by 2. So Sub is going to be your choice tonight. For map 1 of Powie versus Amos, we're going to head in server to MP Sub.
All right, time to open up yet another page. For Team Zymos versus Team Powie. Powie, the former Team Yellow, the number 2 team on one more cup number 7. Good stuff.
Really have to have a lot of endurance to not only watch this, well, to cast this game, but a lot of endurance to watch it. Hours and hours of Wolf all slammed into one day.
It is long.
That's how we do it.
This cup started at 4 o'clock for me, and it's now 1 o'clock in the morning.
Going on about 6 hours. Yeah.
That's going on 10 hours. This is just about to hit 9.
Now keep in mind, guys, that coming up after this, not tonight, obviously, but in the coming days, we have the Alliance Cup, the 6v6 Alliance Cup, which is going to be starting very soon. So even more Return to Castle Wolfenstein action with a, again, renewed focus on making sure the teams play or forfeit. So no more of this 9-month wait between matches. That ship has sailed.
Yep, indeed.
All right. Warwich, I have great news for you. I am tapped in to Team Powie's war room. So we'll be able to jump in there, listen in on those guys, see what's going on. Thank you, Chuck.
You've got to update the score. I think.
Can always count on everybody. Thank you, Merlin. Let us update it now. So we've got Powie versus Zymos.
Zymos!
I was Eli Manning in the channel.
And double
we've already
Anthem.
seen once as an extremely close game.
So Merlin here, what do you think about, so that this isn't exactly the same matchup that we watched already because we have Olba in instead of Mirage. Any difference there?
Mirage is a much better aimer, but Olba, I don't know, he brings a little bit of unpredictability. Like I said, he randomly just killed out, where, I mean, that was really, really nice recovery from Raz and Jam, otherwise.
So this,
but we are here. We are.
My friends, this is it. This is the grand finals. We have fought our way over the beaches, through the forest, through the woods. We are here, and we are locking it down on MP Sub tonight. This is what I've been saving my energy for. Are you ready, Sabo? And Warwich on the mic with Sabo twice. Merlin and Cut.
Oh, Clown's here again.
And Clown is here.
Again. He's disarming.
Okay, let's see if we can track him
He's
out.
going to do the double disarm again. Is he going to do the double again? If he does the double again. This guy's unbelievable.
Real. He's got. Look at him. Look at him.
Tracking Clown.
He's got the players out.
All right,
coming
Clown,
up
come
on the red. 3,
leaning
2,
down.
1.
That is how you start it. Let's give another salute to Clown tonight. It is the grand finals. He gets it done. Another double defuse. He wants the MVP. Game on, Sable. Let's rock.
That's a point right there. That's going to be going over to Powley right there.
Go ahead.
You know that's it. That's it. Allied offense that basically reset the game over there. Okay, yeah, yay, Allies, Zymos, you got the flag. Good for you. But now you have got to move forward and replant the dynamite. You got Olba, who's forced to be an engineer for a little bit longer, focusing not on the sub, no, but focusing on those doors. Bad news. We do have a little bit of a push over here. Olba, engineer, is in a position where he could get to the sub, but no, not going to happen. Why? Because Clown's over there. He explodes Olba with his grenade, and that's going to effectively shut down the push and reset the game to the very start.
Merlin coming in with the idea of maybe possibly doing a final Axis Goat poll for the MVP. So we will do that at the very end of the shoutcast here tonight. But first, we must determine who is going to win. So 10 minutes, a ridiculous amount of time on a map like Sub. Who decided, Gut, that we were going to have 9 years to play this map that most people get done in 2 minutes? Like, do you need this much time? No.
I had one plant.
Like, who decided that?
The dynamite did go orange there, but they can plant it.
I've been really surprised this whole time, and it really goes to show the quality of the players playing in this that we watch. Because I mean, you know, lots of times you just see, I mean, Sub, it's like, you know, 3 minutes is well, boy, you said a 3 minute time to start off. It's like, oh, we had a whole 3 minutes. And this one, we're seeing 6-7 minute sub holds, which is really a testament to the players and how good they're playing defense.
Track a Skungan by request.
They're able to hold these people off for a long time.
Of 2.0. So here's a first-person spotlight on the man.
Here he comes. Out of the rafters. Oh, he got spotted. Wisely moves over. Shoots his teammate in the back. That's not good, but he gets a yellow light. Green light at the front. Going to get shut down. Luckily, Zymos is going to be there to revive him. Misses. Raz backs him up. Here's the revive dynamite. I don't know if he has time to do it, though. Nope.
No, he doesn't.
Gonna happen.
A couple twists short, you might get...
Up.
Oh, no.
No.
That's good.
Crumbs with the 4-man.
Oh, what a drag.
Just like real life, it disappears.
In the world of Return to Castle Wolfenstein, it just dissolves into the sub for no reason.
You mean Dynamite doesn't do that?
Not the last time I checked.
Huh.
But here in the hyper-realistic world of RTCW, yes.
That's exactly how it works. Lots of action. We still had 8 minutes left on the clock. Zymos doing a really nice job of getting multiple attempted plants. Here we go. I think he's got a good shot. He's hiding behind the con tower.
Yes.
Takes a little damage, little splash damage from a grenade, but Olba's alive. Gets the red light on the conning tower of the same.
Hang tight. Here's Clown leaning down. The Axis Engineer of Fate. He's got it. You can't get it past him.
Right in the nick of time.
Wow. That was very, very close. Clown got shot down just after he disarmed.
God, I'd be so pissed off at him. I would be so pissed at Clown. Defusing all the bombs at all the time.
Oh.
Well done.
You saw it again where he did the little wiggle shake right there, just to make sure he stayed alive long enough to get the twist.
Yeah, the wiggle shake. Yeah,
absolutely. Every
juking
bullet
side
you
to side.
dodge is another fraction of a second. And time counts. Okay.
Oh,
what's going on?
Clown's just getting in the really vital nade kills and defuses.
What's going on with offense over here? Olba just now spawning as a medic. Okay, interesting. Zyma's changing the strategy a little bit. Now Raz is going to play as the engineer. They said, okay, Olba, you're not making enough progress with your plants. We're going to put Raz in. You become a medic. And we'll watch Raz very closely. See how he does at getting the dynamite planted. Here he comes, taking the top route. No one's around this guy. Oh, where'd that come from? Crumbs, boom, shoots him in the back, gives him, that's it. Game over. Tough luck, Raz.
.610. Been a very, very bloodthirsty set of games tonight. And it's all come down to this.
A great showing by Powie so far. I mean, any other bonus time they get from here on out is, well, it is a bonus, I guess. They should, hypothetically, be able to beat it.
That's Clown with Engineer Gib again.
Yeah, Raz is down for the count, waiting on the spawn timer. 3 seconds to go before we see an engineer on the part of Team Zymos. Time is set at 5:20, or 5:20 remaining on the clock, rather. And it's up to Team Zymos to set the clock. Here comes Raz, peeks around the corner. Wow, he gets shut down quickly by Clown's Thompson. I didn't even see Clown, and I don't think that... I don't think Olba saw or Raz saw him either.
Yep. Nope.
Green light.
Nope.
Medic. Nope, not going to work.
Yes. We have bodies everywhere.
I'm sorry to say, but that was a noob-tastic maneuver.
And the Skungan is going to recap the central access room. So, the fear is pleased.
Based on the way things are going, we could possibly be looking at a full hold here. It seems like just Zymos is not able to make any penetration on that sub.
Tracking Raz, he's going Navy
underwater.
SEAL. Yep.
Oh no, not gonna work.
Chrome with the MP40 sees him.
Oopsie.
Yeah.
Team Dynamite.
Oh, is that what it was, huh? Cheeky Dynamite from Clown?
It's quite rare you hear that said. Team Dynamite. Unless the round is ending.
Yeah.
Not when Clown's around. What's happened?
He's an asset and a danger to his own team. Here's the
there
plan.
it is.
All right.
Raz, out of nowhere,
down.
drops in from the top. Red light on the conning
and take
tower.
a look
Where
for the Germans. I don't see them. They could be anywhere, though. Looking for Clown.
Clown is the engineer. He's tapped out. He's waiting on spawn timer. The entire team of Powie is gone. I think that's it. Okay, they just respawn. Oh, here he comes.
Wait.
Fires.
Not that time. Ain't gonna happen.
That's a really good time. I mean,
that's the end of it. So we're going to get a time. Not a great time, but we're going to get a time.
8:51 on the clock.
Zamos.
So there's your scores for you. 8:51 for Zamos.
That's it. That's the first time set on the grand final here. Zymos versus Team Powie. RTCW. One more cup number 8. Booyah.
Straight in with the ready ups.
Yeah, they are determined to wrap this up, okay? They fought. They're ready. Let's go. No time being wasted. Roles now reversed and flipped. Powie have all the time in the world, Gut, to make it happen. Let's head. You know what? Hold on. Hold that thought, Gut. Let's head into the war room tonight. Sabo, you've got Powie, right?
I've got Team Powie, yes.
Let's dial in, crack the code, and take a listen to Team Powie on the offensive push. Here we go.
There's one at flag. Weak at flag. Two at flag.
water.
They sound a little tired.
I'll go filtration.
Okay.
It's kind of low. It's really low. Oh,
Self-kill 54.
that is good tag.
Next is 19.
Raz.
It's great to have this
Amazing
working.
situational awareness.
I'll wait till you're pushing.
Yeah. 19 is next one.
Maybe. Oh, you can go
One on top. 2 on top.
Oh, here it comes. Oh,
There's
clown,
a-
shut
19
down.
is next one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything till 19. They know I'm not missing there.
Yeah, they're pushing it. 43, 44 next one. Is up.
I could get full shit.
Come up.
Yeah, come on.
He's balcony and he's engine, but I'll self-kill you too. Fuck. 44 next one.
Down to water.
They're more like up.
What's nade?
All at the front, all at the front.
Nade. Nade in it.
44 next.
Go,
Set it
go,
up.
go.
Gotta kill him,
There we go.
kill him.
Oh, they've got
Can't
this.
just die.
Red light.
Go!
They got it.
Oh, no!
No. No!
Field instantly.
Good save
so
right
close.
there
Yeah.
from Oba and Jam, it looks like.
9 is next one. Yeah, we
One
saw.
laden. One pushed you.
Brom's playing really smart here.
One back us up.
There's only one
Pretty
alive.
weak back us up.
Let's go.
Wow.
9 spawn, 9. 34 next.
There it is.
I'll self-kill.
Red, for sure.
Just hide.
Oh,
Go
okay.
to back bridge. Go to back
We
bridge.
gotta get rid of Raz.
So you can annoy him as well. Too late. Let me
Energy's
go.
gonna defuse.
He knows he has time,
You know
playing it
what?
safe.
Gonna
Grenade
defuse,
spam
huh?
coming in on top of the dynamite.
go,
Raz
Lance.
is there and can't get it
That's
done.
it. He's dead. It's over.
Die.
Medic's
Oh,
dead.
nice shot. by Brom.
Whole team's gone.
Compensa!
You can hear the joy.
I hope it's not bannable offense, because I didn't use it. I dropped it immediately.
Oh, let's head out of War Room, but there you have it. It looks like someone
Oh,
spawned in with the
snap.
Panzer. Whoops. Didn't use it, threw it away, but
Whoops.
made the mistake. So objective reached at 3:15. Clearly, Merlin beating the time of 8:51. Pull up the scores one more time. Oh,
Yep,
there you have it.
Wow.
train with the ready
Not
up.
wasting any time.
Nope.
That's what I like to see.
That was great shooting by Crumbs at the end of the round there.
Let me update the scores.
Now, Powie is large and in charge right here. That was 3 minutes and 15 seconds, easily beating the 8:51 set by Team Zymo. Scores is 1-0. And did you hear those guys on the radio? I mean, they were just so concise and professional. Just listening to them, I had better situational awareness than running around in observer mode. It's truly remarkable to hear. Proof of why these guys are in the final round.
Yeah, well, we'll see if they can even top that time and try to get a decisive 2-0 lead, which has been quite elusive in these last couple matches that we've covered. But we'll see if they can pull that off here. Hopefully, for their sake, they can get you know, a quick 2.5, 3.5 minute time or something and try to lock up this map.
You know, I think the key is just not getting cocky over
Clown
here.
got one full.
It's easy to get
Clown
all
got
excited and say,
Clown
"Oh,
full
we got
one.
it." But you know, if you get too cocky, you're going to take too many risks and sacrifice the
Stingy
round.
nearly got a second foot. So it's 2-on-2 at the moment. Raz gets the engineer out. And give. Crumbs is setting up for the next defense, for the next respawn. So here we go.
Yeah, Crumbs has a nice little spot there in the back, trying to shoot some people in the back, but they see him there.
They're just distracting them. He did this in the last game where he wasn't really doing anything, but just being annoying.
Oh, but Clown got taken down.
Very good idea, Virus. I'm feeling a little shell-shocked. A deer in the headlight, Shoutcaster. 2 hours of sleep. Do you have do you have both War Room Sable or just the one?
No, we just have Powie.
Okay, we'll hang tight.
They should be on the same comms though. They should be on the same TeamSpeak.
Let me look into it.
It has been a long and arduous fight that has led here to MP Sub, and every step of the way you have chosen the maps. Powie versus Amos here at 9:08 remaining. 1-0 lead for Powie. There's Raz taking down Clown, who is going to get revived. And he comes out on top briefly, but the long-range fire from Olba shuts him down, and that's good it did, because Clown was the engineer.
Well, this is kind of following like the last match against ST or whatnot, where they kind of had Zymos kind of down and out at the beginning, but then had a good hold. They may get a plan now in the front.
Wow. Wow.
It's a red light.
They have an engineer. He is defusing.
That's Raz.
Easy,
He's got it. Easy.
Got it. Well done, Raz. Big salute. Keeps the game alive. On we go.
Oh, and if Raz didn't have a grenade primed right there, he could have stabbed a Skunjan. He had no clue he was standing right in front of him.
All right, Clown super fast.
There it is.
Straight out of spawn. Plans to dynamite. He's got it over here.
There's Raz.
Red
Can he
light
do it
on
a
the
second
sub.
time? We'll find
Looks like
out.
all the allies got killed out really quickly.
Not
Raz.
this time. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, where'd that come from? Get
Might
shut
still have
down.
time if he can stay alive.
Yeah.
He's got
they
it. All right.
revived him. Olba.
Second defuse.
That was all Olba. Golly.
Nikki. Another defuse. Just what we needed. Every defuse is a knife in the heart of Merlin.
That's about it.
My engineer's dead. This should be it now. This really should be.
Oh no, Clown gonna get shut down. Luckily, Skunjan's there to revive him. Red light is coming
And
on
off
up.
he goes.
Allies setting up their defense. Yep, this is it. This will be the time. Not a great time, but it's time on the clock for Team Powie, which could send them towards a 2-0 lead. We'll see.
Hang tight.
Engineer coming in. Raz. Grenade under his feet. Dead. That's it. Deal's the deal.
Brave, bold, but can't get it done. The sub goes down in flames. The time is set to 5-2-6 from Powie. And we know that Zamos, the best they did was 8-5-1. That's not pretty. So, Gut?
Nope.
Could be a 2-0 lead here. We'll find out.
Yeah, it really could go either way. I mean, that, you know, you'd look at this and you'd say, well, that first round was a bit of an anomaly there, holding them for that long, 8 minutes and how many seconds. But Zymos did a good job there, holding them for 5 and change. So I think it's easily beatable, but we'll see if they can beat that time, which they didn't. They didn't do it the first time.
Shout out to Linder. Thank you for following our channel. The continued return to Castle Wolfenstein coverage has led down a long and bloody road to this place, this installation, where the German U-boats
maybe start the straw poll like soon, just so we switch the map straight away.
Okay.
All right. What is the map going to be? That's the question.
Sure, I have time.
Ooh. I tell you what, I want some WD-40. That's what I want. I've got a squeak in my microphone setup.
I hear that.
Oh, I heard that, yeah.
So I am going to do that, Merlin. I'll take you up on your advice. We're going to lose a little resolution on the sound, so hang tight, guys. You're not going to hear the sound for just a minute. Gut, Merlin, take it away. I'm going to get that second straw poll rolling. Here we go.
Well, we've got the allies coming in with the plants right now, of course. Clown doesn't look like he wants to go for that double defuse again. Don't think they'd let him get away with it twice.
I wouldn't.
Did you see the team grenade there? That was unbelievable. Oh, a great shot by Jam.
Oh, wow. Yeah, what's up with that? Olba getting killed by Jam over there for Team Zymos. That's not the way you throw a grenade there, Jam. Nice firefight. Clown's going to get shut down, and Jam picks up the forward spawn flag over there. Still running double engineers for Team Zymos. I think that's going to change up real quick. Jam gets gunned down quickly.
Yeah, killed and gived. Nice play from Swinger.
I think Raz is going top route, though. He's going to go down to the aft section of the boat. I don't know if anybody knows that he's there. Drops down. Nice.
Oh, he got taken down.
Shut down by Crumbs.
Yeah. Really nice shot. They only have to hold on for 3.5 more minutes.
Back to pretty much a standard strategy. 2 medics, 1 engineer. Wow.
Yeah. Oof.
I'll tell you what, Team Powie is not playing around with their defensive strategy. They're not going to give up 1 inch.
We're going to make voting fast and furious here for the second map, so start to consider what you want to see.
Oh, wow. Had a yellow light. I don't know where that came from. Didn't work out, though. I think that was Clown shutting Jam down.
Skinja with a lucky 2-man. Jam got put down to like 10 health. Random bullet gets killed.
I think Clown is just on fire here. Taking a quick look at the scores.
Oh, Plant's going down.
Oh, there you go. There's a red light.
Just got in the nick of time.
Where is the Axis engineer? That's the question. It's going to be Clown. Clown is the only guy who can save the day. And he's dead.
Yep, so this is it. This is 1-all.
What a surprise, right? All right, tick-tock. Dynamite is planted, and this is going to bring us, we're going to be leaving Sub behind with a 1-1 score. No big surprise. Wow. Very, very close cup tonight. Shazam. There goes the Sub, opening up straw poll here.
All right. A vote on the Axis poll. Which map you want to see for map number 2? Could be the final map. Might not. Who knows?
I fingers crossed for a fast map. Give us a beach or something.
I'm gonna take a guess and say Frostbite maybe.
I hope.
Oh, Frost will get a lot of votes for sure. But I think with Frostbite you've got a really good chance of it going to overtime.
Okay, the poll is now up.
And vote on your favorite map
Proceed.
for what will possibly be the final map of the One More Cup number 8 tonight, deciding the fate of Team Zymos versus Team Powie.
Oh, it looks like Beach. It looks like Beach has got a good chance here.
Beach and
Frostbite. Beach 8-minute map sounds good.
Really?
Sounds good to me.
Really, people?
Is there an option for MP Sub knife fight in the water? Because now that would be fun.
The votes are rolling in.
Yeah.
I'm starting to slur.
Please.
So that is it. We're going to call it for Beach. We're going to move fast. We're going to move furious tonight. Beach it is. We are going to wrap it up. Exactly how this game began in 1944. So MP Beach, let's head back in server. And I'll update the scores. We're moving quick. So fast. Fast and furious. Thank you guys for the votes tonight. It has been a really fun twist on the tradition of Wolf.
I think I'm annoying Team Zymos.
I think he's
Zymos
more
will be
annoyed
allies.
that they picked Beach. That's why he's getting upset.
Yeah. Well, I'm equally upset. I would like a very quick map. Waiting on one person to ready up here. Jam. Take it as sweet time for Team Zymos. Score is currently 1-1. It's the grand final. Zymos versus Team Powie. Powie being formerly known as Team Yellow. Second place winners of the last cup. One more cup number 7. Here we are.
Yeah, here we
Underway. Allied team is going to be Team Zymos running a 2-engineer push, 1 soldier. That's going to be Raz sniping away, trying to cover Olba and Jam as they make their way up the... well, Jam's not going to make it very far, but Olba does. He gets a red light on the right-hand side.
He's a sniper on the other side of the wall. Getting a little aggressive, going to try to shotgun people to the face.
How did he do that?
He got the first 2 kills shooting from the forward bunker, and then decided just to go Leroy Jenkins on the dynamite plant there.
Leroy Jenkins. Well,
waiting to see if we can track him down.
Looks like we got an easy yellow light.
Saving
and
Private
an easy
Ryan
red light.
style.
Ooh. Olba got the red light at literally the second he got obliterated by artillery support fire over there on the left side. But the good news is the map is being opened up nicely. I don't see any engineers on the part of Team Powie over here. And I think the map's opened up and we're under a good start for Team Zymos. Allied offense. Scores 1-1. Anybody's game. Still. Even in the grand final.
Hey, Nail. Nail's got Hearthstone on the mind.
Nail.
Oh, Raz was trying really hard to get Eskunjan up there in that corner there, but it couldn't quite get it. He killed out, and it looks like switched back probably to his normal, switch back to a Medicare or something on the push.
Well, they've improved on how they played Beach before. It's taken them only 2 minutes to get a bit of control at the flag.
Flag still in control of the Allies. Barely. Yes, Jam. Saving the day.
timing.
Kills out. Full respawn. 2-3
One left,
split.
2 right.
2 of them go on the top.
Got a nice little 2v2 going on in the upper base here as Zymos trying to burst out. Oh, Eskunjan ends that one.
That's the end of that. A double grenade kill. Skungen winning out, but it wasn't the best timing because it looks like they all spawned up right away at the Allied forward flag. That's right, Zymos still has control of that, and they all come rushing out. 3-man push. Oh, man, Skungen. Nades are on fire. Whoa, his nades are on fire. Wow, that didn't last very long.
Shut down again.
Not much to say about that. They made it onto the wall.
Right as it gets shut down, though. So it's continuous pressure. Very hard to deal with.
Yeah. It's a very ugly situation.
They're going awfully slow again. 20 seconds to get out of the trenches. Olba has just stayed at flag pretty much the entire spawn.
That's what you wonder, the psychological advantage to the Actually, with this one, with the spectators choosing the maps, you know, as we said, Powie had, you know, good fortune on this map earlier, whereas Imos loved Frostbite. So they're kind of starting off with a natural disadvantage, knowing that they lost both rounds on here earlier.
Yeah, very good point.
Bit more of a mental hurdle to clear.
That's a great point. Absolutely great point right there.
Smart play.
Watching Jam. Zamos trying to make a nice push up towards Axis spawn. Looks like the timing was just completely wrong. They all got cut down by a Clown and a Skungan over there. It's, I hate to call this early, but with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock, I'm thinking we've got a full hold.
It's not looking great for Zemos.
Not at all.
Definitely frustrated to be back on the beach.
If we do, in fact, have a full hold, that gives a tremendous advantage to Team Powie. Because all they have to do is set a time anytime on beach. And that brings them up as the victors. 2-1.
Well, they would just be ahead 2-1.
Yeah, I had 2-1.
Yeah. Still one last round to go.
We're all so wishfully thinking for the end, aren't we? Don't get me wrong, we love this game. But man, you just kind of pray for some dramatic ending. Let's not go for a double decider.
Nice
Normally I'm all for that, but...
It's a really nice shooting by Orba there, but unfortunately took out a teammate in the nice shooting.
Down to 2 minutes on the timer over here. Ally Team Zymos still hasn't even been able to make it into the base. It's looking really bad for Team Zymos over here. We've got Jam working his way up, backed up by Olba. Olba gets naded, luckily doesn't get gibbed out though. Jam's there with the syringe, makes the revive, 1.5 minutes. These guys just can't get out into the upper mid base area.
Oh man, there it is again.
And
look at this.
Clown unleashes the native
Clown
death.
unleashing the pain. Vying for that MVP spot that you will vote on should he win, of course.
And
oh, here he goes. He's going aggressive
in the staircase.
Yeah, that
Take a
happens
look at a
if
Skungan.
someone's instant gift. It can happen.
Walking in air there.
Yeah.
The old ghost. They're spawning on the beach. I'm gonna definitely say it's over now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flag was taken 50 seconds. Obviously, I think we can stick a fork in it and call it a full.
All he could really do at this point, Sabo, is just pull out the Stin or the flamethrower and start running around the beach.
Flamethrower, that's my favorite weapon right there. Ultra effective against noobs, that is. 30 seconds on the clock. I think we can call it full hold.
We'll put it in the books.
Advantage to Team Powie. Right here. Right now. Sick map, says Olba. As the final seconds count down. GG. There it is. It's official. It's a full hold. Team Powie holding it for 8 minutes solid. That means all they got to do is set any time at all, and they've got a point, bringing the score up 2-1 in favor of Powie.
Powie, indeed. And they'll have the massive advantage going into the last round. A lot of pressure will be on Zemos.
Tremendous.
I mean, we have maximum amount of time we've got left on this is around about 20, 23, 24 minutes. If there's no decider.
Giving a shout out to Puma, huh? Okay. Hi, Puma. Are we,
all right.
Is there drama in the channel? I don't know what's happening.
Oh, wow. Look at that. That was super, super close. Team Powie engineer, they just planted the red on the right-hand side. The second he got detonated by a grenade. That was Clown getting destroyed by Olba's grenade over there, but luckily he did get the red light. Clown with the respawn's going to work his way over towards the left side, trying to get the dynamite planted at the bunker door. That one's critical, obviously, because you need to capture the forward spawn point to give your team any chance of advancement over here. We've got Jam and Olba up on the top corner. Not enough to stop Clown from getting a red light on the left-hand side. Looks like this map is going to be fully opened up with 7 minutes left on the clock. And, guys, I think Powie is in a very good position to set a time, anytime, and get the point right here.
Well, Crumbs is going down for the Ducks already.
Yeah, there was some good early sniper action from Raz.
Powie's making this look too easy.
Skingeon took over and was able to clear 2 out, which allowed Crumbs to go down there and grab, which he's running with it now.
Check it out, man. He's going short, slowly, carefully. I'm going to peek up in my little observer free mode and see what's waiting for him. Yeah, he's got Jam, Zymos waiting on him, along with Olba, so there's definitely some defense set up with a fresh spawn. Zymos ready to rock. 6:15 on the clock, though. That's lots and lots of time for Team Power to be extremely conservative. Are they going to do it, though? Yeah, they turned around. They decided, let's go long. Let's be careful. Wise decision.
Tracking Crumbs. It looks like it might be clear. Nope, not clear. Call me a liar. Fall back.
Not quite. Well, now it is. Just about. Jam looks like the only living member of Team Zymos. Luckily, he's a medic. He's going to revive Olba. And now they have a strong Axis defense in the radio room. Crumbs had a small window of opportunity, but
doing a hokey pokey dance with the Axis here. Racing away.
Oh, Crumbs!
Out of the frying pan and into the fire. Okay, well, pinned in, hemmed in, shut down. Still a lifetime of time. 4-1 on the clock. Easy.
Raz is out full there. He tried to go for the flag, thinking it was going to be clear. The Clown was alive.
Yeah. Clown was the only one left. He decides to tap out, respawn. Luckily, they have the forward bunker. 5 minutes on the clock. We have a fresh push. Oh, they went the wrong way, though. Up middle. Looks like people are waiting on Team Powie. Zymos was ready. Looks like Jam up top. Dropping the hurt along with Olba. Olba's going to go meet him up in the staircase of doom. That's right. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Powie kind of running low on time, but they can still get it done.
It looks like
this is kind of
has recovered nicely from that initial push there. I think we're all thinking, well, here goes Powie setting a 3-minute time here when Crumbs grabbed those docks, but they set up a nice upper defense. But let's see. It looks like Clown will be heading downstairs here.
Yeah, I thought it was all over, but obviously Powie's been doing a much better job. They've actually grabbed the documents, and now they're setting up for a second grab. Clown comes down on the bottom, throws a nice little prediction grenade before he runs into the document room, picks it up, objective taken, and he's going to be sneaky. Oh no, going to get shut down. Documents dropped, and that was Jam.
Well, no, you remember that.
Interesting. I don't know what Raz is doing out here, but Raz, I think he's grabbed the forward flag. Yeah, he's come out onto the beachhead, and he's just trying to stop people. Documents, meanwhile, have been returned. A little bit of action going on in the war room. Askungan going to pick up the war documents. He's all alone, no teammates. The spawn timer just counted down, so I'm guessing most of his teammates for Team Powie just respawned. It's a 2-on-1. Looks like he's out of ammo. It's going to be pistol 2-on-1. I don't think this guy has a chance. Shut down. And that's the end of that. That's all she wrote. Allied Forces, Team Powie going to recapture the forward flag. critical move as they run short on time. 2:45 on the clock. And we might actually be looking at another full hold. Can you believe it?
Well, they still got they still have a solid 3-4 pushes left in them here, so maybe 3.
Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. All right, nice 3-man push coming up from the staircase for Team Howie. Obviously, they've been seen, spotted. One guy's gibbed. Maybe? No, medic. Revived. That's Skungan.
Yeah, they're all there.
Shot in the back, chased by Raz. Skungan's going to hang back. Crumbs helping him out. Question is, where did Clown go?
He's right there with them. They got all 3 going down the back stairs right now. Clown leading the way as the LT. Let's see if they can make this push here.
That's an ambush if I ever saw one.
Just one alive for 20 seconds, pretty much. They get the dogs to run. It's over.
Oh, knife in the back. We'll call it a goat. Here's a Skungan. He's got it. Now racing home. This into the radio stairs now.
Going short. That might be a bad idea. The respawn's there.
Watch it. Watch it. Run for it. Oh, he's in trouble. Falling back. Takes down Raz. Good stuff. But now by Axis Bunker.
Better back up.
Racing towards long. Coming up quickly on that 1-minute warning tonight. A transmission here. Will bring that score 2-1 in favor of Powie. 1-minute warning.
Another game that's going to come down to the wire. Oh, look at this. Raz tries to get the jump on Skungan. Skungan takes him out. We got 45 seconds, just enough time to get into the radio room. Teammate, it's coming to back him up. It's going to be close.
Wow, he is really tempting fate. He's going to switch roles and head back to short. Makes his way through the inside of the Axis base, backed up now by Crumbs. And this will be his final hope, his final attempt, his final chance.
Look, Jam's waiting on him. Jam's waiting on him.
Yep. Into the breach.
2 more.
Clears the way. Grenade and Thompson inside. Takes down Raz and gets the count.
Wow, great shot.
Nice patience. Gets it done.
Wow, amazing.
At 7:48.
Entirely too close for comfort, but you know what? It gets them on the board. That's 2-1 in favor of Team Powie, which means now going into round number 4. All they have to do is set an amazing time and hold it, and Powie will move on as the victors right here on Beach. One more cup.
And there will be much rejoicing.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I got a little nervous right there for Skunjan because I saw him. I thought, oh, he's gonna sneak right in and just cap the dogs, and he stopped to actually to shoot whoever it was that he shot and still survived.
It was quite smart because going through a doorway is probably the easiest way you can kill somebody because you don't really have to aim. Head height is very easy to find, and where their head will be is very easy to predict. So he was quite smart. He stayed on the other side of the door, and he strafed a bit to make it harder for him to get hit. Like one of the hardest things to do is shoot someone on the other side of a door who's moving around rather than coming through the door.
That's absolutely right. You know, you tend to have your crosshair just set right where the head's going to be before they even poke out. So your first shot's always going to be a headshot.
The Axis army has grown. A shout out to Punky and a salute to has hit the follow button. Joined up with the Germans. So on we go. As you said, Sabo, all that.
Yeah, here we are.
I can't even pronounce their name anymore. I'm so tired. All that Crumbs, Skunjan, and Clown need to do is set a damn good time. And that will be that. Because chances are Zamos are probably not going to beat it. They do not like Beach. They don't want to be here. They're probably pretty angry that you guys chose it. So, all you Zamos haters out there, hey, a little boost.
Oh, look at this. We got some boosting. Crumbs.
Check it out.
So I'm going to watch this guy. What's happening? Oh, he got spotted. Not going to work. That's all right. It may be just enough of a distraction to let Clown plant a red light. There's yellow, and not going to happen. Made it in the face.
Said Faster one, Feister, Feister. Shout out as well.
Faster, yeah.
Because people cannot choose easy names. I think that you troll me on purpose.
Yeah, that's the thing. Whenever I see Faster, because I used to do programming, I think of F-string, which is an old C programming command. That's neither here nor there, no.
I'm watching Skunjan now. He's got his... Well, he's kind of hopping around trying to decide who to shoot at, but Olba got him with the MP40. It looks like there's a green light down. Oh, and Clown gets taken out before he's able to set it on the breach.
What happened here? I saw a red light on the right side. I just assumed this dynamite was going to explode. Somehow, somebody disarmed the dynamite on the right, which means Team Powie is completely stuck on the beach.
No, this is a really impressive defense here for Zamos. They hate this map. They come in here, throw up their hands in frustration, struggle on offense, but they're doing exactly what they need to do. Their defense has got to be absolutely rock solid because they want off the beach. They want to force that decider.
Check it out. Now we're running 2 engineers. Raz went on the right side, planted the red light. Very late, mind you. It's 5 minutes and 20 on the clock now. While Clown works his way to the left, dodging fire every step of the way. He's not able to get a yellow light on the left side. This is really bad news for Team Powie. I mean, at this point in the game, you need to have already made a few pushes towards the document room. But it's just not happening. Finally, Clown with a red light on the left side starts opening up the map. Only 5 minutes left on the clock. This is an unimpressive start for Team Powie for the final round. I was really expecting a faster time, and it's just not shaping up that way.
Watching a Skungan go to work.
Turn quickly.
Go ahead, Bert. Go ahead, Ben.
Whoever's talking. No, I was gonna say it can turn quickly though. I mean, all it takes is with 3 on 3 and now I can't talk either. Yep. 3 on 3, as we've seen it, you just get a couple quick kills and all of a sudden you're down in the basement and the whole game changes. So
that might be it right there. Skungan just took out 2 members, 2/3 of Team Zymos right there. The forward flag was just captured. And this might be the big break that Team Powie's been waiting for as they work their way up towards the upper base. Raz coming up the corner. Looks like everybody's going to tap out, go for a fresh spawn. That's what's going on right now. A little bit of base penetration over here. Clown, Crumbs working their way down on the bottom. A little boosting. What's happening here? I'm going to watch Crumbs very closely. Comes up top. Crumbs is going to be the man. I don't know if anybody sees him. Yep. Jam. Saw him. Yep. Shuts him down on the staircase. Nice move. Could have been a big play. Shut down. Jam. Save the day. Meanwhile, Skungan's up top. Trying to be sneaky. Gets hurt. He's very low on health. I don't think he's going to survive this firefight. Oh, no. The element of surprise is not in his favor, but yeah, nice. Yeah, shut down. Let's go again. Up top. Where are his teammates, though? That's
teammates have to get the flag again.
Oh, they lost the flag.
Prevented Clown from getting it.
What a shame. Flag's about to be grabbed here by Crumbs and Clown.
Raz has risked it all there. They got the flag. He's got full. So it's a 3-on-2. Alba's really risky shot. I mean, it was a great shot, but...
So these guys, they're all on the grass here. Right? I got it. Oh.
Man, the medic train is failing. Oh, Skunkin's up top. He made it. Into the base. As long
Clown's
as
got
nobody
their
saw
LT
him.
full. They're not going to have any ammo. Oh, he got
could be
revived. Oh, so unlucky.
All right.
All right, here's the grab.
Picked up. Oh, but there's a firefight.
Our prediction
Res is out for 20 seconds again.
of Powie setting a fantastic time has not come to fruition, but it would be nice if they did set at least a time. Because they're pretty confident that Zamos can't do it. Here's the charge up those radio stairs. Get it done Brandon style. Ram it home inside. There it is, 6-2-4. Yes.
That was needed. I mean, they didn't actually need to set a time to have a chance to win, but you know, it just gives them less time to have to defend, pretty much. They always, if they always felt full held, doesn't matter what time they set, they would always win. So if they hold for, what was it, 6 minutes 24?
Yep.
Then Powie will be the winners of.
Well, we've seen them hold for a full 8 minutes already. Odds are obviously in their favor. This could be it right here, right now. 6 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. And one more cup, number 8, may be all over.
Well, it may not, though. If Zamos, who did step up their game significantly on defense, can beat this time, then the nightmare of Merlin comes true.
Oh, Merlin, what about mine?
I'd be surprised if I actually could get to sleep. I'm so wired. It's like I've had like 20 cups of coffee, but I haven't had any.
You're just sitting there in your chair shaking, trembling.
Yeah, pretty much. Exactly it.
Well, Zymos is off to a good start on the beach. They've got 2 red lights already. Looks like on the first spawn, first push, the engineer was able to do it. The right side's wide open, and it looks like they'll have no problem opening up the left side as well. Jam's already made his way up towards the front with Clown and Crumbs.
I think they know he's there. He might try and sneak through.
Yeah.
Oh, he's giving away his position.
Yeah, now they know where he is. He comes through the seawall breach. It's going to get gunned down very easily, but that's all right. The full team spawns at the left side of the beachhead as they make their way straight forward towards the
Crumbs
bunker.
is out full now. That's going to go against
support fire. That's going to slow him down.
But they're all going to push towards breach because of the artillery. That Skunjan is there. I don't think they knew they got Crumbs full. They would have known, they might have tried to put on a bit more pressure.
There's the flag.
Sneaky play from Clown, gets the kill in the trenches, and pulls out the pistol to get it done, but taps out.
Zymos is already looking pretty good right out of the gate. They've got a strong push. No one's really cutting them down. Crumbs laying down a solid defense up at mid. Looks like everybody's going to kill out and start over. Zymos fresh at the bunker. 4 minutes on the clock. Lots of time to get it done. Watch Olba going rogue on the right side. I don't think Skungan's going to expect this guy. Nope. Olba shuts him down.
Oh, he fell down there. Could get full if he's not careful.
Now they know where Olba is. Crumb's going to shut him down from a long distance.
Kind of an awkward spot for revival.
Yeah, quite well.
Yeah.
Really.
In fact, Jam's going to get himself killed trying to help out. Not good. Powie doing a nice job with second phase defense.
Crumb's going to grab the flag.
Oh boy, there it is.
Yeah, here comes Clown.
3 minutes on the clock. That could be a big game changer.
He'll throw out an airstrike, and then he himself will tap out. So it's looking grim here. Zamos much stronger on defense on beach, but not looking too good on O. And we are just 2 minutes away here, 2:50, in fact, from a victory, or for a victory for Team Powie tonight. A long and arduous road leading here to MP Beach.
Powie. Oh, man. That's ugly. Look at that. Zymos, fresh spawn. All but the medic gets shut down. He's able to revive a lieutenant before he himself is killed. That's Olba Lieutenant. I don't think he's going to be able to make it all the way up the beachhead. And it's going to go to yet another spawn for Team Zymos. And I think we would call this languishing, Warwich.
It's a good word for it.
Unless they can really get somebody to sneak through right here, this is getting dangerously close to game over for Zymos.
They're running out of opportunities, that's for sure. Especially with Team Powie laying down that solid offense up top. Particularly with the Skungen and Clown standing on top of the bunker. They just keep cutting these guys down on the beachhead. Zymos can't make it into the bunker at all. If you can't capture the forward flag, you can't start a real offense at all. Rez actually made it all the way up to the seawall breach. Comes around the corner. Crumbs is waiting for him, though. Knocks him down with the MP40. And I think the only guy left alive is Jam. He's going to get shut down.
Check your Facebook, Woolwich. I don't know if I did it right there.
Gut, I mean, what do you do? You're stuck on the beachhead over here. You've got all these guys up top, cutting you down. You cannot get up to the bunker. Is there any?
Yeah, this is about it. It's a rough spot to be in. I mean, you know, it's different if there's still 7 minutes left in the game and you say, okay, well, one of you go sniper and back them all off. But, you know, at the point where this happened, I mean, their only chance was to just try to burst through, and they can't do it. Powie is tough.
Well, we got a little bit of progress here, but it might be
this is it.
A little bit too late.
So, the one-day cup that began with a bang and has been a battle of attrition through the trenches of 1944 ends with kind of a dud on MP Beach. Powie are going to be your champions of the one-day cup number 8. Congratulations. Victory is theirs. Let me officially update the score. A well-fought fight.
Those were some incredible games.
Congratulations.
Incredible games. We had multiple deciders. Team Zymos, Team Powie both really showed themselves to be top-notch 3v3 teams over here, proving their mettle in One More Cup number 8. This is why these guys are the best.
I am going to pull up very quickly here, the poll for the MVP. We're going to have you guys place your vote for tonight's tournament.
Well, you know who I'm voting for.
The One More Cup number 8 tournament MVP, Askunjan, Clown, or Crumbs. We'll link this in channel. Three fantastic players who have put on one hell of a show.
Yeah, I would say on 3v3, I mean, it takes such a team effort. I would vote for all of them, but you know, we definitely saw so many Clown highlights.
Yep.
Well, Clown got those. He got the double defuse, which is to do it once. It's special. To do that twice is really, really, really impressive.
You know, Clown's really one of those guys. He's in the right place at the right time, and it seems like he's always there. I don't know. It's like he's got some psychic link to the game.
Regardless of who wins
I will
here,
not be surprised if.
I'll agree with Virus. Very good play from all three players, putting on a fantastic show for us here tonight.
You bet.
So congratulations again to them. We'll let the votes stay open here for a moment as we head back to the command center. And I hope you guys enjoyed the action. We have a lot more Return to Castle Wolfenstein to come in the days to come. We are gearing up in the days to come, rather. We're gearing up for the Alliance Cup? Allied Cup? Alliance Cup. So tired. And on top of Wolf,
Asus.
And this may not interest my core audience that much, but I'm going to be on air quite a bit doing a lot of other stuff. So you might see Warwich TV's online Thursday night. What? 10 p.m. EST? You're going to see a lot of Hearthstone, which has kind of definitely been a big interest of mine. Really liking Hearthstone a lot. Really cool plans. Very different theme than what you're seeing here. If you're interested in the game, you can come check it out. If not, hey, no worries. Return to Castle Wolfenstein on Sunday. So we've got some great stuff coming up. I plan to play the single player, The New Order. I'll play that. Thief 4 as well. And I've got some other projects in the works. Gentlemen, thank you very much. Gut, Merlin, Sabo. Merlin, thank you for putting the cup together today.
Yeah. Oh, and one more thing. I don't know if anyone who has liked our Facebook channel at all. We're doing a giveaway next month, December, where we're giving away a PC game every day of December on our Facebook channel. I can reveal that the first game we're giving away is a pretty good game, Splinter Cell Blacklist, if anyone's heard of that.
Cool.
There's also a couple of other games in there that you might have heard of, Warwich. One with the word infinite in the title, for instance, or
nice.
Enemy Unknown, you know. I won't give too much away, but there's going to be a game every single day of the month, and we'll do a big draw at the end of the month to see.
So go ahead and link your channel in Warwich TV. There you go.
Very good. Yeah, there's some big titles in there. I think from what I checked, every single game had like a 85 to 95 Metacritic rating, if that makes a difference to anybody.
So
it should be fun.
It looks, as we head back one final time to the Axiscope poll tonight, that the MVP winner of the One More Cup number 8 is going to be the one and the only Clown. A personal salute. Clown gets it done with a double diffuse, I think is what sold the day. Congrats.
The double.
Yep. The master of the double. So, on behalf of everybody here, all you guys have been great. A lot of new followers, a lot of fantastic action. I think it's time that we head out. We're going to let you guys get some rest, but we've got lots of action coming up. Sabo, thank you. Gut, thank you. Merlin?
Yes, sir.
Good games.
And thank you, of course.
Well, thank you.
Well done. Congrats to Team Powie.
I've got to say, I don't have anything to plug like Merlinator except for myself, so if anybody actually has a spare extraction beta key, feel free to find me on Facebook.
There you go. Okay, TK Powell's got to go upstairs to face the wrath of his wife. God be with you, sir. Thank you all for dialing in. We will see you soon for more Return to Castle Wolfenstein, Hearthstone, and more here on Warwich TV. Good games. Good night.
Good night.